Hello, hello! One second, I'm turning the music down real quick. I thought I turned it down enough, but it was just like, I don't know why. It's just like overpowering in my ears for some reason. There we go, that's a bit better. But yes, hello, hello, everybody. How are you all doing today? I hope you are doing well. It is me, your bestest bear boy, Dae Ursa, and Riz month ain't over yet. Oh wait, let me see. No more shut up. Yeah, I wasn't feeling the bit today. I'm sorry. So I turned it off. Just for this stream. I'll probably have it back on tomorrow, but I was just constantly like, I'm gonna turn it off for a little bit. There are other ways to hex me, don't worry. But yeah, so I have been having issues with this game a little bit. It's kind of weird. I don't remember having this issue when I played it last time. It's basically just like, I don't know, it's weird. When I go full screen, it'll go full screen, you know? And then when I move my mouse, it'll go back to like this small window. So I have it in windowed mode right now, which is fine. But I was like, that is like such like a weird like quirk that it has. So of course, in typical Dae fashion, like 2 minutes before a stream started, I started trying to get that figured out, and I was like, why is this doing this? It's supposed to be easy. It's supposed to be my easy game today. So I figured out a temporary solution. It'll work out. It'll buff. The sizing might be a little bit awkward, but you know, I don't think anybody's going to really notice it. I don't think anybody would notice unless I had said something, so oopsie. But you know, it's just like, typical Dae fashion. Starting stream, 2 minutes, and then finding many problems. What's not to love? We love Scuff. Scuff is just so good. It's everybody's favorite part about the stream, right? It's not like the flawless no mistakes happening. No, everybody's here for the Scuff. That's what everybody loves. That's what everybody keeps coming back for. It's like, what's this stupid bear going to do this time? Yeah, it's fine. It's not as Scuffy, but I know. Yeah, 1 second. Okay, there we go. But yeah. So, as I have mentioned, I've played Witches and X Warlocks before. I've played it a long time ago, so I don't really remember much. Like, not like a lot of details about the game. But I do remember that it's like on like the shorter side. Because I remember that I played through like 3 of the available routes, because one of the routes you have to get through like the DLC, and I didn't have the DLC at the time because I was a broke college student, so I was like, ugh, I can't spend this like small amount of money on this DLC, I have to save. But I ended up getting it later on at some point, so I don't remember that, but like I said, it's been a hot minute. I think the last time I played it was in 2021, so it's been like 3 years. Oop. But yeah, and I went to see like how long I had spent, because like I said, I think I played through like 3 of the routes, and it took like an hour and a half, so the game's a bit more on the shorter side, but that's okay. Sometimes a short game is all you need. And like I said, I didn't play like the 4th route, so that'll add like probably like another half hour maybe. But I looked online on like how long to beat, and it said like the game was supposed to like take 4 hours to beat, and I was like, that don't seem right, unless it was like a big update at some point. So I guess we'll find out, because like I said, I don't really remember much. Like, I remember maybe like the ending of like 1 of the routes, and that's it. They could be like that. It's like, I just got a goldfish brain, you know? It's been too long. I can't remember shit, but yeah. See, I remember playing the 3 at the top routes. I might not have actually finished the vampires over. Can you even see my mouse? No, you can't. What if I click into the game? Okay, yeah, there we go. I think I didn't finish her route, but I also might have. I can't remember. I do know I did these 2. They're not this guy, because he's the DLC one. So we shall see how this goes. But yeah, I'm very excited. I mentioned it before, but when I was doing my Halloween spooky month, and when I was finished, I remembered this game existed, and I was like, oh, I should have played that during spooky month. It would have been so good, because it kind of would have like broke up like the horror aspect of the games and stuff like that. Like, it's Halloween themed, but it's not like, you know, super spooky, super scary, so It would have been a nice, you know, like, change of pace. But, you know, it'd be like that. Like I said, goldfish brain. But at least I can use it for the month of love. Because this game's about love. Spooky love. But alright, without further ado, let's just go ahead and get into it. Let me know if the sound is okay. I would like to be the warlock. That's my hair color. They, them. Can I change my name? Yes, I can. Let me change my name! My name is Dae. Or should I do it in, like, caps? Nope. Dae. And I cannot do my last name. Okay.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Let me try.
Very high-pitched voices. My voice isn't high-pitched. Mine's very deep. The bass is deep. No, it's not really. Okay, I think that is pretty good. Not much customization here, but you know what? It'd be like that. Not as overwhelming.
It's love, love, love.
That makes the world go round, round, round. Another flawless night. Once again, love is triumphant. All thanks to the weeks of dedicated hard work of yours truly, the incomparable, the one and only Dae Nightshade. It's love, love, da-dee-da. Tonight, two souls who had been searching their entire afterlives for each other have found one another at last. Tonight, two hearts that used to be lonely are beating as one. All thanks to me.
Best matchmaker in Twimamere High.
Dash me.
The only one.
The only matchmaker in Dimmermere High. A blue-skinned apparition steps out of the wall right in front of me. I jump back, lose my balance, and nearly fall over.
What's the matter?
You look like you've seen a ghost. Well, how about that?
I have.
I have.
Oh, yeah.
I would have never guessed. How does the sound? How's the sound? Do I need to, like, turn things up? Do I need to turn things down? Because the voice and the music are on separate ones, so I can, like, make the voices a little bit louder if they're too low. If we wanted to hear them. The apparition hovering a few inches above the pavement is Zero, my poltergeist classmate and childhood friend. I snicker at his obvious jab. He has quite the natural-born talent for it. You're looking as strict and frowny and scary as ever, Zero. Where have you been? I was waiting all night.
Smile for me.
Why don't you smile more often? Ew, don't say that. The fucking people, they're like, oh, why don't you smile? It's like, do not say that ever to anybody. If they don't want to smile, they don't have to smile. You look sweeter than candy corn when you smile. Dude is not a fan of candy corn. Looks like Zero won't be showing me that sweet smile of his tonight.
Anyway,
I have actually been busy on a very important errand.
Yeah, right.
You were just out matchmaking again.
of course.
I was out matchmaking.
Don't you know?
When evil comes knocking, whether due to external forces or a certain summoning incident in lab that we are not going to bring up for yet the 100th time, Zero,
I must do it.
I must quell the beast by finding its one true love. After all, I am the one and only Dae Nightshade. Best matchmaker in Dwimamere High. Again. Dumpy. You're the only matchmaker in Dwimamere High.
Naturally.
I'm so superb at matchmaking, no one dares to compete against wonderful me. Zero brings his hands together, slowly and horribly. In 1, 2, 3, sarcastic claps. Not even come through. I don't know, sometimes I'll clap, but I'm not sure if it like comes through or not, so I have to like really slap my hands to make sure it's really loud.
So,
May one inquire if the one and only Dae Nightshade found any time between the helping the undead find love and romancing evil spirits to study for their exams?
Exams?
What?
yes.
Exams.
Of course.
Oh, exams, of course I have, silly.
Yes.
They are promptly bookmarked in my calendar.
Well,
I just haven't had the time to really buckle down with the good witch's brew and spellbook.
I will.
But I will.
Ha ha ha.
Ha ha ha. Folding his arms, Zero smirks at me with a rather sardonic glint in his ruby eyes.
Ray, tell me.
When pray does the incomparable Dae Nightshade think their exams are?
Huh?
Isn't it Halloween? I'm sure I have much more time than you. Dae, when do you think is Halloween?
Well,
Halloween is the most important day in a witch's calendar. However, these days I've been so busy with matchmaking a certain evil spirit, every day seemed just like any other. I cannot say for certain the last time I looked at my day planner, but it couldn't have been that long ago.
maybe.
Halloween is in 2 months, maybe 3 or maybe 4. Halloween is next week.
Next week.
Oh, I didn't realize he was gonna say the whole line. He's so angry. I don't know which is more terrifying, the way Zero was glowering or what he just shouted.
No way.
Next week?
Yes.
Next week.
Really?
Halloween?
I cannot believe.
Yes, Dae. I cannot believe you forgot about your exams, much less Halloween. But Zero, a lot has happened since the start of the semester, and you know my memory has a tendency to be fickle. Oop. Not me explaining my dogshit memory, like, 5 seconds before I got into the game. Oh my god, it's like they knew who I am.
Don't you know?
On the first week, I almost got tangled up in a mistaken identity crisis with a corpse bride.
Thankfully.
Thankfully, he was understanding once I matched him up with the undead body of his dreams.
And then.
Not long after, an evil spirit teen tried to banish me for getting his mom hot date. What the fuck?
And then.
And then I mentioned a certain summoning incident in lab that is still not up for discussion. Zero sighs with an exaggerated shake of his head.
It isn't.
Your memory isn't bad. It's selective. I threw up my hands and surrendered his comments. Nothing I said was going to break down his wall when he gets like this.
I don't know.
I don't even know what the exams are about.
So,
Exams will be a series of magical obstacle courses. You need to use the magic spells you're supposed to have learned this year too.
Oh,
Spells?
mean,
You mean like the glow spell?
yes.
Yes.
remember?
Miss Magwitch cast glow in her first class. The demonstration was absolutely dazzling.
Yes.
About the exams.
Yeah.
Maybe I can cast it too, and dazzle the examiners into passing me. The wonderful matchmaker, Dormamere High. Yeah.
Let me try.
How did she do it? Let me try. Glow. I wave my hands grandly, the way I remember Miss Magwitch doing.
Hello.
Light, come on, glow. Not a glimmer.
Why?
Zero, can you give me a hint as to why I can't cast glow?
Because.
You're a witch. Only true sorcerers can cast spells purely by magic. Witches like yourself must use potions to cast spells.
Oh.
I see.
Cannot believe.
This is basic knowledge. Have you slept through classes the whole semester? A sheepish grin spreads across my face before I can stop it. Maybe I've been staying up pretty late.
May I
I
remind
have been doing that the past few weeks. I keep... Not weeks, days. Oh my god. But literally since like my vacation started, I was like, okay, let's not try to go crazy and stay up all night. The past few nights I've been going to bed at like 2 a.m. It's like, oopsies, my sleep schedule is dog shit. Just a little bit though. I managed to get up a little bit earlier this time. I caught up before noon. So that's a plus. Unless you study properly from now on, you're going to fail your exams and be expelled for being a witch who can't cast one single spell.
Really?
Will they really expel me just because I can't cast a single spell? Sirius looking at me in that horrible way of his again.
think about it.
You'd be the one and only witch in the entire history of Dormamere High to be unable to cast even a single spell. Being expelled is far from far-fetched. Think about that for a moment.
Help me.
Zero, help me. Teach me to be a spell-casting witch.
Let me think.
About it. Nope. You gonna be mad at me for not failing my exams, but you're not gonna help me? What the fuck, bro? Every night for the last 3 months, between all the ghouling around and excessive matchmaking, I kept warning you to prepare for exams. But did you ever listen? But Zero, you try to listen to anything while being excessively haunted by an evil spirit.
You said so.
You said the spirit summoning incident was not up for discussion.
Did you?
Did you ever listen to me? I'm sorry. Hold on, me. Oh, save. There we go. Okay. Up, return. I'm sorry.
I'm sorry.
Not the voice acting.
Don't.
Don't use those puppy dog eyes on me, Dae. They won't work this time, but they always work. Just look at my beautiful big round eyes. But you're the only one in the world who can save me, Zero. You're so cool and knowledgeable, and I know you're always looking out for me.
Save
I'm
your
not.
flattery.
And go away. I let my shoulders droop.
I understand.
After all, you've done so much already.
I'll work hard.
I'm going to study really hard, harder than ever before, these next 7 days.
And then.
And if it still isn't enough, and we never see each other again after I'm expelled next week, then I'll miss you, Zero, my dearest friend. I give Zero a sad little smile, and then turn to limp tragically away. 3, 2, 1. Wait. Oop.
Zero.
I have to, like, figure out like the timing of when they do the voice lines or not.
I guess.
I have no choice but to help you once more, but don't count on it happening again.
Thank you.
Really? You will? Thanks, Zero. I spin exuberantly, celebrating my little victory, and throw my arms around him. They slip through him as usual.
Hey!
Quit it. It'll take me ages to reform myself if I get disintegrated so close to dawn. Sorry, I'm so happy I can't help it. You're the best, Zero.
Stop.
There isn't much time left before daybreak, and you need all the help you can get.
Pay attention.
I'm only going to explain spellcasting and potions for witches just this once. Okay. Your day is divided into 3 segments. Early dawn, crimson dusk, and witching hour. Ooh, witching hour, spooky. You can pick an activity to spend your time with during each time segment in the activity menu. Make potions, learn spells, and part-time job will advance your time into the next segment.
Ah,
Dawn is coming.
dawn is coming.
Ah.
What's the matter?
You look so... Is this ethereal? Is that the word? I don't know. I'm fragile now. As if the slightest wind could whisk you away.
Because
The sun is nearly up.
that's how it is.
For poltergeists like me, doomed for life to only walk the night.
Thank you.
For helping me tonight, and well, for everything.
Work hard and do your best.
I, for one, would prefer it if you didn't get yourself expelled, if that makes a difference. If it isn't for how transparent he has become, I could almost swear his cheeks are a tinge brighter than before. Silently smiling, his elusive sweet smile, Zero fades away with the onset of day.
I will.
I promise, I'll work hard, pass the Halloween exam, and make you proud of me. I swear. I will, I swear it. Oh? Hello? Oh, the windows of my house are brightly lit, and when I try the door, it swings inward with ease, which means
Damien!
I'm home!
Welcome home.
I hear my housemate Damien shuffling down the staircase, welcoming me with their shy smile.
Help me!
Oh? Tonight didn't go well? The worst. Tonight was just dreadful. I can try, but I don't know if I...
You see,
Matchmaking isn't my forte, and you never need any of my help before, so...
Oh!
Not matchmaking. Of course I don't need any help with matchmaking.
Best matchmaker in Swimamere High.
And I intend to keep it that way. Then...
Well,
Studying! Studying! I give myself a fright thinking about the possibility that I might be expelled from school.
don't you know?
That the exams are on Halloween, which happens to be next week. The dude's about to be like, yeah? Everybody knew?
of course.
I do. Everyone does. Hang on.
Wait.
Don't tell me you just found out. I look at them teary-eyed. Oh dear. It's the most opportune moment to ask, as Damien must be busy with their own studies too. But I gave Zero a promise, and I intend to do everything I can to keep it. And studying together is more fun anyway.
Damien!
The most dependable and studious friend I have, you're my only hope. My housemate looks both embarrassed yet happy at the same time, and that's how I knew I had them exactly where I wanted them. Really? I am? Oh, little me?
You see,
If I crammed these books all by myself, I'd probably end up setting them on fire, then catch fire myself, then die miserably.
please.
You've got to help save me from my ultimate demise, please? Damon hesitates, but only for a second, before nodding, just as I knew they would.
I'll try.
And do what I can to help you, Dae.
Thank you.
Without a moment's notice, I fling my arms around them in a big, cheerful hug.
Be careful.
I'm still not finished assembling the parts. Jump away at once, careful not to bump off a limb or two.
All right.
You already doing maintenance again?
Yes.
My previous arms were falling off, and one of the knees started creaking, so I had to buy new parts from the human shop. Ooh. There we go. Did you get a good price? Did you get some good deals? Are there any good bargains lately? You can't let Mr. West rip you off. You're his #1 customer after all. They give me a small, humored smile.
Yes.
The human shop has an influx of parts that they're selling for cheap because, well, a big pile of human corpses recently uncovered, or so Mr. West says. That Mr. West sure is a bit shady, isn't he?
Maybe.
Where exactly did those pile of corpses come from? Maybe, but the human parts he sells are fresh and cheap, just like his potions.
Right.
Potions! I snap my fingers with both hands as the next step of my master plan for passing the exams falls into place in my head.
I remember.
That reminds me, I should go to the human shop to buy potions. I'm all out, and I can't cast any spells without them.
All right.
That's a good idea, Dae, but are you sure you can afford to?
Why?
Whatever do you mean? Aren't you kinda, broke? God damn. Why am I broken all these games? Can't I just ever be rich? Can't I just ever have like the funds and my little grubby bear paws? Oh, well,
You're right.
you've already spent all your allowance on hosting matchmaking parties, right?
Yes.
That evil spirit only wanted the most fancy stuff, so wouldn't give me a rest unless I complied.
How?
How did you know that?
Well,
Because yesterday you had to borrow money from me for lunch and a little extra for a light snack.
I forgot.
Oopsies. I forgot. Oopsies. Oh, this is bad. Really bad. Even if I do learn enough spells to pass Halloween exams, it won't do me a lick of good if I don't have the potions I need to cast them. There's no way I have enough time to concoct all the potions I will need while cramming spells simultaneously. There has to be another. Dae, listen, I have an idea.
Yeah.
Tell me!
maybe.
If you need to earn money to buy potions, maybe you can try asking Mr. West at the human shop for a part-time job.
How?
Are they hiring?
Exactly.
I heard Mr. West needs more hands, and they are attached to living bodies. I mean, to help out because of that big consignment of corpses the shop received. And with everyone busy studying, I think that you'll have a good shot at getting a job there. If you want to, that is.
Perfect.
I'll head there at once.
Wait.
After you wake up tomorrow. The sudden shift in tone took me by surprise, to say the least, and I put on a good pouty face. Wait, but I want to go now.
No.
Go to bed, Dae. You look exhausted. You need a rest.
But
But I'm serious.
You see?
If you won't go to bed now, I'm going to not going to help you.
wow.
Such a surprising assertive threat coming from you. I do what I need to.
All right.
Alright. I know you mean the best for me.
Yes.
Heading to bed now, my liege. I take an exaggerated bow, and Damien laughs softly, but doesn't leave their spot until I have gone all the way up the stairs and into my bedroom. Oh, he don't trust. He's like, you better get the fuck to bed. Maybe Damien is right. I'm way too sleepy now to be applying for part-time jobs if I actually want to end up getting tired. My bed looks so soft and warm and inviting. My eyelids suddenly feel like a ton of bricks. Tomorrow, I'll work really, really hard. Tomorrow. Honk shoo, honk shoo. Darkness takes me gently into its sweet embrace. 8 hours of uninterrupted beauty sleep is the most magical spell in the world. I went to bed last night feeling like a lobotomized zombie with a head stuffed full of decomposing brain matter. This morning, I stretched out my arms, fully resurrected as a lively and youthful matchmaking genius.
The incomparable. The one and only.
Gay Nightshade! Formerly Dae Ursa. I sang haughtily as I bounced down the stairs. Good morning, Dae. You're looking energetic.
Yeah.
I am energetic, that's why. I feel like I can take on anyone and anything.
Excellent.
Even Mr. West in the human shop? Huh? Aren't you applying for a job at the human shop today? Since you're broke and
Well-
need money to buy potions, which you need to cast spells, which you need to pass the exams on Halloween? Ah, no wonder I'm in a good mood.
I forgot.
I forgot all my responsibilities that I have a limited time to take care of before I get expelled. Oopsies. I forgot all about the exams and potions and casting spells and being broke. Now I remember. I count each little terrible to-do list item on my fingers, and my cheery, good mood evaporates like a fine mist in the morning sun.
See you later.
I'm late. I have to hurry. See you later, Damien.
Yes.
Good luck, Dae. I hear Damien call softly behind me as I dash out of the house.
All right.
Good luck. Yeah, I'm gonna need it. Ding ding ding. The cracked antique bell chimes eerily as I push open the creaky old door of the human shop. No returns. You buy it, you keep it. The shop is as empty and silent as an open grave, which means it isn't open yet. Probably. The door's just unlocked. Looks like I made it just in time.
Hello.
Oh my.
My, what do we have here? A cutie has happened into my parlor. Behind the shop counter stands a little girl, her chin on the edge of her palm. She's eyeing me up as a spider would to practically delectable fly.
Herbie!
Today's produce just arrived, and it's still fresh, being alive and all. Her voice echoed lightly through the shop, and from somewhere upstairs, an unseen voice hollers back. I'm busy, Carmela. Butcher it yourself. Butcher? Wait, I'm not produce! Really? She tilts her head pointedly to the side, which obviously dubiously regard. Are you quite certain? You look like produce to me.
Oh.
I am no mere human.
Incomparable. The one and only.
Dae Nightshade.
Nightshade, huh? So you're a witch?
That's right.
Yeah.
You know it. I like the voice line that responds, yeah, that's me. The witch, Dae Nightshade, haven't you heard? Then why haven't I seen you in school before? Impossible. Everyone knows me.
Impossible!
Everyone in Drummermere knows me.
Why?
How can you be so sure?
Well,
Because everyone has to come to at least one of my famous matchmaking parties, of course.
Oh,
Matchmaking? Oh, you're that Nightshade. The charming girl straightens up and dazzles me with her professional sunny smile.
welcome.
Hello there, my name is Carmilla. How may I assist you today?
you see...
You can assist me by giving me your job.
Huh?
Now, if you're a witch, you should know you have exams in 1 week's time.
For the last time...
I am a witch.
Well...
And I don't have exams in a week, but I'm kind of really broke. Those gaudy matchmaking stories must cost a pretty penny.
Yes!
Yes, which means I can't afford to buy potions. Which means you can't cast spells. Which means I won't be able to pass exams even if I know how to cast spells. Even if, even though. Which means I want you to swiftly calculate my unfortunate circumstance.
And so,
You'll be the first witch ever to be expelled from Drummermere High for not being able to cast a single spell. She looks so happy about that. Exactly. I mean, exactly what I don't want to be.
now,
Whilst I understand your trials and tribulations, I can't help you.
What?
Why?
you know,
You see, Mr. West, the proprietor of the human shop, already has someone to run the store for him, and you're looking right at her.
But...
But I need money.
yes.
Who doesn't? I mean, true. That's fair. At this point, I'm a tad desperate and blurt out the first idea that comes to mind.
Maybe...
Could I maybe work for you?
Mm-hmm.
For me? Both of her eyebrows raise in interest.
Yes!
Someone as talented and clever as you shouldn't be working for others. You should have others working for you instead.
Wait,
You mean as a manager?
You see...
Not simply a manager. Think bigger. Supervisor, director, visionary lead.
you're right.
True, I do belong to an ancient and distinguished noble family.
Yes.
The common people should serve me, not the other way around.
Yeah!
And I can't believe the profiteer is making a girl as beautiful as you stand behind the counter all the time.
Right.
I'm wasting away being behind this silly table, aren't I?
Naturally...
Definitely.
You see...
With your brains and your looks, if the profiteer has put you out and about charming the customers, I bet the turnover of the human shop will increase tenfold. Only tenfold?
Of course!
100-fold!
Like it.
You make many excellent points. I like the way you think.
Yeah!
See, I would be quite useful to have working for you. Put in a good word for me to the profiteer, please.
Mm-hmm.
Am I even saying it right? Profiteer? Proprietor? I don't know. I'll try. No guarantees. She winks. Herbie, today's produce wants to work for me, and I like them. Can they? Oh, yeah, work for you. Please? Gosh. Her voice is suddenly so sugary sweet that I feel like a diabetic going into cardiac arrest just listening to it. Oh, alright.
And so,
That means you have to pay them a salary and all. Oh, alright.
mm-hmm.
That means you also have to give me a raise. Excuse me?
Yes.
Because I'm their supervisor now, aren't I? You can't pay me the same as them. Alright. Camilla turns her back to me, her hair bouncing lightly against her shoulders. She claps her hands together dramatically.
Congratulations.
On your new job.
Amazing!
Was it magic?
Of course.
Vampire magic, to put it simply. My very own brand. A devious little notion strikes me. How did you become so impossibly good at it? She's gonna be like, you ain't gonna believe this. Oh, practice, practice. Practice makes perfect, you know.
I'm sure.
Being way too modest, I'm sure. She purses her lips against the back of her index finger.
Maybe.
Maybe I am. There's a lot of talent involved too, naturally.
You teach me?
Can you even teach it to a witch like me?
Of course.
I can, if I want to. Why do you want to learn it anyway?
Well...
I was thinking it might be useful for asking the owner for a raise. I mean, just for the sake of my Halloween exams.
Carmilla!
I'd be ever so grateful, Carmilla.
Please!
After all, you're the only vampire in this world who is intelligent enough to teach me magic in just a week, please. She considers me thoughtfully, tapping the tip of her chin before pausing to give me her final verdict.
Oh,
Alright. It could be you may have some talent for it too. We shall see. Okay, once every day the character will work part-time and earn money. Working part-time, some events may occur that can be solved by using the right magic spell. Solving these events will earn you extra amount of money. By choosing part-time job from the itinerant, you can work an extra shift. Okay, so we're guaranteed to work a shift every day. But if we do part-time job, we can have an extra shift. Okay, I'm remembering now. I'm remembering. The gears are whirring in here. Little witch day, daddy da, the one and the only, la la la. Today I found out that the proprietor of the human shop is incredibly shady, and his storekeeper is a sweet-talking vampire. I also got a job so I can buy potions, and a new friend to teach me riveting vampiric magic. Yeah! I put my fist into the air, cheering at the sign of my imminent victory. The Halloween exams are going to be a piece of pumpkin pie. Hmm? Suspicious noises are coming from the dingy back alley behind the human shop. What's going on? Oh! Hello? Gives him a high five, walks away. Cautiously, I peek into the decrepit alley. Amount of reanimated corpses and body bags crawling its way to the human shop. From the upper floor of the shop comes the sound of metal and glass crashing onto the floor. What did you say? Not again.
Don't you worry.
Herbie, it's only the delivery for today's produce. She giggles while giving me a twinkling glance, and Carmilla turns her attention to the hideous monstrosity that just made its way to the door.
Now,
Leave it on the doorstep as per usual, Lawrence.
All right.
Okay. The mountain of body bag halts and plonks onto the ground. The person who is hauling them straightens up and dusts off his hands. It's a cat boy. What the fuck? A what? He's like, what the fuck you just call me? How cute. A real life cat boy. I've never seen one up close before, despite being a witch. So many cats, but no cat boys. Plus, you must be really strong to cat boy to carry so many body bags all the way to the shop. Oh, I'm about to get decapitated right here, right now. First of all, I am not a cat, and second of all, I have a name. Got your paws and say, yeah, cat boy. Oh my god. You know, you're like, yeah. I wave my loosely held fist in the air at him, and he puts both hands on his hips and drops his head before letting out a long sigh. Evidently, my frightening appearance has unhinged your wits with stark terror.
No way.
No way, you don't look frightful at all. Can I give your fluffy ears a pet? Before or after I bite your hand off.
Wow.
Such a feisty cat boy.
I'm
Again.
a werewolf.
Not a cat boy, a werewolf. Werewolf? Where? Right here.
Of course.
It's Shredder. Where? He places the tip of his index finger against his chest. You?
Yeah.
A werewolf, a lichen, whoa, I've never seen that one before. Lupo-gato? Me. But werewolves are all scary and stuff. Precisely, at last, you concede the point. But you're not scary at all. You're adorable.
Wow.
Wee, you're growling again. You look like you want to bite someone's hand off.
Because
I do. If you are done infuriating me, I will take my leave. With unutterable dignity, the cat boy, whoops, werewolf strides past me, chin high and ears bristling. How strange. I begin to inquisitively stroke my chin. What? He stops mid-stride. He doesn't like being called that. You don't like when someone calls you cute or adorable, do you? The werewolf begins to rub the sides of his head in a circular fashion. So kind of you to finally put the pieces together. No, in fact, it makes my temples throb with a vicious fury. Sorry, I'll remember not to in the future. Probably.
good.
Very good.
Hold it.
Hang on. In the future?
Yes.
He's like, oh no, I gotta see you again? For sure.
Why?
You expect, for reasons apparent only to yourself, we shall have cause for further association?
Yeah.
I want us to become friends. It's not every day I get to meet a werewolf as cute and, as scary and intimidating as you. Alright, I'll give you the benefit of doubt, but just this once.
Well,
Your name is Lawrence, right? That's what Carmilla called you earlier.
Yeah.
Indeed. You have the advantage of me.
right.
What? Oh, my name is Dae. Dae Nightshade. The one and only.
I
Yes,
know.
yes, I know.
Of course.
You know. You know. Yes, of course you know.
Hmm.
I don't want your services, mind you. I already have too many admirers inquiring after me for a chance to scratch my chin or ruffle my ears. Oh my gosh. Everybody else, get in line. I was here first.
All right.
Don't worry. I won't try to set you up with anyone.
Good.
Good.
Yes.
I'll only try to make you teach me magic spells and potions. Lawrence was starting to nod when he flung his head up in surprise.
How?
Let me get this straight. You, a witch, are asking me, a werewolf, to teach you how to brew potions?
Right.
That's right.
Fine.
I see. It is not my hearing that is faulty, but your intellect.
Well,
Yes. Debatable. Well, sometimes I do wish I went to class occasionally.
But
What can a werewolf like me teach, even to a truant witch like yourself? You're a werewolf, right? That means you're very strong. This is true. and have superhuman senses and look sorry, scary and intimidating all the time. Correct again. Then teach me spells and potions that will let me be like you.
Yes.
I bet being strong and scary with superhuman senses can help me pass my Halloween exams. I clasp my hands together and shake them up at him in a pleading fashion. Desperation seems to be an unfortunate reoccurring theme for me lately. It is possible I can do so. It may even be possible that you might be able to learn a thing or two if I do.
Yeah.
Yippee!
But
But that doesn't mean I'm going to.
Why?
Why not?
now,
What can you possibly offer to make it worth my while? My undying friendship?
no.
Don't need. My eternal gratitude? Useless. My premium 24/7 matchmaking service? God
No.
grief. No!
Well,
Then what would you like?
Hmm.
Meat. Lots and lots of meat. He stretches his arms and folds them behind his head.
You know.
More meat means less time hauling corpses, and I, for one, would welcome the break to do something as simple as teach a few spells.
all right.
Meat in exchange for teaching me spells, huh? Okay. All the meat you can eat for as long as we both shall live. You swear?
Yes.
Pinky promise. For a moment, Lawrence stands still and silent, obviously awed by the generosity of the one and only Dae Nightshade.
All right.
I will accept your offer.
Yeah.
Yay! I return home, tired and footsore, but very, very happy.
Damien.
I'm back!
Welcome home.
My housemate hurries to greet me, looking a lot spitlier than they did this morning.
Well,
You finished doing maintenance already?
Yes.
You were out a rather long time, and I was getting a bit worried. Did everything go well?
yes.
Everything went fantastically. I got the job and made 2 new friends.
Congratulations.
Thanks. All thanks to your idea, Damien.
Right.
Now I will have money for potions and 4 people to help me prepare for the Halloween exams. A slight blush dawns her stitched face.
I'm glad.
Tell me, what are your plans for the rest of today? Ah! Oh shit. I wanted to save beforehand. Ah! Because this is... Okay, so I'm pretty sure that from this point on, whoever we spend more time with during the day is who we can, like, gauge, like build up, like, the romance points with, you know? Like, focus on the routes, but I don't remember which one's which. I know part-time job is definitely Carmilla. Okay, making potions, buy potions, learn spells. Okay, I'll probably have to learn spells because I don't have any potions. I don't have any money. But we do get that, one part-time job per day, so that can help at least, yeah. Because I was going to save before we got to this point, because then we can use that as, like, the starting point for the rest of the routes, because we don't need to go through, like, the intro again when we do the rest of them. Yeah, I'll just do this one. Ah, okay. Oh, so I pick who to help me. Ah, okay, that works out. Okay, so who do we want to romance first? Does anybody have any... What do you call it? Any thoughts? Because we got Damien, we got Zero, we got Lawrence, and we got Carmilla. I said before, I've done everybody except Lawrence before. So we could start with Lawrence. Lawrence is probably, like, out of all of the one I would be most excited to, because I fucking love werewolf characters. If your game has a werewolf in it, I'm in. Like, I just love them. I don't know why, but I wish that, like, werewolves were, like as popular as vampires, because there's, like, a lot of things with vampires in it, but not much werewolves. And even then, like, I know, like, the Quarry came out recently. Not recently, I guess it was last year, but, I was excited for that, but then I saw, like, the werewolf form wasn't, like, your typical werewolf form. And, you know, that's fine. And, like, makes it more unique and all that, but I was still, like, looking for that, I don't know, big fluffy dog. You know what I mean? I was hoping. You know what? Yeah, why don't we do Lawrence first? Okay, so we don't have any potions, so... Oh, wait, so I can't do anything. So I need potions to learn the spells. Okay. Can I make potions? Choose potions you like to create them in your system, then press start. Okay. I'm also trying to, like, remember which stuff I'm gonna need. Do I need to learn all of these? Probably. Okay, a lot of these are really complicated. Okay, how about we... Ah! We'll save here. Oh, we can save here. Okay, I pressed escape by accident. Okay, there we go. Now we have our starting off point. Okay, can I make potions now? How about we just go, like, go down the line? We'll make Lawrence our assistant. Even though we don't have the ingredients, I don't think. Oh, wait, I can just buy potions, and then I can just forgo the creation. Okay, well, start. Yippee! Oh, wait, what the fuck? How did we get 3 of those? Interesting. Alright, so... now we can learn Moonlight from Lawrence. Start. The moon is beautiful tonight, isn't it?
Huh?
Beautiful? Where are you standing? The sky is overcast with 5 whole steps to your left. I hear the faint sound of him cleaning his teeth behind his face mask.
I know.
I don't have to see it to know.
Ren Ren!
How? I need details, Ren. Ren.
Anyway,
Werewolves have an instinctual connection to the moon. Even if it's hidden, we always know which stage of the lunar cycle it's in.
Amazing! Right.
What is it right now?
mm,
Waxing crescent.
but
But it won't be like that forever. It's just a Without hesitation, I hold out my palm in front of his face. I want to stop you right there.
Wow.
Wow, that's so neat. The only thing I, as the best matchmaker in Dormir High, have an instinctual connection to is love. But can you control it? Of course not. Wait, don't tell me you actually can't. Control the moon? Yes.
How?
Well, show me, show me.
I'll teach
It's
you.
easier if I just teach you. It's an old form of werewolf magic, but a witch could probably ask the clouds to part with the right spell to help fill in the gaps. Will this give me a pair of wolf ears and a tail too? Please? He lets out a short huff and ignoring my teasing.
Pay attention.
As I teach you how to cast Moonlight. Yippee! After creating the concoction for the spell, Lawrence holds out his hand and shows me a, well, I guess it's not a rain dance, but a moon dance. I giggle at him while he demonstrates and he gets a little mad, so he makes me do the steps by myself while spellcasting. Jerk. Back up! I add a signature Dae Nightshade twirl to the moveset. Nothing wrong with a little razzle-dazzle. After all, the sky seems a little brighter.
Lawrence!
I can see behind the clouds! You were right! You doubted me? No. Well, maybe. But it doesn't matter now. I would never have imagined I could do something like this.
Actually,
Neither did I. Usually the moon won't give an amateur the time of day, or should I say, night.
Hey!
What you mean? I meant that as a compliment, promise. I watch the tips of his cheeks rise a little above his collar, a telltale sign of a smile. Seems like I can only dream of seeing it one day.
well,
Just pretend this is a smile. Here, let me show you how a pro does it. Lawrence moves with a lot more grace than I'd expected. There's a power to his movements that his example from before didn't have. I tried joining in with him. As we dance together under the moon, I am having so much fun that I almost forget why we're even doing this.
Wow!
The clouds are starting to disappear completely.
mm,
Not bad, right? With enough practice, you'll be able to do this alone, too. The thought leaves me with a feeling of emptiness and sudden longing. Maybe. But I have more fun dancing with you. Oh my god, so romantic. Oh, gasp! Whew. That sure takes a lot of energy. Can we just watch the moon for a teensy bit?
yeah.
Sure. It'll stay out a bit longer, so we might as well enjoy it. I spend the rest of the night watching the moon and making up fake constellations with Lawrence. Most of his names are very Lawrence of him, and for once it makes me laugh. I think I'll remember this night fondly for a long time to come. Ah, cute. Hey, get to watch the moon? What's more romantic than that? Dancing under the moonlight with your werewolf homie. Today, I went to work. Nothing special happened, but I earned a good amount of pocket money. Yippee!
Zero!
Guess what?
What?
Come on!
Yes!
Fine.
Neither you nor I have the time. Fine, I guess.
Yes!
Yee! He squints at me skeptically.
Did you?
Did you just set the kitchen on fire again for making scrambled eggs?
Huh?
Wait,
Well,
did you?
Oh!
I see.
Mhm.
Then I suppose you must have caused an explosion akin to when you put the wrong ingredient into your potion and burned down your flat.
No way!
I didn't! Jeez!
Don't
Don't tell me you accidentally summoned that 36-armed tentacle demon again while trying to practice spells.
No, no, no!
Give me a good guess. Give me a nice guess.
In that case,
I'm surely out of possible ideas. With much enthusiasm, I whip out a peace sign and angle it stylishly against my face.
Right!
I'm ready to learn the glow spell.
may I remind you?
That the glow spell is the very first spell that Estella taught you at the start of the year.
Yes!
That's the one. Let's do this. Looks like it only took you 9 months to get ready to learn it. Make some progress, Dae. At this rate, you'll pass the Halloween exams with flying colors. You think so? No.
Incomparable. The one and only.
It's quite natural to find yourself speechless in front of a witch as brilliant as
I
me.
admit it.
You often reduce me to speechlessness. But I need you to teach me to spell at some point, you know?
That's right.
You're right. We don't have the time for sarcastic banter with each other.
Pay attention.
Prepare yourself, Dae. I'm going to teach you how to cast glow. Another one! An orb of pure golden brightness flowers in the cups of my palms. At first it is faint and nebulous, but with each beat of my heart, the light shines more and more radiantly.
Zero.
I did it! I spin around in delight and find Zero watching me with one of those rare, sweet, wistful smiles of his.
Well done.
He's so happy. I don't understand why, but seeing Zero's smile always makes something twist inside my heart. Praise me.
I did.
I did. We'll do it again. Give me more praise. More praise. Give me more praise.
Yeah.
Okay. Praise me more.
Maybe.
Maybe I will if you pass your exams, that is. Aw.
Work hard and do your best.
It all depends on you from here on out. The more I look at his smile, the more I find the secret hollow in my heart twisting more sharply than usual. Turning away from him, I toss the glowing orb up into the quiet evening sky.
Wait.
Now it's your turn.
Come on.
My glow must be feeling lonely up there by itself.
Yeah,
With the
right.
moon and all the stars to keep it company.
Well,
But they're not as special as your glow, Zero. They're so far away. You're right here. Quietly, so very quietly that I am not sure I really did hear it. A soft whisper.
All right.
Or you. For behind me, an orb of azure light floats past, drifting up and up to join its golden counterpart.
You know.
Mortals call them ghost lights. Will-o'-the-wisps. Huh? Every poltergeist can cast a spell. Oh, isn't like that stuff that the ghost lights, if you see them in the woods and you follow it, it'll lead you to tragedy or something like that? Isn't that the lore? Malevolent ones would cast them before unwary travelers, using— oh yeah, he's explaining to me right now. Using its light to lure them from the road and perish in quaking bogs and silent dark tarns. When darkness is all around you, you will find it can be worse to travel with a light that is unreliable than with no light at all. Somehow Zero's voice carries a hint of bitterness with it. I can't help but lean forward to try and put my head on his shoulder.
Hey.
Sorry.
You know.
You know better than that to do that. You know better than to do that. Ugh. I can't help it. You're my reliable light, Zero. What?
don't you know?
You're a glowing blue poltergeist who's always looking out for me, so you can't blame me if I want to keep wanting to lean on your shoulder.
You can't.
You'll fall right through and disrupt my form in the process. Like just now, huh? I grin at him, but his smile is nowhere to be found, although his cheeks seem to be tinged with a faint blush.
So.
You've learned how to cast glow. Our lesson is over. I'm heading off before you do something stupid again.
Zero.
He dematerializes in front of my eyes.
Zero.
Feeling a little crestfallen, I set off in the direction of my house. Just before I am about to leave the field, I pause and look back one last time. The two glowing orbs, gold and blue, are still adrift in the evening sky. The corners of my mouth curl upward. I continue on my way, my steps lighter than before. Listen, that was cute, you know, but we're trying to get with Lawrence, not Zero right now. Like, don't get me wrong, I love Zero, but that's not what I was going— Feral! Oh my god, I fucking have to learn that one. Hold on, make potions. Help me. Wait, let's see. We'll double your potions output. Once will triple your potions output for your third choice. Oh, okay. Brew 3 of the same potion, Damien will give you 2 additional potions. Kid doubles. We'll brew 3 different potions. Quinn will give you 2 random additional potions. Oh, okay, so it's pretty— this one's pretty much just like picking who gives like the best stats. Okay, who do I need for yellow, yellow red, yellow purple, yellow blue? Okay. No, maybe I'll just use Zero. Yellow. Yeah, that seems good. I'll go with that one. Potions.
Da-dee-da.
Can't find my books. Da-dee-da. Must be stolen by crooks. You probably left them in the bag you lent to your roommate. So casual. I can't find my books. They must be stolen. I squint while protruding my lips and holding my chin in my hand as I think hard on mentally retracing my steps from not so earlier today.
Wow.
I did do that, huh? Wait, Lulu, when did you get here?
Watch
It's
yourself.
Lawrence. Lawrence. Watch yourself, witch. Why don't you change one of those letters there, huh? Lawrence takes a moment to pause and sniff the air. The way his nose twitches is way too adorable. Well, the next time you have eggs and bacon, I'll be coming to claim some for myself.
How?
How did you know all this? Creepy. It's not.
No!
He sighs and pinches the bridge of his nose.
Again.
In case you forgot, again, I am a werewolf. We have the best sense of smell in all of Halloween Town.
Now.
I caught your scent in your west shop, but it was all muddled with several people mingling there at once. Since that Frankenstein creature came in not long after, and you so easily gave them your bag without a second thought, I assumed you lived together.
But.
Although, I could have imagined you doing something like that regardless.
Wow.
We do, actually. That's some pretty impressive detective work. Sight is deceptive, but sense never lie. Hey, do you know where Damien is now? Help me track them down. I need my stuff for my next class.
Do it yourself.
How?
How am I supposed to do that? I throw up my arms in a greatly exasperated manner and look at my werewolf companion with a huge pout on my face.
Like...
Not everyone has an all-seeing and all-knowing magic nose like you do.
Well.
You did ask me to teach you magic, didn't you? Yeah?
I'll show you.
Then buckle up, Buttercup. I'll show you how to follow a scent that way I can use... I can't using the spell Scent Track.
Alright!
I'm all ears. Gilly, I cup one hand behind each ear. Lawrence lets out like a disgruntled huff
Pay attention.
as I teach you how to cast Scent Track. Yippee! Lawrence demonstrates how I can smell the way wolves do. I thought it'd be complicated to improve my senses like that, but it was actually pretty simple. With the right spell, I guess anything is possible.
Set track!
After casting, I take a deep breath in through my nose, as if there were delicious brew cooking on the stovetop.
Wow.
It's like a whole new world opened up before my very nose.
Maybe.
So as long as you get a good whiff of it first, you can track about just about anything. Maybe even feel, too. Track and field?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a lot of running around. I don't have the right words right now to convey how terrible that pun was, but I'll track you down later. I grin as I lean towards him and take a few sniffs. Hi. Hey now, you actually smell kind of nice. You're so pretty. Sensational, even.
What? Now.
Who's being creepy?
Come on!
You started it. Listen, I'm just getting a little whiff. I'm just getting a little sniffer. You're not stinky, so at least be happy about that. I mean it though. Have you have a real earthy smell to you, like wild flowers and tree bark and mud?
Well.
I like rolling in puddles when no one else is around. you admitted that so easily. Puddles? Really? Don't tell me you roll around in stinky dead things too. With my mouth ajar, I slap both hands against my cheeks. Wait, is that why you work at... Okay, we're done here. But, leave.
Alright!
Okay, fine. Smell you later, Lawrence. He's like, a stinky little boy. Rolling around in dead corpses. When the fuck did I get 5 of these? So many. Okay, well, at least I have enough for this feral. I'm gonna go fucking feral. Law. What's up with that bandana collar thing you're always wearing? Is it part of some witchy new look you're trying out? Grinning, I stand up on my toes and pretend to investigate the curious fashion statement around his neck with an imaginary magnifying glass. Lawrence immediately swats me out of his personal space and straightens his posture. No, it's more than just a look. This mask is a reminder of what I am. A beast.
Ouch!
You could cut yourself on that edge. not the game calling him a nudge lord too.
I'm serious.
You do
Now.
remember that I'm a werewolf, correct? This collar keeps that side of me shackled.
Like...
A dog on a leash? Is that a no? There is some truth to what you said, as much as I don't want to admit it.
Anyways.
One's inner beast is the source of all the raw, unfiltered strength and energy you feel under pressure. All creatures have it, but werewolves are more tuned to it than most. All creatures, huh? Even me? I'm just a fair little guy. Especially you. I've seen how you look at my ears. I think a gasp as if caught red-handed in my desire to get my hands on that cute pair of fuzzy wuzzies. But it's not likely that you could access your bait as freely. For most, its presence is too unconscious to do much to your rational sense.
Like...
So it's basically adrenaline?
I'll show you.
A bit. There are a few key differences. I could show you how to cast Feral if you want.
Huh?
Wouldn't that be, dangerous?
Not really.
With your lollipop arms, I think I could stop you easily, even if you had a beast boost. If you keep making fun of me, I'm gonna start rampaging even without the spell. Rawr. I wink and do a silly clawing gesture at him. Good. That's the mindset you need to be in. He cracks his knuckles and pops his neck to both sides. Serious Lawrence time. Pay attention and follow my lead, as I'm going to teach you Feral. Lauren shows me how to channel a primal sense of rage that I'm pretty sure isn't actually a spell, just a series of jokes so bad that they make me mad. It's time to put the teachings and awful punchlines to the test. My face feels warm and my energy pulses through every muscle in my body. Did it work? Rawr! Ain't so scary. I'm not sure what comes over me, but I get excited enough to tackle Lawrence to the ground. Oh! I can feel his hands curling around my wrists, but he barely manages to move them. Yeah, I'm the invincible, the incomparable, the one and only Dae Nightshade. Who has lollipop arms now?
Hold it.
Still you. Oh my god. He can steal up our hand. Suddenly, Lawrence grapples my side and flips our positions with a burst of strength that exceeds my own. It doesn't hurt, but before I know it, he's kneeling over me and my arms are pinned on my sides.
Now.
Take a deep breath and try to calm down. Easy for you to say. You're not the one who was just tossed about like a sack of speckled toads. Well, maybe he was, initially. I stare at his face. There's a glimpse of something animalistic in his eyes that intimidates me. As though I am a tiny rabbit being hunted by a hungry wolf.
Do it.
The mask seems to suit him now. Yeesh. My muscles are turning into jelly and not the yummy kind you dunk your fingers into. Lawrence?
Good.
You come back to yourself. He's so happy. He's so casual about it. He loosens his grip and falls back into a seated position. I crawl up next to him, disheveled. That was exhilarating and terrifying. Just make sure you don't fall to your base impulses if you use it again. There's a reason I needed the collar to control it.
I will.
Thanks, Lala.
No problem.
Lollipop. Fire. So quirky. Lollipop, lollipop, oh lolly, 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 lollipop. Looking around the human shop, all I can see are couples that should be together. If only I could give them a nudge in the right direction. Ah, this sucks. Why do I have to work when I have such an important higher calling? No, bad day. I have to study. I looked onto my open spellbook, which sits on the counter. Mr. West told me I could study here until someone came to the register, and memorizing ingredients shouldn't be too hard. Right?
Well,
Let's see. Pumpkin newt? No, pumpkin root mixed with cherry eye? What's that? Oh wait, it says walleye. Where's all the learning potions been reading anyway? All you do is dump a bunch of junk in a pot, so you should be able to wing it. What's the point of studying? They're both the same, aren't they? How am I supposed to pick? I lift my head and watch Carmilla flit between the shelves. When she spies a customer, there's a small oil curling up her face and a glint of something in her eyes. She beelines towards him and then gently places a hand on his back.
My dear,
It's just packaged fingers.
you know?
Don't make the decision any harder than it has to be. They're both fine products. You'll notice the one on the left is dried while the right is fresh.
I'm sure.
Still, I'm sure a capable mage such as yourself will be able to use both to its fullest potential. Alright, I'll take both. I knew you were something special when I first saw you, darling. Her hand slithers up the customer's back, then drapes around his shoulder. Carmilla pulls in closer to him, and a dark blush creeps up his neck as she does.
But, you know,
You don't want to put your ingredients in just any old cauldron, do you?
am I wrong?
Oh my gosh, girl boss gaslight. She's manipulating for her sales. Recently started carrying magical implements, and a miracle worker of your caliber deserves the best of the best. Or am I wrong? Alright, you have a point. You see, I'm making a... This continues for at least a good half hour. I'm absolutely mesmerized as watch Carmilla direct him around the shop, whispering sweet suggestions in his ears. Eventually, I can even see the customer's face behind the pile of goods in his arms. And as expected, it takes forever to ring everything up when they finally arrive at the counter.
Thanks for your purchase.
Don't be a stranger, you hear? Of course not, Miss Carmilla. I'll be back next week. No, tomorrow. I'll never go anywhere else. I knew you had a remarkable taste. Thanks again. After the man pays, I watch, mouth hanging open as he stumbles off with the half the store in tow. There's a sudden gentle pressure on the bottom of my jaw as Carmilla closes it with her finger.
My dear little witch.
Don't tell me you've fallen for me too.
no way.
No, wait, it's not your turn yet. But I think anyone who's in as powerful as I would have been falling all over themselves by now. You're amazing. But that wasn't just all just you, was it? For someone who really studies, you've gotten keen intuition.
You're right.
You're absolutely right. Indeed, he liked me just fine, but I may have given him just a teensy nudge.
Right.
A magical nudge, huh?
Correct. You know?
To elaborate for you, my struggling employee, we vampires have a natural ability to enthrall and hypnotize mortals, or the lesser undead at our leisure. A spell you may refer to as enthrall.
Now,
If there's so much as a seed of potential for that feeling to flourish, we can... Smiling, she mimes the bloom of a flower with both hands.
now,
Help it sprout, so to speak.
Like,
So you're saying you can instantly make anyone like you? The endless possibilities soon rack my brain. Imagine what a distinguished matchmaker, that's me, could do with a spell like.
Not quite. Now,
We can't do anything at all against those with indomitable wills such as yourself, nor can we replace genuine feelings of friendship or love either, for that matter.
and
But a
so,
thrall makes friendship easy to imitate, so I try to be a little nice about it. It makes the job and other things much easier after all.
Wow.
I see. No wonder Mr. West has been singing your praises. Has he now? Oh,
I suppose.
I am his best saleswoman, but I just work here for fun. Not like you, my dear.
Yes.
It's super hard, Carmilla. Wish I was even half as beautiful and talented as you. She straightens up, places a hand against her cheek, and turns away to hide in her cape's collar. Carmilla's good at dishing out compliments, but she really can't take them, huh? Cute.
Oh my.
I suppose you do have a little potential. Tell you what, you've been poring over those books for hours, so I'll give you a real lesson as a reward for your flattery.
All right.
I'm at your disposal, my lady. I take an exaggerated bow and grin up at her. She immediately clasps both hands together.
My dear.
Oh, you're so cute that I could just eat you up. Just don't think I'll go easy on you because of that.
Listen carefully.
Alright, listen carefully. I'll teach you how to cast Enthrall. Yippee! We get to work. Carmilla points out a page in my book with a potion of enthrallment, then steers me around to the store so I can collect the ingredients myself. I think I learn better by doing things. It's easy to remember what everything is when I'm physically holding it, as well as being coached by someone else. Yeah, I'm more like hands-on learner. I don't know, sometimes I'll say like I'm hands-on, but other times I feel like I get confused that as well, and I like kind of like just tell me what to do or something. And sometimes I feel like I'm better off just like figuring out on my own. I don't know. I don't know what kind of learner I am. It's been a while since I've been in school. I don't need to know anymore. Brewing takes a while, so Carmilla moves around helping other customers. Still, she manages to check in on me now and then. At one point, she sees my progress and even nods in satisfaction.
Well, that's everything.
Now drink it all up, dear. That's the only way it'll work. I wrinkle my nose at the smell, like 2 or 3 perfumes I should never mix, but still pour the potion down my throat. Enthrall. How do you... kind of tingly?
Wonderful. Now,
That at least sounds correct for another being. Now wait until someone comes in to... Don't worry, I already have someone in mind. A mischievous grin slides across my lips as I call upstairs to Mr. West.
Come on.
Hey, Mr. West! My voice echoes through the shop, but it's still nothing like the one that booms back at me. What?
Yes.
I need a raise! No way, newbie. You just started here. Get back to work. I blink in confusion. Then exasperated, I turn back to Carmilla. Why didn't it work? My poor sweet student. It's your very first time enthralling. It takes significant practice to make it work on someone like grumpy old Mr. West. You need to be almost as excellent as me. Oh my goodness! Pumpkin Raid, the ruler has arrived. Well, welcome in, everybody. How are you all doing today? How was Persona? Did you have a good time? Did you beat it? I know you said you were close to beating it, but I don't know if it was going to be this one or if it was going to be like a couple more streams. Okay, let me give you a shout out. Wait, that's not how you shout people out. I'm not that close. Still a ways off. Pumpkin Ruler Jack, this is how you shout out. I was trying to raid. I raid you back. No, take them back. But no, yeah, like I said, welcome in everybody. For those of you that do not know me, my name is Dae Ursa. I am a PNG tuber. I stream a variety of games here on Twitch. For the month of February, I am playing more dating sims, romantical games, you know, stuff like that. And today we are playing Witches X Warlocks. I am currently into the first clip. We can't hear the clip. I know you can't hear the clip. I know. Somebody said they would tell me how to fix it, but they never did, so... I'm not throwing shade, but I am. But yeah, it's just a silent clip. Just look at Jack throw their arm up in the air multiple times. Boop! But yeah, that's what we're playing today. We're just like... sort of like still like in the first round. Listen, you haven't asked me offline. Well... it's not my fault. I take no blame. I didn't say it was you. Outing yourself? Oh, Jack, I can't believe you were the one. Do you want me to tell you now? Yeah, you can just like send it to me on Discord and I'll look at it afterward. If you have time. If you want to. You don't have to. I'm just playing at you. That's right, Dae. Never take the blame. That's what I do best. I'll never take the blame. Listen, I do no wrong. I am innocent in every which way. Forwards and backwards. Excuse me. I'm glad that came up after I said that. Wait, there's a lot. I still need to fix that. Maybe someday soon I'll get fixed. Ew. Ew. No, listen. Y'all love my burps. I need to get to 200 before February ends. I still need 30 more. Do you think we'll make it to it? I think so. I mean, some people did claim that I'll probably make it to 1 million burps this year, so I guess we'll see. But yeah, if any of you need to do a bit of a raiding dash, you know, get some rest, get something to eat, take care of some things that you gotta do, feel free to do so. But if y'all stick around, I hope you enjoy the rest of your time here. But yeah, okay, back to learning. Trying to beg for a raise. Aw.
Don't you worry.
Your pretty little head, one bit, my dear. Carmilla gives me a few short pats on the top of my head.
You know?
The lovely Carmilla will teach you all sorts of things, and you'll be rolling in the dough in no time at all. How does that sound?
Wow.
Great! You really are the best, Carmilla.
Oh my.
I think I'm going to enjoy watching your progress, Dae.
My dear little.
Let's continue to work hard. Can't have you failing those exams now. You can and you will. Okay, potions. Wait, go back. What? Fucking Zero's not here to help me out? What a bitch. It's not like I wanted him to help me or anything. Steal the what codes? The nuke codes? What did you just say? What codes are being what codes are being taken? Okay. Thank you, Jack, for the information. Yeah, shh, the government is listening. Secret? Question mark? Maybe. I said no such things. Anybody clip it? Anybody got that hard proof of evidence here? Maybe we'll find out for sure. A question mark? Okay, next. I need 2... What the fuck? Well, that's my... I just had like heard a shake outside, like a boom. I don't think it's thunder. It's snowing. It's just supposed to snow. I got animals to feed though, and I'm gonna take a fat nap. Alright, you go do that, Jack. Have yourself a good rest, feed those animals. Okay, I need some piss potions. I'll give you 2 additional potions. I guess I could do this one just to have like a backlog of yellow. How many of the others need yellow? Like, is it a good amount? Hers is mostly purple. I guess I could do just like Damien this time around. I'll leave a lurk in the meantime, but I will see if you're still alive when I wake up. We shall see. Oh, why is there nothing there? Why can't I see that? Oh, there we go. I was like, I saw the message, but there was nothing there. It was just your name. I was like, what? How'd you do that? Okay. Piss. Continue. Speed. Since there were basically no customers, I was lounging near the cash register and flipping through a magazine. That's when I got interrupted by someone clearing their throat. Glancing up, I saw Damien, who looked extremely uncomfortable. After my usual dance around them and them shying away, they finally confessed to having lost an ear that they were now looking to replace. Using scent track, I was able to locate a fitting one in a flash, rewarding me with one of Damien's rare smiles and a pat on the back from Mr. West. Yippee! It came in handy. Some TV must be doing that recently. I see. You can actually do that. There are invisible characters. Are there? Ooh. Everybody just sends like nothing in the chat, but like somebody, but you're still sending at the same time. It's like, what are you all saying? What is this secret message? At the end of the day, I got even more tips than usual. My money.
And then...
And that's how I brought together the mummy and the goblin. I thought for sure the toilet paper wasn't going to hold out that long, but it really covered that bandage-less spot splendidly. Mm-hmm. The business is slow at the shop today, so I suggested Lawrence and I go for a walk around the town square. He seemed to be in a pretty good mood, delighted even when I suggested it, but I'm still doing all the talking.
Of course!
Of course, I don't think that was nearly as impressive as the time when I prevented an entire war of supernatural proportion from happening in my first week.
Well,
All it took was introducing the prince of the spirit realm to the right goal. He got married after he graduated too.
Hold it.
Hold up, one question. I nod enthusiastically. Eyes agleam. Finally, the Catboy speaks.
Hmm.
Clearly, you're a professional at getting all these people, creatures, and everything between together. Makes me wonder, why are you all alone then? He's like, bitch, why are you single? All the... Did you really have to phrase it like that?
Just answer the question.
Why are you single? Ooh. Oh, Oh shit, which one's my save? It's probably this one. Save. Okay. I don't know if you can see that message. Yeah, I can see it. I can see it. Different. Different.
no, no, no.
There's only an answer, silly. Matchmaking and dating are way different. How?
Like,
Think of it like trick-or-treating.
well,
I buy all the candy, but I give it to the people at the door instead of eating it myself.
right.
And the candy is love. Does that make sense? People at the door. People knocking on the door. Who's out there? He looks a little excited at the idea. Don't laugh, Dae. Don't laugh.
Anyway,
Anyway, I'm not a cupid or anything. I can't force people to fall in love. I just see it super clearly when two people are obviously compatible with each other and cannot help but play the role of matchmaker.
Compatible?
like,
You know, like chemistry. That special something that makes you feel like you've known someone forever and ever.
Oh.
Oh, you mean like how you act with everyone?
hey,
I do not.
but
Enough about me. Let's talk about you. What do you like to do? Eat meat.
Meat.
Mmm. Yes, I got that. Anything else?
Napping.
She's pretty solid as well. Eat and sleep. Are you a cat? Other than that?
Hmm.
No need to be a wood. I enjoy being a part of the local Wild Hunt chapter. Wild Hunt. Wild Hunt. Wild Hunt. I gasped and clapped my hands together.
oh,
Oh, that fancy sport and hunting organization?
wow.
Wowee. I heard it was a lot of high risk and high reward over there.
Yeah.
Yeah, our primary quarry are the feral monsters on the outskirts of Halloween Town.
Hmm.
If they aren't taken down early, they get bold and start attacking travelers on the road.
Oh.
So that's why he told me to go back that one time.
Hmm.
Though, if it's really a strong one, we work in packs.
Expeditions.
Hunters travel in from other chapters to the area in order to kill the monster before it risks harming others. We call those expeditions. Gosh, have you ever gone on one? Oh? Lawrence pauses for a moment. Ooh, Sussy. Sussy, I'm not sure what he's thinking, but he's starting to rub a little at his shoulder. The idea of him going on a high-risk venture starts to set particularly uneasy with me.
Yeah.
Yeah, I participated in the first expedition here. A small group went out hunting and was ambushed by a beast with claws as sharp as daggers and fangs like twin sabers.
It
The beast felt like a
felt
wolf,
wolf.
but it was warped far beyond its former self.
Uh,
Scary, scary! I never want to meet a creature like that with my whole life. Never, ever! Dude's a werewolf standing right here. More uneasiness sets in. But you got it, right? It's like, no. Right?
No.
Unfortunately, no.
But
The beast killed a member of the party that originally found it and escaped into the night. No one else has encountered it since. If you knew where it was, would you go after it? Questions like that don't really matter if it isn't happening. I'll figure that out if or when it does.
Anyways.
It looks like we're getting near the shop, and my lunch break is almost over.
right.
I'll have to be getting back soon, too. I got some serious studying to do. Thanks for walking with me, Lulu.
Hmm.
He seems so distracted, he doesn't react to the nickname as usual. The topic didn't ruin his day. And if you go out hunting again soon, be careful, okay?
I will.
Come on.
Promise?
All
Pinky
right.
swear? Alright. Sheesh, I promise I'll be careful. Good. Let's take a walk together again soon. His ears slightly twitch at that, and he nods.
Hmm.
I smile and try to ignore the gnawing worry building up inside as I head home. I had my own exams to worry about after all. Still, I could not help the overwhelming feeling of concern for him amidst everything. I wonder if that's gonna come back later, if that's a foreshadowing for the rest of the route. I'm sure it's fine. I'm sure nothing bad's gonna happen. Okay, learn spells. Howl. Ow.
Lawrence.
I'm here. Did you bring the... Oh my god, he a-wooing. He howled. He really howled. Hearing such a wolfish noise come from someone who looks so human and adorable was sort of eerie. I part my lips to comment, but he holds up a finger to stop me before I can.
Shh. I'm
I'm
on
on
a call.
I'm on the phone right now. Ow! Sorry. He turns towards the hills in the distance. Not long after, I hear figures unseen howling back from that direction, and the tension seems to fall out of Lawrence's shoulders.
All right.
They're doing well back home.
How?
You can tell all that from an woo? How?
Secret.
Your secret?
Come on.
Secret message? Why?
It just is.
The only non-canon who came to know why we have the moon was an Irish aristocrat centuries ago, but he was drunk at the time and ended up forgetting by the end of the night.
Wish.
That's so mysterious. I wish I was able to do something like that. I hug my chest, consumed by the very idea. It just sounds so profound. Well, I suppose it wouldn't hurt to teach you the method for the spell, how, but only if you don't ask for the meaning behind it.
Are you sure?
I'm not a wolf or anything of the sort.
It should be fine.
I offer since I trust you, for better or for worse.
Thank you.
Aw, thank you, Lawrence. I'll do my best. Good. Now pay attention and get ready as I teach you how to cast Howl. Yoink. Lawrence leads me to draw a sigil where my collarbones meet. Ooh, ooh. I press my hand atop it and clear my throat.
Go ahead.
I'll cover for you if you make a mistake.
But
Okay. Oh, imagine you howl and says like something like rude as fuck to the others in the distance. Like, what the fuck? Who's this on the phone? Somebody hacked the line. For a second, I glance back at Lawrence, and he nods his head towards me in encouragement. I got it, I got it. I take in a deep breath. Ah, whoop! Once I get started, Lawrence joins in, and the wolves he was howling to earlier follow after that. Our voices merge as one to form an impromptu choir beneath the moonlight. I don't know how to describe what I feel in this moment. It's like being engulfed into a stream of consciousness apart from myself, a conversation that I couldn't quite understand yet tugged, strongly and without fail, at my very soul. And just as quickly as it began, the beautiful course of howls comes to its natural end.
amazing.
Yeah.
He turns and scratches the back of his head, careful not to be my eyes.
You howl beautifully.
I was a little surprised.
Naturally.
I didn't really have any idea as to what I was saying, so I hope it was nothing bad.
Not bad.
You were fine. They liked you.
Anyway.
If you ever meet trouble in the wild, use that spell. Someone will be able to locate you and come to your aid. That's super nice of them.
Yes.
I'd like to meet those other wolves sometime. Was that your family who you were speaking to?
No.
Those were just friends. My pack lives a lot further away. Howling works as a global link for werewolves that stretches the world over.
Wow.
Talking to people so far away just through howling. Werewolves are pretty cool, huh?
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Um.
And modest. You were the one who said it. I put a hand on each hip and stick out my head at Lawrence in a cheeky fashion. Well, maybe I'll howl next time.
All right.
I'll keep an ear open for when you do.
Da-dee-da.
Ain't got no money, da-da-da, got bad grades. Please, oh please, come to my aids. I swoop around the corner just to catch Damien sitting near the stairs. What are they up to today?
Phew.
Almost finished.
Just one more.
After this, around the knee.
Damien.
Hi.
Ah,
Open my palms like a baseball catcher, half expecting one of their eyes to pop out in surprise. Thankfully, everything stays put this time.
please don't.
Don't sneak up on me like that, Dae. Sorry, I didn't know you were so focused.
But
What were you doing? I thought I heard a whoop. To imitate the sound, I zip out my arms in a long, exaggerated stance.
Oh,
That was... David moves aside to reveal a disembodied human leg. A needle and a thread is moving on its own to stitch up a cut just below the... Wait, hold on. Moving on its own?
wow.
Damn, you never told me you could do magic.
oh.
Oh, that's... It's just
It's
an
nothing
enchantment that my
special.
maker taught me. It's nothing special.
Well,
Hey, it's still more than I can do.
It's a magic spell.
No, it's really nothing special. Just a stitch spell.
I could teach you.
To do it too. I mean, if you want, that is.
thank you.
Thank you, Damien. If this was from someone who was causing you problems, you knew you can talk to me, right?
Huh?
Problems? I gesture at their detached leg, which is obviously not in that great of shape.
Like,
If someone did this to you, they'll definitely be hearing from me.
It's not like that.
No, it's not like that at all.
Um,
Some of the parts I get from Mr. West at the human shop are just a bit,
You see,
bargain quality, you see? Damien fidgets, trying to find a way to convey their meaning without saying a single bad word about Mr. West.
oh, you mean
So, you mean they're all a bit as worn and banged up as this guy?
yes.
Yeah, but in a manner of speaking.
Um,
Naturally, source can, imply a lot of things.
anyway.
Just, watch this. Damien recollects the needle from the leg and threads it. They remove a small pink vial from the rib cage and dip the end of the thread in the liquid, murmuring an incantation. I think I've heard of this somewhere. Perhaps in class, once, before I fell asleep. Almost instantly, the needle leaps from Damien's fingertips and begins to working on stitching shut a cut above his knee.
Wow.
Oh, Damien, that's amazing! Let me try.
Sure.
I bought some hands that need some stitching. There's an extra vial of ichor in the bag, too. You can swoop over to said bag. Try on those. I'm glad you're so enthusiastic.
After all.
Why wouldn't I be? You're an awesome teacher. They look a bit flustered by my last remark.
Watch closely, please.
I'll try and teach you how to cast stitch. Yay!
Stitch!
So I just hold it like this and stitch. Following Damien's example, I make the wound begin to stitch itself back up.
Damien!
I'm doing it! It's working perfectly! The fingers suddenly start moving, and the hand springs up at me. Ugh!
Be careful.
Dae! Without a word, Damien, my sweet little, shy little Damien, charges forward like my valiant knight. He's looking, he's about to, like, kill a spider with that newspaper. Oh my gosh, I found my phone yesterday. I finally found it because I couldn't find it for like the whole stream. I went downstairs. I was on the counter in the kitchen and I went to pick it up and there was just a spider chilling underneath it and had like made its web by my phone. And I was very offended by that. It's like, this is not your house. You don't pay rent here. Like it was a tiny spider, but still. It kind of freaked me out because my fingers were so close to it. I don't like spiders. I don't like spiders. They get too close to comfort. It's a little spooky, just not for me. They smack down that nasty palm as if it were an insect, with a rolled up newspaper from the table nearby, and the hand collapses.
Are you all right?
You have to be careful with the intonation of an animation spells, or you may end up raising something. Noted.
But
Sorry, I'll be super extra careful from now on, but I jumped over Damien, then pulled him into a hug. That was really cool, Damien. The way you went flying in with your magic newspaper.
thank you.
Thanks for saving me.
You're welcome.
But that wasn't much, really. My maker, he just do that whenever my spells got out of control, so... What's wrong? It's nothing, but I think that concludes our lesson for the day. I think it concluded when the hand died back there. Damien tenses up at the word died. I'm kind of curious, but my people skills tells me they aren't ready to talk about it, so I bite my tongue and push my usual nightshade ways for them. Anyway, thanks for the lesson, Damien. Damien doesn't seem to hear me. Likely lost in thought, so in an effort to give my dear friend some space, I see myself out.
Maybe.
Another time, then. Okay. Alright, we have a few more left. A lick. Ooh. Sussy. I decided to hang around the human shop for a little bit and wait for Lawrence to come back for my daily magic lesson. Finally, I see him inch up over the front step. However, he looks horribly battered. You good?
Huh?
Lawrence, what happened? Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Fine, scoot over. I need to sit. I was on a hunt today, and the prey was an ancient and powerful monster. Most of the pack was wounded in the encounter, not just myself. Oh no, how can I help?
Again.
It's fine. Werewolves have stronger regenerative qualities than most species. I'll be healed in no time. But you look like you're in horrible pain now. Let me bring bandages or something. Bleh. In the middle of my fumbling, Lawrence starts licking his arm. He needs a kiss to make it better. Surprisingly, whatever his tongue touches, the bruise fades away to nothing. I stare at him wide-eyed. Is that wolf magic? Yes. Huh? Oh, sorry. He pulls his tongue away from his arm and corrects himself. Formally slouched posture.
Anyways,
As I was saying, it's werewolf magic that lets me heal my wounds using my saliva.
you know.
Haven't you ever licked a cut to make it stop bleeding? Maybe, yeah, but it usually doesn't work like that for most people.
Well,
Same source, though.
I'll
Here, I'll
keep-
show you. It's a simple spell called lick. Show me? You mean you're going to lick me? Yeah. Quickly, I jump back on my one leg and throw my hands out as a shield.
No.
Don't be ridiculous. Now
Pay
pay attention as I'm going to teach you how to cast lick. Lawrence gives a speedy demonstration on how to enchant saliva before sending me home early so he can finish healing. I'm grateful, but I'm glad he could see it's kind of embarrassing. I didn't expect to have this much free time before dinner. Oh, this would be a great time to reorganize that dumb shelf. It wouldn't do for Damon to help me out again. And again. Maybe Zero will stop looking at it as if to say, you live like... Damn, bitch, you live like this? However, I only get midway through my task when I put one of my potion vials down a little bit too hard and it breaks in my hand.
Ouch.
No, boo-boo. Rats, it was a pretty clean break, so at least there won't be any little bits to clean up, but I feel something warm running down my hand.
Rats.
My thumb! That's a huge oh my gosh, that just reminds me of, like, the time when I had, like, those little, like, microwavable soup bowls, but for some reason, like, the top was, like, a can, so you had, like, a pull tab to get it off. And I told this story before, but I was trying to get that, top off, but it wouldn't, like, give, and also, it was filled up so high that anytime, I jerked a little bit, it would, like, spill. And so, it was, like, this was, like, really late at night, too, so my, like, tired mind, I just wanted some soup. I was like, oh, what do you do when you can't pull something off? You go to the sides, and you twist! And I did that, and my thumb just sliced right open. And it was super painful. I ended up spilling the soup everywhere. My thumb was bleeding. I was like, I just wanted some chicken noodle soup. I was like, I was scared. I thought it was like a really deep cut too. I thought I had to go to like the hospital get stitches. It's like, no, I think I'll just wait. I'll just wait and see what happens. Luckily, I didn't, and it closed up fine. But still, I think about that sometimes. I'm like, huh, the trauma. I guess since there are no glass splinters, I can try out the new spell. How did Lawrence do it again?
Lick.
Sloopy, sloopy. I cast the spell, and with only minor hesitation, shove my entire thumb into my mouth. When I pull it back out, it's covered in saliva, but the cut has completely healed. There's only a faint scar where the glass cut in.
Wow.
It really worked. He's like, boy, did I just catch you sucking your thumb?
Is studying so difficult?
Did you return to your infancy in order to cope?
Huh?
Zero! Did you see that?
No.
Get out! End up having to bribe Zero with dinner to keep him from talking about how he walked in on me sucking on my thumb. Even if it was for a magic spell. Gosh, maintaining a good reputation and a passing grade is so difficult around here. Okay. Man, we still have like a couple days till October. Hopefully I'll be able to still hang out with like Lawrence a little bit. I am learning all of his spells, so hopefully that should work. Okay, camouflage, I need... yellow. How many? I don't remember how many coins I have. I buy as many as I can. Oh. I'm broke. Can I buy another one? What about pink potion? Oh, it's not red, it's pink. Okay, now I'm broke. Thanks. Okay, now I can do the last spell. Yes. Camouflage. Start.
Lala.
Larry! Where is he? He was supposed to show me magic after work today, but he didn't show up. And I cannot find him anywhere. Wait, is it possible? Did that guy just ghost me? The incomparable, the one and only Dae Nightshade? The best matchmaker in Dormamere High?
Lawrence.
Fine, I guess you didn't want any meat after all.
Hold it.
Wait a second. Stop right there. Out of nowhere, Lawrence suddenly and rather eagerly pops up in front of me. You're looking fetching today. Huffy Puffy and the victim of another bad pun. I swing my fist at him on reflex. Does with little to no effort on his part. Well, I was going to wait until you quieted down to come out, but I see that isn't happening.
How?
How did you suddenly appear in front of me like that?
No.
I was here the entire time, you simply didn't notice.
No.
Werewolves are born predators, so we learn to move stealthily from a young age. Otherwise, we wouldn't be able to eat.
No way.
Just being sneaky doesn't explain that.
Hmm.
It's largely skill and practice, but there is a magical element of all that too. The spell Camouflage can aid you in to blend with the terrain. If you're going to use it to tease me, you better teach me how to do it too. It's only fair. I pout, but not much, since he quickly concedes my point with a sigh. Although I could have sworn I heard a chuckle behind it, under his breath.
I guess.
I guess I could do that, but I have a hunt coming up, so we need to hurry.
Pay attention.
So I'm going to teach you how to cast Camouflage. Morris shows me the method for my camouflaging myself before totally ditching me. Again, I feel a hollow sensation building up inside me. It wouldn't hurt him to say a proper goodbye. In fact, I didn't even realize he had left until I spent 5 minutes waiting around for a response to a question I had. That guy. But I suppose he taught me a really useful spell, so I might as well try to use it and sneak all the way home.
Camouflage!
I don't feel any different, and neither does anything I do on my undercover walk. I wonder if it's actually working. I haven't seen anyone my entire way here. I guess this part. Oh, that voice. Damien must be home. They're pretty alert most of the time. If they can't see me, I bet no one could. I'll just sneak up on them and...
Damien!
They stumble backwards from the shock, but I grab their hand before they fall, and I end up being the cause of their undoing. Their eyes widen at the realization.
What?
Dae! Where did you come from? I didn't even hear you come in. I learned a super secret special magical technique from a werewolf.
Good work.
You're learning werewolf magic now? That is very impressive.
Right.
Isn't it? At this rate, passing the exams will be a piece of pumpkin pie. Make sure to keep up your studies afterwards too, alright? Matchmaking studies, right. How Dae. Mr. Ross told me to go to the storage room and get a rather specific item for a customer. He gave me very clear instructions about how to navigate the expansive catacomb-like area, but how was I supposed to remember all that? When I found the item I was supposed to get, I caught a glimpse of a pretty dagger just a few shelves over and quickly went to inspect it. As expected, I found myself utterly lost afterwards. Not knowing how to get back to the stairs, I cast How to make noise and waited for Mr. West. When he finally came, he was surprised to see the dagger, which he thought was lost. Thankfully, the joy quickly quenched his anger. In fact, he even gave me a small bonus for finding it. Yippee! Mr. West just coming down the stairs going, what the fuck you howling down here for? Furry. Okay, I want to just make sure. Witches. X WARLOCKS. Lawrence. Walk through. I just want to make sure that I'm not, like, doing anything wrong, you know? Oh shit, maybe I should have looked at this first. Oh, I see. So, to get a certain character's ending, you need to know at least 4 of their spells. Okay, so I did that for Lawrence. I wonder if this guide came out before Lawrence's DLC came out. Let's see. For the exam. Okay. Let's see if they have anything about Lawrence in here. Okay. It doesn't really say. Okay, it looks like it's just know these endings and that's it, pretty much. What's this picture? So we'll have to go with that. I guess I'll just like learn everybody else's and spells in the meantime, and also like try to get more of like the potions as well, because I'm pretty sure we're going to need the potions for what you call the final exam too, because you do need to use potions for the for the spells. There we go. You need potions for the spells, and you need to use spells for the exam, so we need to try to like maybe like bulk up on those two. But yeah, we'll do that. Okay, I'll use 0. Get double.
0!
0, I figured it out. How to pass your Halloween exams?
Oh.
How to hug you. To hug me.
Yes.
I'm sorry, I don't follow. I can't hug you whenever I try to end up messing up your essence, right?
That's right.
Right. Very annoying too. Because I'm made of flesh and blood while you're a spirit of ether and magic. Taking you that long to figure it out, has it? Almost 180 years. But listen to this.
Well,
I'm all ears for better or for worse. What if I turn to a spirit of ether and magic too?
good heavens.
Dae, the Halloween exams are difficult, but they're not lethal. You won't be facing any obstacles that could actually kill you, you know? I don't mean that.
I see.
And you lost me. I mean, teach me a spell that I can cast to transform the best matchmaker in Dormir, me, into a poltergeist like you. That's actually not a terrible idea, come to think of it.
All right.
They could be pretty useful to you for the exams. And there is a spell that will let me transform into a spooky spirit version of myself. My choice of words make him roll his eyes before continuing with his explanation. Almost. Insubstantiate will make you form ghost-like. You'll be able to walk through walls, turn invisible, and hover in midair, just like any poltergeist.
Alright!
This sounds super cool. Teach me the spell, Zero.
Pay attention.
Alright, prepare yourself, Dae. I'm going to teach you how to cast Insubstantiate.
Insubstantiate!
I feel myself growing lighter, fainter, ghostlier. I can't find my balance. Whoa!
Careful!
Zero makes it as if to lunge for me, but checks himself at the last moment.
So,
It's easy to lose your balance in ghost form because you no longer have the sense of center of gravity. In fact, gravity doesn't even apply to you anymore. Hover, Dae, hover! It takes a little getting used to, but you'll get the hang of it as I did.
Zero!
Hovering. Zero, look, I'm hovering!
huh?
You're a surprisingly quick learner. What do you mean, surprisingly?
Well,
Well, wait a second. I'm a poltergeist now, right?
Yes.
For the moment, Insubstantiate gives you a spirit's basic form for a fixed span of...
right.
It means I can hug you at last! Unfortunately, without waiting for Zero to finish, I throw my arms around him gleefully. Whoa.
You can't.
Why? What happened? I felt all cold and dizzy.
Now you know.
How I feel when you try to hug me.
Why?
Because
Poltergeists are as incapable of touching each other as living beings are incapable of touching us.
that means
Touch requires physical contact, and we poltergeists have nothing physical to offer. I see.
oh now.
Don't look so crestfallen. Here, come with me. Zero starts drifting upward. His head touches the roof and disappears right through.
Zero!
Come with me.
Drawing in a deep breath, I concentrate and floating upward.
Wow!
I'm floating.
Mm-hmm.
Steady Dae. Almost. It's easier to pass through barriers for the first time if you close your eyes. Passing through the roof felt weird, like something went into and out of me that was there and not there at the same time. When I open my eyes again, the starry night spreads endlessly above, illuminated by a brilliant crescent moon.
Amazing!
In the past,
I love to sit on rooftops and watch the night go by a long, long time ago. Now I can get on rooftops much more easily, but floating is not sitting, and sometimes I...
Zero!
Do you miss?
what?
Miss what?
Well...
You know, having a physical body. Zero tenses up and turns to me scornfully.
Huh?
Do I miss stubbing my toe? Do I miss tripping over branches and falling flat on my face? Do I miss having to climb flight after flight of stairs to get to the roof only to find the door locked and a key hidden away? Huh? Well, do you?
Mind your own business.
Damn, okay. Okay. Oh my god, why you took all my fucking potions? Give me all your blue potions. Okay, leave. That's I have no more money. Okay. So I guess I could stand to learn something. I'll learn maybe I can learn night creatures. I mean, there is a guy that tells me like what spells I need to know for the final exam. Maybe I should look at that. Oh, that's not even here. Oh, none of them are here. Okay, yeah, so I guess like those like spells are supposed to be learned like in those like surprise cutscenes like that. Okay, so it's not ones I can like make myself learn right off the bat. Well, I have a lot of purple, so I'll learn night creatures. I'm telling you, The Zombie's Heart is the author's magnum opus. A finer story has never been made in the history of forever.
No!
And I'm telling you that it's a load of rubbish. Did we even read the same book? Excuse me, folks, could you perhaps help me? We both look up when an elderly gentleman interrupts our debate, which I was totally right about, gesturing toward a haunted sculpture on the top shelf.
Of course.
I immediately turn to pick up a step stool from behind the counter.
Alright!
Here, let me...
I can do it.
There's no need. My adorable little servants will fetch it for me. Camilla puckers her lips and lets out a soft whistle. Instantaneously, a small group of chirping bats swoop from the tops of the rafters and gather around her, gleefully spinning. She gestures towards the sculpture, and the cluster falls upon it in a swarm. They pick up the heavy stone between their little claws and carry it down into Carmilla's waiting hands.
Here you go.
Thank you, young lady. As he receives the product, he gives us both a small nod before continuing to browse the store's selection.
Wow!
Wow, Carmilla, that was amazing! I stare in awe at Carmilla's little posse of bats while they flap around her. One even lands on her shoulder and nuzzles against her cheek. In response, she affectionately pets the top of its head. She's like a spooky Cinderella.
Right?
Adorable darlings, no? I love hearing them mill about. Can you talk to them?
Yes.
Indeed I can. It's an inherent skill we vampires have, being able to communicate with creatures of the night.
You know?
Essentially, anything that creeps, crawls, or flaps is a close ally. She presses her index finger to her lips and winks.
Wow.
But I didn't see your eyes glow this time. Are you not controlling them?
Not at all.
Dang, not at all. I would never control a friend.
At any
These are simple creatures that, if treated with kindness, will aid us in our daily lives, as well as dangerous situations. But you call them your servants.
No.
For oomph, my dear.
Now,
This particular family of bats has been bonded to me for generations. They may as well be of my own blood.
I don't.
And we do not subjugate family. The bats storm closer around her, butting their heads against her arms and hands for pets. She obliges and gently caresses their black fur. Is this something I could learn too?
Maybe.
I don't see why not. That is assuming I feel like teaching you. Huh? She smirks, saunters over to my side, and lets her words caress my ear. Apologize for your unsightly and more of a wrong opinion from earlier, and perhaps I may consider your request,
You know?
if only to celebrate your newfound sense of taste. Seriously, over the book? Well, I'm definitely right, but suddenly I see the error of my ways and think you were absolutely right. It was complete rubbish.
Right?
Oh, is that so? I just don't know how I didn't see it earlier, to be honest. As always, you're so much wiser than me, and oh so gracious. Please teach me more so that I can be like you one day, Lady Carmilla. A little overacted, my dear, but I'll take it. Though do remember not to demand services from just anyone. We have a delicate balance in our relationship that we have to uphold, you see.
Now,
If some outsider started bossing my bats around, I would be obligated to defend them. I would never. I stare at her, wide-eyed and hopeful. Perhaps. I mean, you've been such a great teacher, Camilla. Double seriously. If I didn't have you showing me magic, I don't think I'd ever be able to learn it. You're brilliant in every way imaginable. Camilla barely suppresses a grin. Oh, I suppose I can't deny that I've been the best teacher you've ever had.
I'll teach
I
you.
mean, I have learned more from Lawrence, and this is the first one learning from you, but it's fine. Alright, little witch, I'll teach you how to cast night creatures. Her ego fed, Carmilla spends the next few hours teaching me how to create potions that can summon and communicate with creatures of the night. We start small, with a few spiders, and slowly move on to practicing with her bats. It takes up the entire rest of the day at the shop. Still, I barely notice that time has passed till a customer rushes in at the last minute because of course they would. Not like they have any upcoming exams that are sure to spell their impending doom. Excuse me, could you let me reach that skull on the top shelf?
Of course, my dear.
Go ahead, my dear. Now's the perfect time for you to try out your new spell.
Night creature!
Spellcast, I whistle a small tune for the bats, just like Carmilla showed me. A few flutter over, but they don't even have half of the enthusiasm they gave her. Bring me the skull. I point up toward the top shelf. They stare at me, unmoving. Sweeter doll. Please? Nothing. Pretty, please? Not sure what else to do. I take a few berries from my lunch and offer it to them. Oh, they like that blueberry. The bats sniff them for a moment, but then hesitantly accept the fruit. I inch towards the shelf, coaxing them along. Eventually they manage to grab the skull. But not without almost dropping it to the floor. Thankfully I stumble forward in the nick of time, catch it, and hand it to the customer. Here you go. Thanks. And don't worry, everyone's new at some point. After paying for the item and leaving a pity tip for me, he exits the shop. Once he's gone, I turn to Camilla with a frown, big enough that my bottom lip jutted out. I don't get it, what did I do wrong?
Oh,
Your approach could have been better, but there's no need to take it personally.
now,
I am more familiar to these bats than you are, after all. You need to build a much greater relationship with them to gain some same kind of trust they and I have. She pets one of the bats for emphasis, smiling down her companion all the while. I hold out a finger. In response, a single bat flutters down and wraps its little claws around the middle of it and hangs upside down.
Yeah!
Yeah, I get it. I smile to myself.
Yes!
We'll just have to spend more time together. Ooh, more time together. Lawrence drops the crate with a heavy thud, then wipes his hands against each other, feeling accomplished yet unaware of my presence.
I think.
That's all the deliveries for today. Maybe now I can finally nap. Laurie! Lawrence turns stiffly to face me, his ears flattened against his hair.
Again.
I told you 1,000 times, my name is...
I remember.
I know. Lawrence, right? I watches his ears perk back up again. They look so soft, so fuzzy, so... Ugh! But how do you expect me to call you by your name if you don't use mine? I guess you have a point. Yeah, if you're not gonna use my name, I won't use yours. I call you Lulu. My Lala, my Ren. His ears twitch a little and droop as he looks away. Is that a pout hiding behind his mask?
Right.
That's it. I can't hold myself back any longer. I'm so sorry. Sorry for... Lawrence makes a noise somewhere between a whimper and a whine as I grab him in a headlock and ruffle his ears to my heart's content. I discover that if you scratch behind them, his foot starts tapping, but he grabs me by the shoulders and pulls me away before I can learn much more than that.
What are you doing?
Yeah, man, you can't just do that to a person. You gotta ask for consent first. Yours is just so unbelievably cute. I'm sorry, I couldn't resist.
You have to.
You can't just go around touching people like that. At least ask first. Exactly.
You mean
So you would have said yes if I... No, definitely not now. My ears aren't a toy for foolish people to play with. My hearing is a lot more sensitive than yours. Every tap is an echo that reverberates in my head. I can't even imagine what that must be like. If I teach you, will you leave them be? Teach me, teach me.
wow.
Oh my gosh, you're going to show me how to have super cute puppy ears?
No.
No, Pumpkinhead. I'll teach you what big ears. It's a spell to improve your hearing.
Well,
I suppose that could be useful too.
right.
They're better to hear you with, my dear, am I right? They're better to hear you with, my dear. Hear all the bullshit you're spewing out. I wink playfully at him, and he thumps his palm against his forehead. You're so... Anyways, pay attention. This is how you cast What Big Ears.
What big ears?
I didn't think it possible to improve your hearing through a few easy steps, but with a few simple gestures and the magic words, everything is a lot more in focus. A tolerangologist would hate us. I don't know if I said that right at all.
That should do it.
That should have worked. Tell me what you hear. I hear the beetles crawling around in the grass, the crows flapping, the wings above us.
Good.
Anything else?
Well,
There are glasses clinking near the cafe down the hill from here, and...
How?
What?
um,
Something is growling really close by. It isn't you, is it? No, but I don't hear a thing. Lawrence watches the area around us carefully, alert and ready for action. He seems to be taking this seriously. I hear the growl again, and without a doubt, it's definitely coming from Lawrence. Oh, is he hungry?
well,
Are you sure it isn't you?
Of course not.
Is it your tummy? Go back home. The lesson is over. Lawrence,
Watch yourself.
it might be unsafe. A witch that can't use many spells won't be able to defend themselves. I have actually, like, a billion spells now, so... That's off. He folds his arms and nods affirmatively at his own deductions.
I'll do it.
I'll look into the weird noise by myself. Alright. How can you look into it, though, if you can't hear it? Lawrence turns to leave. I hear the growling again as he dashes off into the woods. That's when I suddenly realize. That was his stomach, wasn't it? That's what I thought. I was like, this dude hungry. Hey, Lawrence, wait, it's okay. You'll bring along a box of treats or a dog bone next time. He's not a dog. He's a werewolf. Give him some meat. He's literally said multiple times, I like meat. Goddamn. Okay. Triple your potions for your output. Okay. There we go. As I was stocking shelves, I heard some students snickering and whispering to each other. Somehow I got the feeling that they were up to no good, but couldn't quite make out what they were saying. After improving my hearing, I realized they were planning to drop a darkness bomb so they could rob us blind. Literally. I had them leave before they could do any harm. When I told Mr. West about the almost incident, he rewarded me for my trouble. More money!
hello?
Ooh, puppy, puppy, puppy! Are you in today?
My dear.
Oh, darling, if you're looking for Lawrence, he's in the back.
Thank you.
Is he? Thanks, Carmilla. Carmilla's snitching him out. He's back there. Go get him. I poke my head around the corner to see Lawrence shoving something into a large satchel. Lying around him, I see a first aid kit, food rations, warm clothing, and camping supplies. Is he going out? Oh no, he's going to go on an expedition, isn't he?
Lawrence!
Are you busy?
Not really.
Need something?
Well,
I was going to ask if you wanted to go on another walk.
A walk?
Walkies? Hey, puppy, want to go for a walk? His tail starts wagging the minute I say the word. However, he notices I'm watching it. The grin on my face to boot and tucks it into his belt. Aw.
All right.
I can spare a minute. Business is slow, and I won't be leaving for my hunt until tomorrow.
come on.
Oh, goody. Come on, let's go. As we leave the shop, I cannot shake the feeling that Lawrence seems a little too willing to drop everything and come with me on just a walk. I know he loves walks too, but... Lawrence, do you really want to go hunting? It's been getting extra chilly at night.
Well...
It's not a matter of wanting. I can't go home otherwise.
Um,
Why not?
Hmm.
Hunting is a rite of passage in most werewolf clans.
Because...
When a pup comes of age, they need to prove themselves a worthy hunter to earn the right to return.
And then...
Once a werewolf amasses enough verified hunts under the Wild Hunt, they may return and present themselves to the clan elders. If the elders approve, they may let you back in. And if they don't, they call them lone wolves for a reason.
No way.
Jeez, a group of geezers can just tell you that you can't see your family anymore? That's so rough.
Well...
My situation is a little different.
Normally...
You can only have to go out on a couple of hunts, but the leader of my clan has it out for me. I used to be best friends with her son, but... Oh. CG. He trails off. His shoulders and ears droop in unison. You okay? He nods.
Well,
What happened? If you're okay with talking about it, that is. Wow, so you can ask. You do understand boundaries.
I'm fine.
I've had enough time to cope. The sight escapes him so deep and sorrowful that I catch my breath.
A long time ago.
Oh, his ears are back too. My friend and I, when we were pups, used to get jealous of the adults in the pack going out on their own hunts. We were not allowed to without supervision, but we got tired of waiting around, so one day we just went out. We
But...
only thought we'd manage to get a few rabbits, but we came across a really powerful monster. It came
then-
barreling down on us so quickly, it would have ripped me in half if my friend hadn't. If... Lawrence drops his eyes down and looks at his hands before breathing in starkly and clenching his fist. Are you sure you had enough time to cope? Have you been to therapy? This sounds like a lot. I want to reach out to him, but cannot find the right words. Oh no. Clan's Alpha still blames me for his death, and I don't blame her.
Anyway...
The moment I came of age, she took me to the edge of town and told me to start my hunt before I could say goodbye to anyone.
And then...
I've been out here ever since.
no way.
Lawrence, that's terrible.
But...
I plan to show her my conviction.
I will.
When I finally take down a creature as powerful as the one that killed him, she'll have no choice but to recognize me. Well, is there anything I can do to help? Marver seems to break him from his trance, and he stares at me while shaking his head and making dismissive gestures.
Focus.
Just focus on your exams for now. But how will that do anything? I want to support you in a way that means something. That will suffice. I don't want to be worrying about you failing while I'm trying to focus on my prey.
Now...
So just do your best on your thing, and I'll do the same on mine. We can meet here to celebrate when we succeed. I fold my arms and squint at him skeptically. He has an unfortunate knack for giving me a serious case of the worry warts. Okay. But you better make it back in one piece. Otherwise, I'll find that monster myself and turn it into a toad.
I guess.
Like I said, it'll still croak either way. No way, that was so bad. We both get a bit of a giggle out of it. I don't think I've ever seen Lawrence earnestly laugh before. Something about it feels really warm.
Right.
Okay, but seriously, good luck, Lawrence. I'll be rooting for you.
Yeah.
Me too. For you as well. No, what do you mean? No longer available as my assistant. Ah, bitch. How could you? Okay, well, I guess I'm doing this. Okay, I have money. I could buy some stuff. Could buy yellow, or could do blue. Ah! He's gone. He left. I'll never see him again. I'll buy potions. Blue. 3. Leave. Okay. We'll learn telekinesis. Clean the house. Day, night, shade, then eat the tidy.
I'm sorry.
I have to apologize. I always thought you were a thoughtless, bumbling, devil-may care, airheaded slob. One edge at a time, please.
But
It seems like maybe deep down you actually are a responsible person. Yes, praise me more.
maybe.
Very, very deep down. Carefully, I climb the ladder, a pail of cleaning equipment in my hand.
How?
How is Damien injured so badly? They said that they were trying to clean the top shelf with this cupboard, but while on the ladder, one of their joints gave out suddenly.
Ouch.
Yeah. I sigh. It's rare for that to happen to Damien. I'm not even a klutz, so I'm pretty worried.
Oh, now.
Day.
Don't worry.
I'm sure Damien will come home in tip-top shape after their surgery at the human shop.
Right.
So am I. And I want to give Damien a big surprise when they get back and find this place all spick and span. Not even a single crumb of newt to be found.
Are you sure?
I think that's very kind of you, only are you sure you'll be fine? What do you mean? You're
May I
barely
remind you?
keeping your balance on top of that rickety ladder while holding a mop in one hand and a pail of soapy water in another.
Well,
A series of tasks that would challenge even a trained acrobat.
Right.
I am?
Amazing.
Amazingly talented, aren't I?
don't.
accidentally trip and fall too, Dae. You're such a warrior ward, Zero. I tiptoe on the uppermost rung, straining to reach the corner of the cupboard shelf with my mop.
The incomparable.
No accident could possibly happen to Dae Nightshade. Cockroach! Cockroach!
Careful!
Watch out! I flinch away from the creepy crawly and simultaneously lose my balance. For one dizzying moment, I am in free fall. An unseen force catches me midair. I'm floating? Buoyed up in midair by an invisible wave, I saw my mop and pail on either side of me. Slowly the force ebbs away, settling me and my mop and pail gently on the floor. My brain rattles inside my skull as I recover from the fall.
Well,
What happened?
Thank goodness.
I caught you in time. You scared me to death. But Zero, you're a poltergeist. Unless you want to turn into one, don't ever do something so...
Wait.
Wait, that's it. I'm an idiot. I should have taught you telekinesis. Telekina what?
That's right.
It's a poltergeist spell that allows you to move physical objects about. Like slamming doors in an empty rooms, breaking plates, plunging cosmetic boxes into the ponds, what the fuck? Or catching witches falling from ladders? Precisely! Or controlling a mop and pail into cleaning the cupboard without needing to hold them yourself.
can you teach me?
Oh, that sounds useful. Teach me, Zero.
Pay attention.
Alright, prepare yourself, Dae. I'm going to teach you how to cast telekinesis. Excuse me.
Telekinesis!
Inch by inch, the mop and the pail rise up from the ground like zombies from the grave. Dip them up into the pail, take the mop out.
Well done.
Not bad. Wipe the mop on the shelf.
But
With a spell such as telekinesis, concentration is absolutely key. How strange. There's a round button-like thing. The instant you lose it... It's moving. It's moving! The spell breaks. Cockroach! It flies, Zero! It's flying! The mop and pail drop as a small brown creature whirs through the room before propelling up and out of the open window.
telekinesis.
Zero catches the mop right before it lands on my head, and a look of relief crosses his face briefly.
Huh.
Telekinesis isn't the easiest spell to cast, especially when you're casting it for the first time, and being frightened by flying cockroaches. That too. When you've quite recovered, shall we try again? After an hour under Zero's tutelage, I used telekinesis to clean, not just a cupboard, but every nook and cranny of the kitchen.
Yes!
When Damien returns, I'm home.
Yeah!
They're back.
I
Can I stay? I'd like to see the look of surprise on their face too.
Of course!
Thank you for all your help, Zero.
Apologies.
I'm sorry I caused a mess in the kitchen earlier due to my accent. I'm going to clean up right away, don't worry. Too late, we already cleaned it.
Oh,
Dae and Zero, why is the kitchen... Oh,
Come again.
it's all clean! Thanks, dog. Come see us again soon. The instant the last two customers leave, Carmilla hums cheerily to herself and locks the front door for lunch. I'm about to take the first bite of my burger when she turns to me with a sort of smug satisfaction.
Parched.
We worked hard this morning, did we not? I'm positively parched. I stare at her with my mouth open, a very appealing sight, before clamping it shut. Parched? What are you trying to imply here, Carmilla?
Oh!
Oh, hold on, I'll grab your lunch for you, and we can eat together. I go to look underneath the counter in case she left a bag, but there's nothing. Quickly I race to the bag, but there isn't anything in the icebox either. I return, Carmilla eyes me, full of amusement. Did you forget your lunch today? Mm-hmm, seems so.
Whatever shall I do?
I look back at my own lunch, a leftover burger from last night's supper, and a bottle of milk. I guess I could go halvesies. If you need a drink, you can have some of mine. I thrust the unopened bottle towards Carmilla, but she immediately takes a step back like it's minced garlic. Which I'm pretty sure it's not. Look, yeah, maybe the milk's gone bad. Oh my gosh! Speaking of milk. So after stream yesterday, I went to go to the market to get some stuff that I needed for the house. I needed like drinks more than anything. While I was there, I thought, oh, I wonder if I need to get milk or not. And listen, when you ever think, do you need milk? The answer is always yes. And it's a good thing I got some milk because this morning when I went to go make some cereal, I had the new bottle, but I had like the previous one in there. And it wouldn't go bad until the 19th. So I thought I still had like a little bit of time, but I opened that bitch. I took one whiff and oh my god. I felt like I was about to pass out right there. And then I looked inside and it was not. The milk was not a pretty sight, let's just say that. So the new milk it was. And I had my cereal. So maybe Carmilla's feeling that too. She's like, is it good milk? Has it spoiled yet? Has the milk gone bad? The milk's gone bad! Oh, no thank you, dear. Milk is not quite to my taste. it never really satisfies me, you know? She smiles gently and saunters over to me. When I look into her eyes, I see the same spark as when she looks at customers. It's chilling. Oh, is she trying to, like, manipulate some blood out of me? I know what she's doing, but her voice is so hypnotic. It almost causes my heart to skip a beat. But my darling little witch, you do know what would satisfy a thirsty vampire, yes? Blood? If it's bad enough that you want to enthrall me, I guess I could give you some of mine, but you owe me. And it better not hurt. Sweet Dae, you're always full of surprises. Even when you knew what I was up to. Oh goodness, I feel a little embarrassed. She glances away and twirls her hair around her index finger. We're friends, and you're always helping me out, so I think it's the least I can do.
My dear,
You're so kind, not to mention a 100% right.
I promise.
I swear to you that I shall only take the tiniest bit.
Come
Give me your
on.
hand, please. And do exactly as she asks. Oh, she's doing like a little kiss. With one of her satisfied little hums, Carmilla kneels before me and takes my hand, then gently presses her lips to the back of my palm. That's not the back of her palm. Their palm, that's like... Wait, palm, not the hand. Never mind. Back of the palm, what? I don't know. I don't know why that's like... fucking me up. I feel a pinch for just a moment, but then nothing but a little dizziness. Carmilla lifts her head and licks her lips before removing a handkerchief from her sleeve, which she carefully wraps around my hand. A red berry, with notes of chocolate and cream. You certainly like your sweets, don't you? You can tell all that from my blood?
I have experience.
Palate for such things.
I suppose.
If you're truly curious, I suppose I could give you a pittance of my own.
Of course.
Few things upon this earth are quite as energizing as fresh blood, when you haven't acquired the taste, of course. She does look like she has a lot of get up and go, but drinking blood? I'm a little tired. If it tastes as good as you say, a little wouldn't hurt.
I'm impressed.
Ooh, how adventurous. I'm very impressed. But, my sweet little witch, I was hardly serious.
You know?
To drink a vampire's blood is to become one yourself, after all. What, really? So be careful for what you agree to, Dae. There may be a number of benefits to vampires, but you should think them over first.
At any rate.
At any rate, I do know a less physical means of absorbing energy. It may not be as effective as blood, but it should provide a pick-me-up in a pinch. You mean like draining psychic energy? I wiggle my fingers spookily at Carmilla, and she shakes her head, smiling briefly. Something like that, yes. It's a spell called Leech Life. Oh, I need that for the exam. That sounds ominous, but let's get to learning.
I'll teach you.
Alright, darling. I'll teach you how to cast Leech Life. Carmilla spends the rest of the break instructing me how to steal energies indirectly. It's a pretty simple process. All you have to do is lock eyes with your target after casting the spell, and you slowly drain their energy. Nice and straightforward. Isn't that what they call, like, people that are energy vampires, like, in real life? Like, people that just, like, drain the energy out of you when you, like, hang out with them? Anyway. I wonder if that's where it comes from. Not even I could mess this up. I haven't had a chance to test it, though. After she showed me, Carmilla wouldn't even look at me. The awkward silence stretches between us for what seems like forever. Shortly after our break, a customer finally shows up, and they're wearing a mean face that spells business. Hey, I want to return this. I blinked and quietly tapped the small board next to the counter sheepishly. Right there. No returns. We have a no returns policy on every product in the store. Sorry. Not the wink and tongue out. Why does that matter? My spell didn't work. I demanded to see your manager. Our eyes meet, and we just sort of stare at each other. It takes me a second to gather my nerves, but I decided to put what I've learned to good use. Slowly, the man's shoulders begin to sink, and I feel a bit of energy gradually wake me back up. Thankfully, after about 5 minutes, he just shakes his head and wobbles off without a word. Nightshade wins. As I fist bump into the air, I think I catch Carmilla smiling at me out of the corner of my eye. But when I go to look again, she seems to have vanished. Is she unprofessional? Maybe I should be careful with this spell, as she told me to. Not like I'm going to be leeching out the answers to the Halloween exams anytime soon. Okay. Next up. Let's see, what do you need? You need red. You should make potions. Ah! What the fuck? Why is he gone now? Okay, I'll do this chick. Purple. Oh, wait, make this red. Make this purple, make this yellow. Okay. And she'll give 2 random ones. A 3! Oh my god. All for that. Damien!
Just a moment.
What's wrong? What's taking them so long? Damien, do you need some help? My question gets a very obvious answer when Damien appears near the top of the stairs with a large stack of books in their hands. Can they even see over that patented mountain?
Apologies.
I just wanted to make sure I had brought... Oh! I rush over as Damien trips over their feet, but it's too late. Oh no! He's buried alive! They're buried alive. They go over the banister and tumble down the stairs, landing in a heap of books and limbs on the floor.
Damien!
Damien!
No, no, no.
Speak to me. Oh no. I dig through the books, but they don't move.
Damien!
Are you... Oh, don't let me get accused of murder.
It's okay.
I'm still alive. That was me when I fell over at my day job one time, and a bunch of like the storage supplies like fell over top of me, and I just laid there. And my coworker's like, "Oh my god, Dae, you good?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'm fine. I'm just gonna lay here for a little bit. I'm still alive." With a groan, Damien stands themselves back up and dusts off unseen dirt from their clothes. There wasn't a scratch on them.
I'm sorry.
I didn't mean to make such a mess.
Wait.
I'll clean it. Wait,
Are you alright?
you're quite pale. Damien! I crack crocodile tears and throw my arms around their neck to emphasize their horrible crimes against my sanity. They tense a little bit at first, but wrap their arms around me for not for long after.
No?
Don't worry me like that ever again. I almost had to imagine life in the dungeons.
Thank you?
For your concern?
Yes.
You bet. That looked like a really nasty fall. It's a miracle you're still standing right now.
Oh.
It's not a miracle. It's a magic spell. Indestructible. Indestructible?
Yes.
When I was created, my maker took measures to ensure no harm would come to my person.
Wow.
With a capital W-O-W. Wow.
I could teach you.
If you're interested, I can teach you part of it. It'd be perfect for you.
Alright.
Perfect for me? What are they trying to say? They trying to say I'm a little clumsy? I mean, I did almost, like, fall off a ladder and break my neck, but still. Zero saved me.
Excellent.
No, I don't have to worry so much. What was that again? Nothing.
Watch closely, please.
I'll try and teach you how to cast Indestructible.
Indestructible.
Suddenly, a swelling feeling takes hold of me and then dies down. I don't feel much different from before. Of course, other than the sudden urge to perform immediate and daring feats to test my new capabilities, I was literally thinking, go to the roof, jump off the roof, see if it works. I grip both fists and hold them up in front of my chest in anticipation.
Alright.
I think I've got it. So I'll take the stack of books to the top of the stairs and then throw myself down.
Don't.
I think absolutely not. Wait, you mean that wasn't what the books were for?
Of course not.
Those books are about
Well-
magic theory, if you really want to test it that badly.
Wait.
Here, hold on, I'll get you something.
Don't do it.
Don't you dare jump down those stairs, Dae.
Yes.
Yes, my liege. I oblige, my liege. Imagine Damien comes, like, up behind us and, like, just, like, slams a shovel in the back of their head. Damien casts me a doubtful glance before walking away. A few seconds later, they emerge with a wooden plank.
Okay.
Please recast the spell and try punching this as hard as you can.
Impossible.
Now we're talking. It'd probably take some sort of martial arts to break this plank if I didn't have the power of magic and Damien on my side.
Alright.
Okay, so I just used this sigil and... Take this! Dae's heart-shattering comet punch! My fist goes through it like a hole puncher through a greeting card, and I don't feel a single sting. Damien looks satisfied.
Excellent.
The spell should make you
No.
invulnerable for about 5 minutes each time you cast it.
Although
You don't have to name your attacks.
What?
But that makes it so much fun. What do you mean? Naming them is the best part.
The incomparable.
How else will people know it's the incomparable when it's only Dae Nightshade doing them? You should try it too. If you say so. Maybe another day. For now, I have some books to clean up. How did I try to bring so many? Watching as they go to pick up the books scattered across the stairway, I decide to venture over and follow suit. Damien casts me a surprised look.
Oh,
You don't have to trouble yourself. I know you hate cleaning. It's fine. This is my home too, after all, and I owe you one for teaching me that spell and all.
thank you.
So we work on it together, and silence falls upon us and causes me to think.
Why?
Why would your maker want you to be indestructible anyway? You're not even a klutz.
Oh.
Oh, that's... Well, when I was created, my maker was, not well liked in the neighborhoods we lived in.
well,
Humans used to throw things at us or try to chase us out. They managed to, sometimes.
No way.
There was bullies. I rolled my imaginary sleeves. You're wearing sleeves. And put them on the most mean, serious face I can muster. When I'm done with them, it's okay.
It
was a long time ago. Those humans have all died already anyway.
But
But that was the reason why. My maker always said we needed to have thick skins to get through life.
Like.
So he made you the most impenetrable of all?
yes,
I guess so. But as long as you're with me, even if you're not, I'll make sure to protect you.
thank you.
That's very kind of you.
Right.
So I hope you can keep smiling without worries, Damien. My sweetest friend in the world. He blushed, pretty shy. Feeling silly. They avert their eyes from my view and shyly slide their hands behind their back.
It's nothing.
I'll try. Okay. Oh my gosh, we're still not at the fruity. Okay, this is actually going a lot longer than I remember it doing. I literally finished one of the routes, and it was just like an hour and a half. Why does this take one so long? Maybe I skipped a lot. I'm not sure, but that should be like easier when we finish this one. It's just gonna be a lot of skipping, I feel like, until we get like the new stuff. You know what I mean? All right, let's make some potions. We'll still use her. Okay, we'll do that one. And then, yes, and then this. It's never the one that I want it to be. While cleaning the shop, I found a very unique looking, obviously ancient vase, but is there any other kind? Amazed by all the intricate decorations, I took it off the shelf for inspection. At the same moment, Carmilla appeared out of nowhere and spooked the hell out of me. As soon as I dropped the vase, the shop was shrouded in darkness. Then an evil spirit appeared. I must have the worst luck. Luckily, I was able to easily stitch the vase back together, so the spirits turned to it without causing any trouble. Is that how that's supposed to work? A needle and a thread to put a vase back together? I mean, I'm sure it's fine. Quill was pretty impressed by my quick wits, and even sweet-talk Mr. Weston to not deducting my pay for the breaking the vase. But she should have done that to begin with, since it was her fault I broke it. Exactly, she was the one that came up. You know Zero.
Yes.
Well,
I've been thinking, I know very little about you, don't I?
That's right.
You know very little about everything, Dae. Oh, Dae. Call me stupid? That is why you are in such imminent danger of flunking your exams and getting expelled from Dwemermere High.
Speaking of which,
How far did you progress with tonight's study plans? You've been on my side this whole time. You probably know the answer to that question better than I do.
oh yeah.
Do I? In which case, I must warn you that unless you start studying seriously and stop wasting time asking inane questions,
right.
that's just it. I fold my arms across my chest in the most exasperated expression I can muster. Zero isn't escaping this time.
Huh?
Like,
Whenever I bring up the topic of your past, you try to deflect it and change the subject.
Do I?
yes.
You do, Zero. You're my oldest friend, and I want to know more about you. But if you don't wish to tell me anything, all you have to do is say so, and I'll stop because I respect your privacy.
Mhm.
It isn't a matter of privacy. He lets out a defeated sigh. The
Actually,
reason I don't like to talk about my past is hardly that glamorous. I simply haven't much of a past to talk about. But you've been a poltergeist for quite a long time, haven't you?
yes.
For much, much too long.
My earliest memories.
We're of haunting the north part of the graveyard, and the name escapes me.
It was.
A quaint little English village.
I remember.
The vane on the church steeple agleam in midday, and the low, sad chimes of the church bell, telling the hour to those whom time no longer meant anything. His eyes are hazy like the night sky as he reminisces about the distant memories of his past. It sounds so peaceful there. He whips his head up towards me, my comment having broken him from his trance.
No.
Peaceful? It was so unbearably boring that it drove me out of my mind.
Eventually.
One fine night I decided I couldn't stand it any longer and left. I went here and there, haunting whatever took my fancy. Lonely, wind-swept roads, crumbling, disused castles, and dark, quaking tarns. Were you fond of those days?
Not a bit.
Hell no.
In the past.
I was light and free, and at a loss, so to speak. I drifted aimlessly, wherever the wind blew. One evening I wound up here, in Halloween Town.
Actually.
I hadn't planned to stay longer than I did anywhere else, but for one reason or another, I was never able to get around to leaving. Eventually I just got too used to the idea of living here. Is there anything you miss?
Like,
When you were, from when you came from?
I've forgotten.
If there is, I don't know it.
I
I know I once missed my family and friends in the slow bitter nights when I was alone. Now I can't remember their names or their faces or what their laughter sound like. Oh my gosh, that's gotta be like really depressing. Oh, that reminds me, I follow this one artist on Twitter on my personal account that did a lot of like Genshin content. And they did like a lot of like Razor and Lumine comics and stuff. And they did one where Lumine and Aether had returned back to their world, and so Laser was just, left in his world. And he had a nightmare about, like, not remembering Lumine's voice or her face, and it was really sad. I was like, oh my god. He's like, I don't want to forget your voice. He's like, no! Not the angst. I didn't expect it. It started off so wholesome. So this is kind of similar. He's like, I don't... That's like Zero's case here. Like, he doesn't remember their faces or their names. So sorry.
Don't worry.
A lot of water has flown under those bridges, and a good thing at that. I gaze into Zero's eyes, which have become slow and smoldering like embers about to die. Instinctively, I reach out to touch him, but check myself at the last moment. Zero observes this with a sad smile. What does that mean?
What?
What does what mean?
Well,
That thing holding you is losing its grip. What does that mean?
That means...
It means my memory is weakening in my old age, which is pardonable since I have been in this Halloween town long before you were even born. But you, my dear Dae, are young, and unless your memory starts improving dramatically and with great haste, you will fail your Halloween exams and get expelled from school. Fine, be that way. I turn my books at a huff. Just as I'm about to flip my pen, Zero speaks up.
Thank you.
Huh? What for? Nothing.
Mind.
Never mind. We spend the rest of the night in companionable silence. Okay, well, I still need... I need more potions! Yeah, I'll use Davian. Wait, I wonder if I have all the ones I need to learn. Okay, so glow, I know that. Lever, I don't know. Okay, no, never mind. That's not a spell I need to learn. There we go. Okay, I have everything else. I just need this last spell, which I don't know how to get. It might be a Damien spell, I think? I'm not sure, so maybe I'll learn his next. We'll see. Bum, 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 bum.
da-dee-da.
Nightshade is the best. Find you someone from the rest. I sing quietly to myself as I dust the inside of the human shop, doing my best to keep the wares clean and tidy. Just come to think of it, it was kind of unnecessary. It was starting to get gross in here, especially in the drapery. Just looking at these curtains makes me want to sneeze. I should probably take them outside before I start beating them. And a 1, a 2, a 1, 2, 3. I go to tug them down, and a cloud of dust ambushes me as I do. By the time it clears, there isn't a wall behind the drapery, but an ancient portrait framed in gold. A familiar dark-haired woman gazes down at me with an empty yet captivating violet eyes, and I... Wait a second. Carmilla? I don't hear her approach, so when I... Oh my goodness. Space Kit VT Kit Raid. Welcome in, everybody. Hello, hello. How was your stream? How did it go? Were you playing some... What were you playing? Cult of the Lamb? Yes, yes. I literally went to like lurk in your stream and then it went back to mine and all of a sudden you rated me. Cult of Wahoo. Wahoo. We love the Cult of Wahoo. But yes, welcome in everybody. For those of you who don't know me, my name is Dae Ursa. I'm a bear PNG tuber here on Twitch. I play a variety of games. For the month of February, I'm playing some visual novels, some romantical games, stuff like that. It's been very fun, and today we are playing Witches X Warlocks, and I am trying to not fail my exams and get expelled from school. And also finding love. Quickie stuff like that, you know? But yeah, if any of you need to do a bit of a raid and dash, you know, go get some sleep, get something to eat, get some of your own personal work done, feel free to do so. But if y'all stick around, I hope you enjoy the rest of your time here. But yeah, we're pretty much almost up to the exam day. I think I have like 3 more days until the end of this route. I really thought this first route was not going to take that long, but apparently it did. But I'm hoping I can like just like skip through dialogue in the next ones. Yeah, I'll go have dinner now. Okay, have a good dinner. Hope you'll get something good to eat. Oh my gosh, kid, I can't believe you're 3rd. Wow. Congratulations, kid, for getting 3rd. My, ain't that crazy? Right, I don't hear her approach, so when I whip my head around to see her standing beside me, I jump out of my skin a little. This is you, right? Not like a great-great-great-grandma that also happens to be your doppelganger. Indeed it is. What keen eyes you have. This is a portrait of yours truly, the eternally gorgeous Countess of Carnolia. Ah, what an era that was.
Amazing.
You were nobility? She folds her arms and raises her brow at me as she gives my chest a small poke with her index finger. Where? I most definitely still am. What the fuck are you doing in this rinky-dinky shithole? If you're a princess, why are you here?
Yes.
Of course, my lady. But wait, what is this painting even doing here anyway? She doesn't respond. Oh. Oh. Although when I look over, she's tracing a finger over the filaments on the portrait's frame, no doubt gathering dust from whatever areas she's seeing in that far-off gaze. Just a minute, oh Countess. The frame's a little crooked.
Wait!
No, Dae, don't touch! Too late. I grasp the frame and adjust it accordingly. When I do, a scrap of paper falls out from behind the painting. Secret! Mine! Snatch it up. Huh? What's this? Lift up the parchment. It's a faded pencil sketch of a woman with hair that flows like the ocean's waves and eyes as dark as the moonless night. There's something mischievous in her smile that draws me in.
Wow.
What a beauty!
Don't touch it!
Ooh! Before I can react, Carmilla snatches the picture from my hand with a fury in her eyes and a crease in her brow. I blink, taken aback and a bit hurt. It's just a drawing, so what's her problem? Unless... Did you sleep badly last night? No. Did you know her? A friend of yours? Carmilla sighs, takes a lingering look at the photo, and gently runs a finger across the girl's paper cheek.
I suppose...
In a manner of speaking, yes.
my greatest hunt.
I have never since pursued a human of her caliber.
Well,
I'm willing to bet there's an impossibly good story behind it all.
Yes.
Oh, there most certainly is. There's a glint in her eye. She takes one last look at the portrait. Slowly, she rolls it back up with extreme tenderness. I guess it's no surprise at all that the picture's still in good condition when she handles it like that.
6 centuries ago.
This little delicacy came forthwith to my manor. She was hoping to hunt me as revenge for an incident that occurred in her village, unbeknownst that she herself would become my quarry.
For months.
We played a game of cat and mouse, pushing each other to the limit but never quite gaining the upper hand.
Until one day.
Eventually I cornered her in an alleyway. I leaned forward as if sitting on the edge of my seat. And then what? You drank her blood? Nearly to the last drop. Carmilla smiles, and yet there's something forced about her cheer when she speaks. I see her run her fingertips along the edge of the page.
Until...
Some no-good busybodies are out to save her. I barely escaped with my life that night.
how?
How'd you do it? I outsmarted them. Naturally. She flicks her hair off her shoulders with the back of her hand.
You know?
Vampires are apex predators, as you should be fully aware by now. When faced against mere mortals, we always come out on top. Okay, but if that's all true,
What?
why do you look like you're about to cry? Oh! You about a little crybaby? Carmilla's jaw hardens. I feel like she's about to chew me out, but after a long and very awkward pause, she laughs the kind of laugh of someone who has resigned themselves to a most pitiful fate. I suppose it isn't easy to hide affairs of the heart from a master matchmaker, is it? You caught me twice today, little witch. I open my mouth to reply, but the pained look on her face brings me to a halt. An unknown sensation starts to build up within my chest. Sighs, she tucks the roll of paper behind the portrait.
My dear.
There are some plots that are not worth digging into. With peace spoken, Carmilla returns to doing inventory, leaving me alone with my thoughts. Guess there's no helping her right now, no matter how much I want to be there for her. Well, there you go. Very curious indeed. An old love, perhaps? I think that's what I remember from the past, when I played this before. Okay, I'm gonna buy some potions, actually. Make sure I have a horde of them. Just in case. Okay, I might be good with this amount at the very least. I think I only need like one for the spells I am going to need to know each, so I should be good. I learned spells. I would like to learn... Oh wait, this is the spell I need to learn for the exam. Wait, what day is it? Oh, it's the 29th. I better hurry up and learn that now before I forget. Start. Hello?
Damien!
It's time to teach me, the best pupil in Drumamir, some magic. I strike a pose, expecting them to come and meet me. Hello? Don't leave me hanging. I hope I get no such greeting. Then rounding the corner of our doorway, I found my roommate staring at the skull. Damien? Did you know them?
Hello?
Earth to Damien. As they get closer, I noticed a couple of papers spread out in front of them on the table, and they're the school's spookiest subject. Mathematics, no. No, not math, please. They must be so focused thinking of an answer. That's why they didn't greet me. I guess even someone as serious as them can be a bit spacey sometimes. 8 by 12 and 12 by 8. But the measurements we think are pretty great.
Thank you.
Oh, yes, thank you. That makes a lot more sense.
Huh?
Did that bonehead just talk?
Huh?
Hey, when did you get home? 5 minutes ago? I did the pose and everything.
Well...
And you didn't see. More importantly, did that skull just talk?
Yes.
Yeah. In his
long
time,
ago.
my maker endowed me with magic to commune with the dead. And that's it. I do that all the time. Though the dead guy I commune with never does my homework for me. 0. These spirits are a little more otherworldly than Zero, but their insight has been wonderful to have for more complex homework questions. Just as Damien finished, I clasp my hands together and hold them to my chest with pleading eyes.
Can you teach me?
Please? I sure could use some help on my worksheets too.
Okay,
I don't see why not.
it's simple.
It's a fairly simple process. You just have to coat the mouth of the skull with frankincense.
That's all.
Then you need to charge it with magical power using the spell. Philosophus.
Rats!
I don't have any frankincense. I have to run to the store.
Maybe.
I can convince Carmilla to give me a discount. Yeah. I admit moving to dash out the place and down the street faster than a tumbling jack-o'-lantern, but Damon stops
No,
me. Don't. You
please.
can borrow some of mine if you want to give it a try, that is.
I'll work hard.
Thank you so much. I'll do my best. For the best friend I know. They blush and avert their eyes a little.
Well...
Yes, well, watch closely, please, Dae. I'll try and teach you how to cast. I don't know how to say it. Brushing a skull's teeth with herbs is kind of weird, but at least it's easy. Dental hygiene is important, even when you're dead, you know? Under Damien's instruction, I make the preparations fairly quickly.
All right.
Think I got it.
Philosophize.
Philosophize, okay.
Yes.
Hey, Skull, buddy, I have a potion assignment due tomorrow. Tell me if I should use bat meal or gourd spice as a base for this elixir wheezing. Regarding your inquiry about your potion of cough. Ooh, it's working. Look it up yourself and solve right off.
Hey.
Hey now, do you have a bone to pick with me? We the spirits do not live to serve. Disturbing our rest we do not deserve. I was wondering about that. It's like, imagine you're trying to, like, rest. You have your eternal rest and some bitch just wakes you up. It's like, hey, how do I do this? And you're like, what? I'm sleeping. Go away. If you want to pass your test, then study yourself and don't be a pash. That guy sure was rude for someone without a leg to stand on.
Like.
Just because you've been alone for centuries doesn't mean you can... Don't take it personally. Most spirits are surely in the best of times. Isn't this spell supposed to make them, you know, cooperative?
No.
This method only allows you to communicate with the dead, not command them. Although the soul did have a point. You can't exactly take study aids into your final exam.
Guess not.
But it was worth a shot. Thanks for nothing, you bonehead. To you, witch, we do say bye, and I know you are, but what am I? What are you? I think that's enough for this lesson. They gently grab my shoulder to hold me back and look at me with great kindness and concern in their eyes.
Please.
Go take a break, Dae. Lay our friend here back to rest. Okay, thank you, Damien. After my break, I spend the remainder of my day cramming more for the Halloween exams. Occasionally, I find a light snack placed on my desk for me that never fails to make me smile. Hello, snack. I think I had better tighten it. I'm gonna find Damien by the stairs with a needle and thread. I'm getting hit by an odd sense of deja vu. More repairs, Damien? I get into position. But nothing falls apart this time either. They've gotten pretty good at securing themselves these days.
Welcome home. Please don't.
Sneak up on me like that. Hey, I wasn't even being sneaky this time. But I haven't seen this much surgery since that Doulahan guy's head fell off. Do you have a hot date coming up or something? I'm leaning close with a huge grin on my face.
Of course not.
What do you mean? It's just that the machine has been wearing out lately, and I wanted to be prepared. Machine? What machine? That's...
Well,
They're quite quiet for a long moment after that. I can't really tell what they're thinking, but before I can decide if it's something I should pry out for them to talk about or not, Damon speaks up again. Can I ask something weird?
Like.
Personal weird or weird weird? Because the answer is yes either way.
let's say...
Say you had a boat. Do you think that after you replace every part of the boat, it would still be the same one? I don't know. Well, the answer is probably no. It's a new boat, probably. But I don't know. I guess if you have still the same memories and the experience with it, I guess it could still be considered the same boat. I mean, if you're replacing it over time, you know what I'm saying? So you still have the essence of the same boat there. But if you would replace it all at once, then definitely it's not. I'm gonna say yeah.
Yeah.
It's still my boat. Didn't stop me being mine just because I put a cuter sail on it or whatever.
Really?
Even if there's nothing about it, that's the same as when you first got it?
Yes.
No doubt about. I suppose I see your point.
Well.
That is pretty out there, though. Why do you ask?
Well...
Have you ever heard of the Ship of Theseus? Nope. What is it? It's an old philosophy question.
Let's
Say a great hero went out on a long journey by boat. Over the course of the
So-
expedition, the boat became worn and needed to be repaired many, many times. And if you replace every part of it, it is still the same ship when it comes home? Exactly. Which is why I asked. Their words trail off, and they purse their lips.
It's nothing.
It's just been on my mind lately, that's all.
Damien.
Do you possibly feel like the ship in this story?
Maybe.
A little bit.
You see,
I've lived many centuries, you know, and the human body
Well-
isn't meant to last that long, so I've had to replace my parts many times. Likely more times than that boat ever was.
so
I'm not sure if this me that exists today is really me?
I'm sorry.
I'm not making any sense, am I?
Ah,
I knew it. I was foolish. I'm sorry.
No, no, no.
It's not that not at all. Let's have both hands against my head and look at Damien. Consider it sweet, gentle Damien. Make my heart want to lurch out to hold them forever in my witchy embrace.
Damien!
It's just, you're not an object, Damien. You're a person.
Like...
From the top of your head to the tips of your toes, just like me.
Right.
I mean, I'd still be Day if I changed my outfit, cut my hair, or lost my arms and legs, right?
um,
That's a pretty drastic leap, but yeah, of course.
Yeah.
That means you're still you too.
Well...
No matter how many fingers and toes you have, or lungs, or whatever else there is.
Yes.
For as long as you exist, you're still you. And the Damien I know is the best housemate in the whole wide world. You're exaggerating.
No, no, no.
Not even one little bit. I know a lot of people, but I cannot even imagine my life without you in it. Their face flushes with a pink that even outdoes the shade of their hair, and I blush a little in response, scratching the back of my neck sheepishly.
Damien!
You have the kindest heart out of everyone I know. The pink of their face fades as quickly as it came.
that's right.
I see. Thank you. Hmm? They looked so bright for a moment there, but now it's like everything just collapsed on itself without any warning whatsoever. My chest tightens. What'd I say? Oh,
It's
no.
Nothing.
I was just thinking.
I
I need to finish these repairs within the next hour, since the spell might wear off.
I'm sorry.
I'm sorry for taking up your time. Please, don't mind me. If you say so, I suppose. Damien goes back to work without saying another word, and I know I messed up somehow, but I don't know how when it's eating me alive. I just really want to press my Frankenfriend for some answers. And again, my matchmaker senses tell me they just want to be alone right now. Maybe I should give them a minute.
Damien.
Sorry, Damien, for everything. Not gonna lie. The main character does kind of tend to be a little bit of an asshole once in a while. Like, listen, there's being stupid, and then there's kind of being like a stupid asshole, you know what I mean? Well, you know, it'd be like that sometimes. We're starting to learn to be a better person. Okay, let's see, we're still on the 29th. Let's learn... Scuttle. Day, night, shade, the wonderful, the thoughtful, the... Hey, Damien.
Huh?
Yes? Do you ever get the uncanny feeling that you've forgotten something? Because I'm getting that real bad right now. Like, super duper bad.
Really?
I don't think we missed anything on the shopping list, and you didn't forget your wallet today.
Right.
What could it be? Oh well, it might be nothing. We just forgot the brew I learned earlier.
Help
Here,
me.
can you hold these for me? I have to unlock the door.
Of course.
I hand Damien the bags in one of my hands and I fiddle around for the keys.
Crab apples.
Did you maybe find something you forgot?
Well,
I think I left my keys on the table. Zira's going to roast the stuffing out of me if I call it a face through the door again.
Oh,
You don't need to call anyone.
please.
Allow me. Damien sets the bags down for a moment and pulls gently at a string on their wrist.
huh?
Your hands! Shh, it's fine. Don't worry about it. The action causes their hand to fall right off, and Damien chants something under their breath. Their fingers curl before jumping up and scuttling towards the vent. The hands manage to squirm into the house through the vent cover while Damien closes their eyes to focus. We wait for a few minutes, but eventually...
Okay.
I think I got it. The door swings open.
Wow.
Wowie wow wow, Damien, what kind of magic is that? It's super handy.
It's nothing.
It's just a basic animation spell that my maker taught me a long time ago. But it
What?
kind of scares people, as you could guess, so I try not to use it very often.
I'm sure.
Bigger Halloween trick, that's for sure.
Oh.
Or if you want, you could use it for comedic effect with those give me a hand kind of jokes. They practically know how to write themselves. But with a big smile, I wink and hold up my palms, fingers spread, while shaking them enthusiastically.
Yes.
But if you're
could
interested,
teach you.
I could probably teach you how to do it.
Thank you.
Oh, thank you, but I'd rather keep my hands where they are for personal reasons. You know how it is.
No.
I don't mean it like that.
Of course not.
Goodness, I would never want to hurt you.
My maker.
Couldn't do it the same way I can either, so he crafted living variation of the spell called Scuttle.
Although...
It works certainly exactly like the one I use, though.
Oh,
You mean I could just summon a disembodied hand out of nowhere? Wouldn't someone want that back?
Not quite.
It's more like an illusory copy, but it's hard to explain in words.
all right.
In that case, teach away, Professor Damien. I'm ready to learn.
Okay.
Watch closely, please. I'll try and teach you how to cast Scuttle.
All right.
Dae, repeat after me. Damien starts the spell and their fingers curl again before hopping out onto the floor. I repeat after them.
Scuttle.
I hold out my hands and poof! I'm hand in hand with myself.
Good work.
Yes.
Be free, my five-fingered friend. I launch my clone hand like I'm sending it into battle, and it scuttles along after Damien's hand.
Damien.
Let's shake hands!
All right.
Oh my god, let's hold hands. What if our disembodied hands held hands? Oh my gosh. We shake, but the moment my hand lets go of theirs, my new companion crumbles into a small pile of dust on the floor and disappears.
No way.
Did I mess something up? They went too soon from this world. I crouched on over where the apparition had just been in a dramatic mourning of my sudden loss.
No.
Did a wonderful job. But because it's just a copy, the illusion hand can't last very long in the real world.
That's all.
Without a host for the spell to grab onto, it lasts about 30 seconds tops. 30 seconds? I giddily spring to my feet. I know, I want to clone my head next.
Don't do it.
No, you absolutely don't.
Why?
Why not? Think of the possibilities.
Please don't.
Please trust me on this. Never ever try to create a copy of your own head.
All right.
Okay, but what about your...
No.
Aw, you're no fun sometimes.
After all.
You missed out on the possibility of an entire witches brigade made up the best matchmaker in Jormamere High. Daniel watches as I fold my arms and pout, signaling my yield to their firm request. They let out a sigh of relief and smiled softly at me.
I think that's for the best.
For the sake of humanity, we don't need more of you. On some days, we don't have a single customer, but on others, well, this happens. Bombarded by questions from all sides, I tried ringing up a customer who kept nagging at me because he was in a hurry. When I finally told him the total, he suddenly asked me to get a potion from the shelf on the other side of the shop. I decided to use Scuttle in my hand and send it to the back room to get what he wanted instead. At the same time, I put his purchase into a bag and somehow even managed to calculate the new total by the time the vial found its way to the register. To my amazement, it was really easy to deal with 4 customers at once using this trick. Mr. Wish was so impressed by my skills that he increased my pay for the day. Easy as a piece of pumpkin pie. Okay, so... I probably don't have to actually, learn any more spells, because I pretty much know the ones I need for the final exam. Because, let's see. Oh, I couldn't see because, Lawrence isn't there. But I only needed to know 3 spells. And I pretty much have them now. So I think now I'll just kind of, go on through. And then the next routes will just do, the character-specific ones, for the route. And then we'll just skip over everybody else, pretty much. So I'm gonna go buy some potions. Okay. Now make potions. Bum 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 ba -da -da -da. Okay. Yowdy. I could do another part-time job. Today I went to work. Nothing special happened, and I earned a good amount of pocket money. Okay, good. I just keep doing the same thing over and over again. Never had I ever met a Sphinx before now. I quickly realized they were so very stingy when it comes to paying a full price for things, and especially enjoyed confusing people with a lot of riddles over the transaction. After casting Philosophize on a few dead skulls, I was able to successfully solve every riddle the Sphinx threw at me, but only thanks to their help. In the end, I finally got her to pay full price. Mr. Rose is so proud of me, he let me have the difference the Sphinx had asked for as a bonus. Money! D. Finally, the hour of truth is here. Look around the town square, which is filled to the brim with my monstrous classmates and upperclassmen. There are a few familiar faces lingering at the edge, cramming last minute. A few others are nervously asking their crushes to the festivities after the exams. That was a good sight to see. But at the very center of the square is Miss Magwitch, stern-faced and serious as ever, waiting for the witching hour to finally arrive. Once it does, she'll teleport us to the dungeons where we will face our trials. Close by is Mr. West, who is trying to sell potions to anybody that doesn't look prepared enough.
Alright!
I've got a few minutes left before the exams begin. Maybe we can do something that will help me pass? Let's see. Okay, I'm going to sweet talk. You know, let me save. Sweet talk, Miss Magwitch. I use enthrall and try sweet talking Miss Magwitch into making the exams a bit easier. As one of her worst students, though, the spell didn't do anything at all. With every sigh, she at least commends my efforts and hands me a few extra potions. It's time. Finally, Miss Magwitch's voice rings out and everyone goes quiet. Remember, your primary goal will be finding the exit. If you run out of potions, I will teleport you back here and it will count as a failure. Now line up.
Alright!
Let's get started. Afterwards, I will hang out with Lawrence. For Lawrence, he said he'll be back today after all. Up, here we go. Why is it so dark here? Glow.
Yes!
Shining my way through the Nightshade Way. Let's go.
Alright!
Finally, here's some light. Let's see, that door looks tightly shut and the lever next to it looks broken. Pull the lever, Kronk. Lever's broken. If I pull this, I will get hurt. Damn these sharp edges. Oh, okay. Pull it anyway. Just pull it. Here we go, easy as a piece of pumpkin pie. Literally nothing happened.
Wow!
This room is much bigger. Let's see, there seems to be a deep pit over here. I'm not sure if I can jump over it. And over there's a door, but these big rocks block the way. Hello?
Wow.
Oh, this is such a dried up skeleton. It seems like this buddy has been here for a while. Maybe you can tell me how to move on.
Philosophize!
A ball of candy, a bag of treats, a dish of tasty sugary sweets. Huh? Seems the skeleton has a bowl of candy bombs. Neat. I could blast the rocks away if I got my hands on some of it. My eyes sparkle with delight as I raise my hand and knock against the cage. Knock knock, trick or treat. For a moment silence reigns. Just as I feel that this bonehead too is ignoring me, it finally moves and pushes the bowl towards the edge of the cage. We are not home for you to scare. Here's a bowl of treats. Take one if you dare.
Alright!
I put my fist in victory as I grab a handful of candy bombs. Place the bombs here and get the fire from the torch there. Done! Explode! Closing my eyes and covering my ears, I run to the opposite corner of the room and wait. Boom! The explosion is barely powerful enough to rattle the door, but when I open my eyes, the rocks are gone.
Alright!
Alright, next one. I should be halfway through.
Uh,
A zombie? What did he eat to grow so big? I don't even see him. Why is he glaring at me as if I owe him money? Don't tell me he's also an obstacle I have to pass. Life leech. I happen to need a snack anyway. Before the zombie can advance on me, I look him squarely in the eyes.
life leech!
Within seconds, he crumbles and falls unconscious. That was easy. What the fuck is that?
Oh.
Such a cute frog. What is it doing here? Let's see. This seems like a dead end, but I have a feeling there should be a door here. This one. Is there a weird smell from the wall? Maybe.
Scent track! Yes!
Smells are coming from the bricks? Some are stronger than the others. I tap against the brick with the heaviest smell, and a glowing rune suddenly appears. Magic runes? Tapping around, I realize that I have to touch the runes in the order of how heavy the smell is on the bricks. It is an extremely hard exercise. I bet my nose will end up being at least as sensitive as a real werewolf's. But after what feels like an eternity, I get it done.
Alright!
The wall disappeared. Nice. Now let's move on.
Huh?
Is that the Reaper? How on earth did Miss Magwitch get him here? Bottom seems to be the exit, though. Ooh. 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 Camouflage.
Camouflage!
I quietly call out the spell, blending in with my surroundings. Slowly try my best not to make any noise. I slip past the Reaper without any problems. Yippee! I passed! I'm so smart. I dash off to the square almost immediately after hearing the results of my exams. Lawrence said he would meet me to celebrate, but I wasn't able to find him anywhere. Anxiety nags at my mind. Did something bad happen to him? Oh no. Oh no! Dumb dog. He promised he'd be okay.
I'm fine.
And I am. Hearing a huffing noise behind me, I turn around in a flash. I did it! I passed! My smile disappears the moment I see him staggering towards me. He has a bit of a limp, but there's a light in his eyes I haven't seen before. Overcome with concern, I rush over to his side in case he falls, and he puts both his hands on my shoulders. His tail is wagging excitedly, and this time he doesn't even bother to hide it. Are you okay? Congratulations. Never better.
You know.
That monster I told you about a while ago. We took it down this time. For good. Ow!
And then.
While we were investigating, I realized something. Those fangs.
Now,
They were the same ones that hurt my friend all those years ago. A
now,
beast. He won't be able to harm anyone ever again. Lawrence, that's great news! His arms are on my shoulders, so naturally, I wrap mine around him to pull him into a hug. He makes a sort of whining noise in surprise, but returns the gesture nonetheless. Are you ready to tell the elder about it? Surely she'll recognize how serious you are now.
Hmm,
She already knows. After we made the kill, we howled to tell every clan for miles of our victory. She heard me, Dae. I'm allowed to return home whenever I want from now on.
Amazing!
That's super amazing. When are you going? Tomorrow. They're organizing a big homecoming party for me. Tomorrow? I'm happy for him, I really am. But the thought of never being able to see him again, and on such short notice at that, I can only squeeze him tighter. You must be so excited, being able to see your family and friends after all those years.
Yeah.
I am. Silence pervades for a moment. I can't see his face, but I feel him gently back out of my arms. My hands still linger on top of his. Oh? He shadows up closer.
Now,
So,
go ahead.
when are you going to start begging me to stay? Oh my god. What? But I couldn't do that. That's too selfish, even for me, Dae Nightshade. Then, did you want to come with me? Would that even be allowed? Like, I'm not aware of anything. Wait, before that, wouldn't it be weird for you to bring me along? Why would you want me to meet your family? I can hear the sound of my own heartbeat ringing in my ears.
Now,
Dae,
hmm,
can an expert matchmaker really not recognize a confession when they see one? Oh my gosh. He's moving so fast, meeting the family. Huh?
fine.
You really are a total pumpkinhead sometimes, you know that? Let me spell it out for you then. Oh, he smiled. Lawrence pulls his mask down to reveal the most overconfident smile I've ever seen. Dae Nightshade, I have no idea how you did it, but on the night of my hunt, all I could think about was you. When we killed the beast, my instincts told me that I was finally strong enough to protect you.
I think.
I don't know a lot about this kind of stuff, but if I had to take a gander, I think I'm in love with you. So casual about it. I'm sorry, did you say something? Don't make me go on that sappy spiel again. Oh, but I didn't hear it. Don't you want me to know your feelings? Fine, Dae Nightshade, Let's get about halfway through going over it, though his face looks a lot redder this time. I think I must have been smiling too wildly, and he pokes a finger into my cheek.
Now,
What's with this grin? You definitely heard it the first time, didn't you? Maybe, but I wouldn't mind hearing it another time. Or 10. How would I just show you then? Oh, fragment registered. He pulls me into a kiss. Oh my god. He still smells like wildflowers and mud, and he nearly tries to lick me instead of using his lips, but he picks up on what to do rather quickly. When we separate, I catch his tail wagging a mile a minute out of the corner of my eye.
I don't think I can go with you for very long or tell you not to go at all.
But I want to stay with
I
you.
want to stay with you.
Oh, I thought he was done.
me too.
Halloween
Although
Town.
town
Ooh,
is more of a home to me than anywhere else by now.
I'm not allowed to narrate anymore. Lawrence glances away and fidgets with his collar while giving a shy huff. I spy a peak of rosy undertones on his cheeks.
I've grown rather fond of it. And the people here.
So you'll stay?
If it means staying beside you, I'd gladly remain here for the rest of my life.
Oh my god, I'm getting married already. Ooh! Straightened up and chest puffed out, he directs himself at my person and looks me in the eyes with the most unwavering of gazes before thumping his hand over his heart. My face flushes with endless warmth. If he looks at me like that, I won't be able to help myself. Do you really mean that?
I swear it on every star in the sky. In fact, I've never been more serious about anything else in my life.
Why, when I come here, I hear kiss, and without using his lips? Don't worry about it. It's fine. Just some werewolf shenanigans, it'd be like that.
Lawrence!
The end. You unlock Lawrence's ending with you forever. Oh my god, ending with a pun. Alright, well that was the first route.
Furry shenanigans.
I mean, listen, I'm a bear. It's always a furry shenanigan. Alright, well, you know what that means. Now, we can focus on the rest of the routes and also potentially speed run this a little bit too, so we don't have to read it as much as everything there is. So basically the only spells I need to like make sure to learn is this one's one I have to learn on my own, but the rest is kind of random because we learn Life Leech from Carmilla, Sentrak from Lawrence, and then Glow from Zero. But I think I'll do Damien first, since we did the second most of his spells that we can just skip through than we did with like Lawrence, because Lawrence we did like all 5, but like Damien we did 2 of them at least, so that can like make things a little bit quicker. Yeah, but I need to learn the spells, the potions first. Okay, so I need red, 2 red, 4 red, 1 yellow, a lot of red. Okay. Gentle Giant, ooh. These options are so... What do you mean? Yeah, they're just spells. Don't worry about it. Okay. Okay. Scuttle. Start. Huh? Okay, there we go. I was wondering how I was actually going to skip it. I created the cringe spell. Oh my god, cringe! Oh, Tay went to work, did the special habit, and earned a good amount of money. Yippee!
0.
Okay, what? I guess.
Fine.
Yes.
Okay, I think this is when he teaches me Glow, so I'm gonna just go through. Yep, there it is. So at least we have that. Yeah, it's just gonna be a matter of like trying to recognize, is he blue? He is blue. He's a poltergeist. He's dead. He's blue, dabu dee dabu da. So this will be pretty easy. I should probably like make sure to like learn all of the spells pretty much. Not all the spells, get like a lot of potions though. Ligma. Not Ligma. Okay, I'll do blue and a purple. And I'll get Zero to help me out. Start.
Da-dee-da.
Okay, skip. Okay, he's teaching me Sentrak now, so that's actually making it very easy for me.
Well,
Do we need potions for it? Yes? I happen to be out of them.
Fine.
I'm going to help you with just this once.
thank you.
Thank you, Lawrence. I'll learn this spell another time. Oh. Wait, did I learn it? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Wait. Today I played Gartic Phone with 17 peoples. Oh, wow. And that's a lot of peoples. I can only imagine the chaos that happened. Okay. Okay, Lawrence, help. There we go. Very nice. Oh, this sucks, but I have to work when I have such important high calling. Okay, let's skip. Okay, at least now I know if I skip, if there's new dialogue, it'll pause it for me. We love that. My fingers died because I had no tablet. I remember the last time I played Gartic Phone, it was, with Kira and friends, and I used my tablet, and I felt kind of bad because everybody else, I think, not everybody else, but like most of the people were using, mouse. And I was just thinking, I'm gonna take the easy way out. For funsies. So basically no customers. I was lounging near the cash register and was flipping through a magazine. That's when I got interrupted by someone clearing their throat. Glancing up, I saw Damien, who looked extremely uncomfortable. Oh, we saw this one. Oh shit, it's because I didn't have the fucking, what do you call it? I'm on laptop, so that's worse. Oh yeah, and you have the trackpad. If you don't have the mouse too. Okay, I need to hope that I learn fucking Sentrak at some point. Actually, you know what? Hold on, I'm just gonna start over. It's fine. Because I'm kind of bummed that I didn't get to learn it. Wait, what? I thought I did one of those. Oh, fuck it. Oh, wait. I keep trying to, like, pick it on the wrong one. That's what's wrong. Okay.
0.
Okay, skip. I have a keyboard on the screen, but no PC. Yeah, yeah. Hi, Jack. Welcome back. How was your nap? You know a dragon person named Jack. That's Jack. A good nap. Good. Okay, skip. Excuse me. Ooh, that one felt a little dangerous. Been not taking it, but Felix came by. What the fuck? It's 1 AM for me. Ooh. Okay, now I can learn Send Track. Good. If there was ever a dangerous burp of me almost throwing up, that one kind of felt it. But you know, it's fine. I had no pukies yet. It's 7 PM for us. Yes, it is. 7 p.m. Skip. That's too dangerous burp so far. Out of all the ones I've done, the Bears War is worse than I imagined. Don't you just love it? That's my roar. Do the roar. My burp's so powerful. The wind's flying through everybody's hair. Okay. I'm gonna do one more potion run, and then I'm gonna learn another spell. Okay, I get money. Learn spells. Okay, fill yourself or whatever. Speak to dead people. Bump, bump. Now I get pizza, and hope my parents don't judge me. Pizza good. We love pizza. I had me some Panera mac and cheese earlier. Oh my god, that shit's so good. I used to eat it all the time when I was in college. And then I haven't had it for, like, years since. And then when I was shopping last night, I was like, oh my gosh, I should get some. And I ate it today, and I was like, it still slaps. Also, hopefully this time the guy doesn't need to go outside and take it from him like last time, even though I selected no contact. Oh, yeah.
Phew.
Okay, I think I already read this one. Yep, we already did this one. They're just gonna teach me how to sit. If this was from someone who was causing problems, you know you could talk to me. I already read that one. What the fuck? There we go. Super hyper jumbo shiny sandwich flavored pizza? What the fuck? That's a lot of pizza. That sounds like a pretty good pizza though. A sandwich pizza? We love pizza. A sandwich pizza. Okay, yes, I'll do this one. I think I'd better tighten it. Gotta find David. Okay, I think I already read this one. Yep. We've gone through a lot of like other people's routes in general, so
Yeah.
we can skip a lot. It's pretty much just like getting into like the exam day. Pretty much. Pizza bear flavored. No, just pepperoni and garlic. I can't have garlic. I'll blow up the toilet. Garlic hurdy. Okay, I'll do engineered perfection. Okay, this one we can actually read.
Come on.
Skill issue. Listen, I can't help it. I'm built different. I'm part bear, part human. My body's fucked up already. The best drink is toilet water. Well, that's your drink. Not my drink of choice, thank you. Come on, you dumb bottle. Open Sissa Stopper. Hocus Corcus. Epica plug by. Hey, what on earth are you doing?
Damien.
Great timing.
Well,
It's this potion bottle. It won't open at all, and I've tried everything. Here, let me try.
Sometimes.
You just have to tap the bottom to release the pressure, and then... What was that whimper? People are lactose intolerant and still eat dairy even though they will blow up the toilet. Listen, that's different. I don't really care for the taste of garlic. So just be weak. Ah! I will rip your head off. Do not start. I understand dairy's good. Garlic, take it or leave it. Shippy. Okay, maybe this one is above my level of current strength.
Yes.
Right? You'd have to be a werewolf to open this sucker up. I hold up my hand to take back the bottle, but Damien hasn't given up yet. I look up and notice that their eyes are now closed. Damien, I don't think astral projection is going to... Peel with me in the toilet after eating a whole city's food all in one hit. Whoa! Damien suddenly hulks out. Well, at least one of their arms does. I can see the muscle bulge from under their suit jacket as they grunt and take off the stopper with one good twist. Got it. Here you go. Thanks. But forget about that. Let's talk about your workout routine.
What?
My what?
Like...
Your superhuman grind.
How?
How did you do that? I didn't even see you cast a spell. I poked their buff arm, causing Damien to laugh softly.
You know,
It's just my maker's work. You know how it is. He put a lot of dedicated effort into crafting me. Over the years, I came to understand a bit more about the type of magical engineering that went into it while, patching myself up all the time. Flushed the toilet 3 times. So it wasn't in one hit, because you had to do it 3 times. Shadow Wizard Money Gang, we love casting spells.
Cut the little spell, abracadabra.
Over the years, I came to understand a bit more about the type of magical engineering that went into it while, patching myself up all the time. And that gave you anchor arms?
that's right.
In a way. I
Oh,
learned how to strengthen parts of my body by focusing and using the spell Engineer Perfection.
just in case.
Want me to show you? In case you have any more bottles?
Yes.
Do you even have to ask?
All right. Watch closely, please.
I'll try and teach you how to cast Engineer Perfection. Epic. Epic nice. Demon shows me some sort of magical meditation technique. My eyes were shut for most of it, and the longer I focused on my arm, the heavier it felt. Once I'm spell ready, I pump my arm into the air and holler, adding in a spin on my toes for a theatrical measure.
Engineered perfection.
You can open your eyes now. Looking up at my arm, I noticed it now flexing with great newfound muscle tone.
Yes. Right.
Now I'm not only the best matchmaker in school, but the strongest one too. I don't think there are any other matchmakers.
Naturally.
Exactly. No competition. I'm the best. They'd see my one wonderfully buff arm and fall to their knees, unable to do anything. But you know, I want to make sure these puppies aren't just for show, so arm wrestle me, Damien.
Okay.
Okay then, but don't think I'll give you an easy win.
Right.
Same here. We put our giant hulking arms, our big yowie arms together and hold hands in the least romantic way possible, but it's still pretty nice. I feel them squeeze. It's still romantic. Holding hands is still romantic.
3,
2.
1.
Go.
Dae's Meteor Fist!
Ah,
Hey, don't cheat! I try to get the upper hand by taking quicker initiative, but Damien catches up quickly. It's almost like they have been using the spell all of their life or something. For a long moment, we were in the stalemate over the counter, equal in strength in every way.
Yeah.
ah.
Focusing all my strength, I finally get them on the ropes. Huh? Don't look so confident when you're losing. I'll show you my real power. This is only a 5% of my actual power. I'm just getting started. As I get ready to go for the final push, my dumb magic starts fizzling.
No way.
Oh no! Just when I thought I'd slam right over to the other side, Damien gently sets my limp hand on the table. I feel their shoulders shaking as they attempt to poorly suppress their laughter.
Yes.
Your real power? Quite literally.
Hey.
You clearly have more experience, don't laugh. It's just, you're so dramatic and... They work a little harder to cover their mouth while laughing. Cute, but still.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
You're right.
You're absolutely right, and I am more experienced.
But
But you will be too, the more you use it. We're both still learning in the end.
Well,
I guess you're right. The little light bulb in my head goes off, and I let out a big
Shadow
grin.
Wizard Money Gang. We love casting spells. This song is sponsorized by the Shadow Government Legalize Nuclear Bombs.
Oh my god, I can't believe we finally got sponsored. Shadow Wizard Gang. Shadow Wizard Money Gang. Let me not forget the money part. We do love money.
right.
Best 2 out of 3.
Sure.
And the victor receives lunch and dinner.
Yeah.
You're on. The match continues for the rest of the afternoon. By the end of it, I have to figure out where to get the money to buy Damien every meal for the rest of the week. Rats. 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 We are the rats. Mr. West told me to go to the storage room and get a rather specific item for a customer. He gave me very clear instructions. Okay, we already sell this. But I don't know how, so... He's gonna be mad at me. Okay, next. Maybe I should make some potions.
Zero.
Figured it out. How to pass your... No, this is how to touch him. It does not work.
Pay attention.
We already learned that. We look at the moon. Okay. Do I still have a decent amount? Yes, okay. Intimidate. Man, Lawrence's spells pretty much, like, really help out with the shop here. I don't think I really, like, came across any other scenario where I needed a different spell. Because with Lawrence's route, I pretty much, like, when it came to, like, the workshop scenes, I passed every single one of them. But this time, I'm not. They're like, you must learn the werewolf spells if you want more money. And it's like, okay, understandable, but what the fuck? Intimidate. I scribbled the final concoction on the paper in front of me, and I'm finally done. They assign way too much homework around these exam season. I'm going to... Knock, knock.
Huh?
Someone at the door? Open the door! Quickly, I glide down the staircase to the knocking coming from outside the front door. Then the stranger speaks up without warning as I walk toward the entrance. Trick or treat. Trick or treat. Excuse me. You heard me. Trick or treat. I never thought I'd say this about trick or treater, but this guy sounds like he means business. I'm not sure I really want to open it now.
Well,
Sorry, I think you're too early. Halloween isn't for another few days. Doesn't matter. If you have nothing to offer, then you pay with your reputation. Key. My reputation?
I'm sorry.
Pardon me, Dae. I'll see to our guest.
Damien.
When did you get here? I don't mind if people make fun of me. I'm kind of the class clown and enjoy a good banter anyways, but Damien usually keeps to themselves. What if people try to bully them to get to me? No way. I absolutely won't let that happen.
No way.
Wait, Damien, no, we don't know who's out there. I try to reach for their sleeve, but they pull away quicker than I expect and don't wait before opening the door.
Damien.
Oh, he's so mad. I try to peer out to see who's at the door. Oddly enough, I can barely see past them. Someone is moving about in front of them, but whoever it seems to be shrinking by comparison. Wait, did Damien just grow taller? Oh, I was joking. Haha. Haha. Oh hell, look at the time. I forgot my class will start soon. See you, but maybe not. Before I even find out who it is, the person has already dashed away, leaving not even an afterimage of where they once stood. Damien turns to me with a smile.
You see?
Good thing about that the good thing about being a 7-foot-tall monster, Dae, is that it's very easy to win disputes without having to say anything.
Wow.
I wonder how long it'd take me to grow that tall. Maybe I need to drink more bat milk.
It's okay.
I think you're just fine as you are.
But
But if you're curious, I know an illusion spell that will make you appear that way. Call it intimidation.
well,
It's a little cartoonish, but
Yes.
show me. Please, please, please.
all right.
Watch closely, please. I'll try and teach you how to cast intimidation. With my newest potion finished and at the ready, I don't waste any time in casting the spell.
Intimidation.
I don't feel any different, but Damien's blue eyes widening a little. They remind me of beautiful stained glass. How do I look? Horrifying? Spooktacular?
Maybe.
Perhaps you should see for yourself. They steer me towards one of the mirrors in our hallway. And although Damien tries to fight it, I see their shoulders shaking with laughter. I stare into the mirror and freeze. Ah! Thick! God damn, he's thick! I look like one of those plush toys. The ones with a huge body and a tiny head. Oh, that bear plushie with the tiny head but the super buff body.
Well,
I did say it's a little cartoonish.
Wow.
How come it looks scary when you do it then? Practice, Dae. A lot of practice. You okay, Damien?
It's nothing.
I'm fine. The reason I had learned that spell was because, well, when I was younger, the villagers would group together and chase me with pitchforks and torches.
My maker.
Taught me to take a larger form to scare them away, so no one would get hurt. I put both hands on my hips and puff out my oversized chest in the mirror.
All right.
No, actually, this body of mine is great. Because if my arms are this huge, I can give super big hugs. Oh my god, bear hugs. Poor Damien has a chance to resist. Not that I think they would. I throw my arms around them and pull them into a tight embrace. As long as I'm here, no one will ever pick on you again. Got it? Slowly, they pull their arms up around me and clench my back firmly between their stitched fingers.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Okay, skip.
Well, right.
Why does it make me, like, pause, like, halfway through? Like, just give me the spell. Please and thank you. Okay, so... I should learn camouflage as well. Because that will also help. Because that's what I had to use in, like, the final, like, boss room, too. I mean, I probably could have snuck past him, past the Reaper, but... You know what? I'm gonna take my chances. Let's see, what do I need for that one? I need yellow and blue. Okay, so I'll probably buy... I'll go buy some potions. I'm gonna buy... some blue potions. And I'll buy some red potions, so for Damien. With my money! Okay, now I'm broke. Tee, no money. No money. A gentle giant. And then we'll learn camouflage. And then... I don't know, I could... Would I have enough time to, like, learn somebody else's spells? And then I could just save before the exam, maybe? Before they give me the choice of who I want to spend the time with after the exam? I could do that. I could try, at least. And we'll see. Okay. Gentle giant. Smash! No! Dae!
Are you alright?
Damien, I broke my potion bottles. I'm not wearing any shoes or socks. I stared at 1,000 pieces of glass scattered on the ground all around me in dismay. I'm undoubtedly trapped. I'm going to be here forever and miss my exams and the Halloween party. With a clenched fist, I tilt my head and shed a false tear.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry to all the couples out there who will never meet. Having been deprived of my matchmaking prowess, know that my heart goes out to you.
Please.
Dae, don't be like that.
You see.
I can sweep away the shards for you. Damien opens their mouth and sings a few notes. It's quiet for a moment, but before I can ask, I hear a scuffling noise. It starts coming from the corner of the room, then it the walls. Suddenly from everywhere, mice! As they run towards Damien, they mimic the tune in their own squeaky way. Oh my god, I didn't know Damien was a Disney princess. Good for them. Ah, the true Disney princess. Damien crouches down as they softly pet the furry animals.
Please.
Excuse me, friends. If you don't mind, could you please help us pick up this mess? Sure enough, little paws begin to swiftly and carefully collect the glass, depositing it into the trash bin Damien brings out for them. And the kitchen is clean within seconds. Well, aside from the cheese Damien happily sprinkles around for the lot of them. After they accept their reward, the mice clear off as quickly as they came.
Amazing.
You like that one character from the movies! So specific. That one character from that one movie? Not really. I get along better with creatures than I do with people, after all.
Right.
Must be because you're so gentle with everyone and everything. I could see it. If I was an animal, I sure would like to be around you too. Just like we are now. They bashfully put their hand up to their left cheek and trace small circles on the ground using their tippy toes. Oh, no, shy guy. I'm not sure about that one. It's just
a long time ago.
before I became to Halloween Town after my maker passed away, most of my companions were animals.
Sometimes.
Whenever I'd come across a creature on the road that was hungry or lost or being troubled by humans, I would help them out.
You see.
And in time, well, they would try to help me too. Oh, that sounds so precious.
Yes.
I want cute animal friends like you.
But
But for as long as I can remember, small creatures have had a tendency to run away from me. How Dae, you're probably just too energetic. If you're kind to them and respect their boundaries, it's not too difficult. Though, if you like to call upon them and speak in a way they understand, I do know a spell for that.
yeah.
I really want to learn. Show me.
All right.
But if I teach you the spell Gentle Giant, you have to be careful with it. It's not a
Please.
spell to control another. You may only ask favors of the animals. In exchange, you must offer them something in return.
No way.
You worry too much. Do I look like someone who would be even a little mean? Look into my eyes and smile. My own heart gives me a spook when it skips a beat.
No.
No, and that's why I trust you. Additionally,
Well-
abusing the spell will cause you to lose trust with the animals. If they have no faith in your bond, the magic will no longer work.
All right.
Got it. Pizza has been ordered. Hell yeah. Pizza, pizza. I don't want to ask them for anything anyway. Just talking to them seems neat.
Okay.
I understand.
It's
The song
simple.
is just, I just sang, is embedded with old magic from the forest. If you sing it, the animals that hear it will understand your intentions. Do you think you could maybe show me one more time, Ann?
Watch closely, please.
I'll try and teach you to cast Gentle Giant. I attempt to sing the notes that Damien had done, but I think I mess up a little here and there. Unexpectedly, Damien sings with me, and my solo becomes a duet. But still, no furry friend in sight. I cross my arms and pout. Is it because they don't trust me yet?
Wait.
No, Dae, look there. Oh, my kitty cat! It looks like Pico. I turn around. From near the entry of the kitchen, a small black kitten walks up to us. When our eyes meet, it mews at me, and my heart melts.
Wow.
Hello? Oh my gosh, did you come to talk to me? Thank you so much. When I speak, it pads over and rubs against my knees. I think I'm going to cry, and Damon smiles, gently patting my head.
All right.
I'll leave you two to it. There's some milk in the fridge when you're done. Damien leaves, and I spend the entire afternoon chatting with the kitten instead of getting any work done. But I think I'm on my way to getting my very own familiar, as a proper witch should.
The incomparable. The one and only.
Pico! Yeah, Pico made it into the game! Oh my gosh. I didn't know Pico was famous. At this rate, failing the exams will be impossible for the wonderful Daddy-da, the incomparable Daddy-da, the one and only Dae Nightshade of Dwarmere High. Just stuck in shells, I heard some students snickering and whispering to each other. No robbing here, thank you. The Halloween exams are soon. Very soon. I think I've learned quite a bit, but just to be sure, I decided to go bug Damien into cramming with me like we usually do. Okay, this is a new scene. However, the moment I get through the door, it's like I've walked straight into a horror movie. Fingers splayed across the table, an arm hanging off the chair. What an absolute mess. Damien's normally so tidy, it's not like them to just leave their parts out and about like this and run. Someone could seriously get hurt. Wait, where did they go?
Hello?
Damien? Are you here? Dae?
Huh?
Damien, where are you?
Um,
I don't see... Whoa. In an instant, I hit the ground. Why is this leg here? It's almost like it only exists for me to trip over when I have to go find my friend. Hold on. I recognize this leg. And now that I'm down here, I see a head under the table.
Welcome home.
Damien!
You're in pieces. What happened? No, actually, wait. First and foremost, I'm a super skilled witch now, so let me help you out for once. I think Damien said something else, but I'm in such a frenzy trying to gather up their fallen limbs that I didn't quite catch what they said. No organs laying around. I guess it could be worse. Like a snake, Damien has managed to wiggle out from under the table by the time I'm done with my scavenger hunt.
Alright!
Okay, limbs check, needles check, misplaced confidence check.
I'll work
We're
hard.
ready to begin the surgery, doctor.
Stitch!
I set Damien's appendages where I'm pretty sure they're supposed to be and recite the incantation. With proper pitch this time. Take these parts now, cut asunder, and patch them into a thing of wonder.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sorry, Dae. This must be absolutely mortifying.
No way.
Don't you sorry me. You've been really careful about keeping up on your repairs. Which makes it even weirder that something like this happened in the first place. My thoughts travel back to our previous conversations and the small details they have revealed about their past. Damien said people used to bully them.
Wait.
Dae, I know what this looks like. Did someone break in and hurt my sweet Damien?
That's not it.
I know that face. It's not what you think.
Damien.
What happened? What do you mean? What happened?
It was my fault.
I was doing all those repairs because I knew I was starting to... It's not anyone's fault but mine. What are you talking about? My magic. It's weakening, Dae. Your magic is weakening? I tilt my head so far to the side that my neck pops. Oh, God. I hate it when that happens.
Remember?
When I told you that I've had to replace my parts a lot? There's only one thing I've kept ever since I was made.
Well,
Is that the machine?
Yes.
The machine.
Well,
My heart is what stores the magic that makes up, well, me.
my maker.
Could never create for me a living heart.
Oh,
But thanks to the
well,
machine keeping me together, I was allowed to exist for as long as I have. But it started to sputter lately. No matter how tightly I stitch everything, if my heart stops for just a second, This happens? Damien nods, the guilt clear on their face. Mr. West said it may happen sooner rather than later, and offered me a replacement heart for free, but... I can't.
Huh?
Can't? What do you mean you can't, Damien? At this rate, you'll... I know! Oh, no. No tears.
I'm scared.
My heart, that's everything I ever was. Everything I ever will be.
My maker.
I was his only creation that lived. Damien tears up, and the needles seem to be almost done, so I pull them into a hug, the tightest one I can muster. They apologize as they always do, and bury their head against my shoulder.
I can't.
It's the last thing that's still me, Dae. If I lose it, you'll still be Damien.
Damien.
Damien, you need to take that replacement. I know you're scared, but your disappearing is even more terrifying. I cannot bear to lose you.
But
What if you still lose me?
what if...
What if I don't remember you?
I will.
Then I'll do the remembering for you.
Like.
I'll show you everything all over again, every last drop, because you'll still be in the world to see it with me. Please promise me, if I pass my exams, we'll go together to replace your heart.
Okay.
As long as you're there, I promise.
All right.
Oops. I wiped the corner of my eyes, where tears had begun to bubble, but the back of my wrist, and give a weary smile. Because, I think I just stitched your shirt collars together. Laying up against someone when there's a needle at work isn't a great idea after all. Damien laughs, and any trepidation I was having disappears. Glance over at my spellbooks stacked atop a table. With so much at stake now, I really have to give it my all. Hey. A lot of pressure. First, pass your exams so you don't get expelled from school, and also if you pass, I'll get my heart so I won't die. It's like, okay. Whatever you say. Okay, what do I need for camouflage? Okay, just that one. La 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 la. Okay, and I think we'll be good on the spells. I'm not sure. I don't actually know if we learned Leech Life or not. I think we did, but I'm not sure.
Come again.
Oh, here it is. I speak it into existence. She take my blood.
Well.
She take a little sippy of my blood. Just a casual sip, you know. Nothing life-threatening. Yet. Okay, so we have a couple more days. So, I could just try to, like, keep learning more spells. So then when we get to the rest of the routes, I can just, like, skip through them and we just can just skip to the ending. Excuse me. Or I could just, like, speedrun them. I don't know. I'll learn them. Okay, let's see. We learned telekinesis from 0 already. So I'll hurry up and start that. I wonder if I'll have enough time to actually, like, get all the spells so I can do 0's ending like on the same save. Well, only one day to try, one way to find out. Telekinesis, start. Bum 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 bum.
Damien!
Wow, Damien!
Just a moment.
Just another moment. What's taking them so long? Damien, do you need some help? My question gets a very obvious answer when Damien appears near the top of the stairs with a large stack of books. Oh, we already saw this one. Indestructible, that's what it is.
All right.
Don't never get killing me now. I am indestructible. Okay. So, let's see here. Okay, one more blue. Okay. Yeah, we'll just go through, 0 stuff.
0.
I've been thinking.
Well done.
Splendid. Will it become something you intend to do on a regular basis?
Right.
You've been around Halloween Town for ages, haven't you?
Yeah.
You could say that.
Well.
Remember when we first met that night a century ago? I was a snotty little kid.
Why?
Why the past tense day? When I suddenly saw you glaring and hovering right in front of me, I burst into tears. I wasn't glaring, and I clearly remember I apologized, repeatedly.
Right.
You did. I stopped crying because it looked like I was scaring you even more than you were scaring me.
I admit it.
Not the most glorious highlight of my career as a poltergeist, I will admit. A snicker escapes my lips.
Well.
Pretty glorious to look back on, though.
Anyway.
You probably know all kinds of things about Halloween Town. Probably.
Like.
Such as the generations of students who attended Dwarmere High.
Yes.
A school of long and distinguished history. In the graduation exams they had to take every Halloween.
I see.
Yes, I see what you're after now.
Can you teach
Teach me, Zero. Teach me a spell that will help me pass all the Halloween exams.
Unfortunately,
No such spell exists.
that's
Estella does a
how it
great
is.
job at changing the nature and layout of the exams year by year, and the obstacles she sets are unpredictable even to me.
No way.
Has, alack, oh woe is me!
But,
However,
mhm,
one test I noticed she is particularly fond of is to devise a monster that will try to obstruct the student. How scary. What is the monster's weakness? It's difficult to say. On some years, the monster she used was weak to fire, on others weak to ice. Some could only be overcome by magic, others had to be stopped with physical objects. How depressingly unpredictable. In a great show of exasperation, I throw my hands up into the air and knock back my head.
No way.
There's no shortcut to passing, huh?
actually,
But come to think of it, none of them are invulnerable to noise. I perk back up. Noise?
yes.
I can teach you Wail, a spell that lets you emit a screech so loud it deafens and stuns anything within hearing range. It also temporarily blocks your ears so you won't become a part of the affected party. Hellhounds, imps, harpies, even dragons. Oh, dragons. Ow, Jack. Hit any of them with Wail at full blast and they all need a minute or 10 to regain their senses.
Maybe.
It could buy you the breathing room you need to get away.
Right.
That sounds useful. Wait, did you say dragons?
Don't worry.
Oh, don't worry about that. The school made her stop using them on students after too many concerned parents complained.
Pay attention.
And you prepare yourself, Dae. I'm going to teach you how to cast Wail. Ready? 1
Wait.
second. Your neighbors
Yes.
have been warned and are out walking their hellhounds. Damien has taken off their ears. Okay, good. Zero stops his ears with his fingers and scrunches his face.
All right.
Now. Judging by the expression of excruciating pain on Zero's face, Wail is even more powerful than I ever imagined.
Stop.
Enough, stop. I was just starting to have fun.
Stop.
Any louder and you'll cause nearby windows and mirrors to shatter. Not to mention all those vials of potions you have stocked up. Wouldn't want to repurchase all of those for the exams now, would you?
No, no, no.
Was I really that loud? You were. Be sure to use Wail carefully and sparingly. Zero folds his arms, looking quite pleased with himself.
Huh.
I'd have loved to see the look on Estella's face when she finds out her precious monsters can all be beaten by someone screaming very, very loudly. You know, Zero, I'm surprised you're on a first-name basis with Miss Magwitch. She's so forbidding and severe to everyone.
Because.
It's because you haven't known her since the first day she arrived at Halloween Town, lost and penniless and running away from a broken heart. Miss Magwitch? Broken heart? How? Who? Why? When?
Don't.
I'm not going to gossip to you about your superiors. Practice the spell a couple more times when nobody's nearby, obviously.
And then.
And when the day of reckoning comes, wail and watch Magwitch's monster flee in terror. Yeah! In the shop I found a very unique looking, obviously ancient vase, but is there any other kind? Okay, it would break. Money!
Zero.
No, Zero.
Yeah.
Yes, Dae.
Well,
I'm thinking how I know very little about you, don't I?
That's right.
Okay, I think we already did this one, yep. We don't know him very well, but we will. It's because we don't know him very well because he doesn't know him very well. Himself very well. Anything you miss. Almost smell like Ember's about to die. Seemingly reach out to touch his cheek. Okay. I don't know why I paused there. It's pretty much the same. Alright. We might be able to get through all of Zero's stuff. Now, let me buy some potions real quick. We'll have to start from the beginning for, what do you call her? Carmilla, but that's about it. Okay, learn spells. Hover. Yes.
Zero.
Look at the geese!
Hmm.
Off they go for winter vacation. Above us, a flock of wild geese are winging southward. The pattern of their flight moves light and graceful against the deepening twilight. You know, I sometimes wonder what it would be like to be a bird flying south, crossing roaring, dark seas and never-ending desert dunes.
Yes.
The ruins of forgotten cities and new towns bursting to life. And through orchids of caravans, trails, and little sparkling oases, and over the high, lonely veldt in bloom. Zero and I are silent for a moment as we contemplate how wonderful the bird's annual pilgrimages must be.
Unfortunately.
Sadly, I didn't know any spell that lets you turn into a wild goose. But,
Well.
do you want to know how it feels to be airborne?
Can you teach me?
You could teach me a spell to fly? Really?
No.
Almost. I can teach you a spell that allows you to hover. You won't grow wings or dance in the sky, feel the shouting wind sweep against your face. But hover will let you slip the surly bonds of the earth. For a time.
Hero!
Teach me hover!
All right.
Prepare yourself, Dae. I'm going to teach you how to cast hover.
Hover!
Some dull and heavy force, what I hadn't realized was dragging me down all this time, begins to fray. Hit gravity. I'd like to try defying gravity. My shoulders feel light, and as though I had slipped off a bag full of stones.
Hero!
My feet, they're
Yes.
no longer touching the ground. Yes, we have liftoff.
Don't worry.
You'll find it difficult to keep upright in the air on your first attempt. Don't worry, it's perfectly natural.
Hero!
I'm flying, I'm flying! I fling my arms out wide, as I would if they were wings. The dry autumn breeze caressing my face, my hair, and my skin.
Alright!
Geese, all you silly geese, watch this! I dart at the small clutch of wild geese circling above, watching me half in askance and half in curiosity. As I inch closer, they erupt in a cacophony of indignant cries and dart off in every direction, leaving me gasping with laughter. I can fly, I can fly! Zero, let's fly south too!
Unfortunately.
If only we could. What's happening? My arm feels heavy.
Don't.
You've done extraordinarily well for someone who has cast hover for the first time. Don't push your luck, Dae. It isn't safe to try to climb any higher.
Why?
Why not? I'm going to keep flying.
Well.
Time for you to come down to Earth, before Earth drags you down and makes you flatter than a pancake. Fatter than a pancake?
That's how it is.
That's what happens when you run out of magic, and gravity takes its revenge.
Pay attention.
This is hover, not insubstantiate. You still have a physical form after all. Eee! Reluctantly, I give in to the pulling forces that seemed intent on bringing me down from the air.
You know.
Those who just learn hover usually cannot keep airborne higher than a few inches and longer than a few seconds.
But.
With more practice, you can learn to go higher and longer, but you will have to a limit, as do I. Even you? My feet once again brush the ground. I found myself doubled over and panting as though I had just run a marathon.
Of course.
Of course, your altitude just now. We poltergeists can use hover pretty much indefinitely, but even we have to limit how high we can reach before our magic fails us. When we cast hover, we use supernatural magic to surpass the limitations placed on us by nature. For a minute, an hour, a day, but their flight, Dae. We turn to watch the last little specks from the flock of wild geese disappearing from view into the horizon.
Yes.
It is a magic all of its own.
And then...
And that's how I brought together the mummy and the goblet. It almost seems like it's supposed to be part of like the same cutscene, except all of a sudden it's Lawrence instead.
No.
Here's your prize. It's the werewolf now.
But
Yeah, occasionally it just like pauses. It doesn't skip anymore. Okay. Bam 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 bam. Fireball. Learn the spells. Day nightshade, the stressed, the worried. I've been wondering, Dae. What?
Well.
Setting aside this Halloween exam's monomania, isn't there a spell that you'd actually like to learn? A spell I'd like to learn?
Yeah.
Yep, I thought it might be less stressful for you to learn a spell you've always wanted to learn.
Like...
You mean such as a spell to make every matchmaking party have a huge success?
No.
Anyway, you don't need a spell to manage that. Oh my gosh. He says we're good at it. He says we don't need a spell. We're the best matchmakers. A tinge of pink tickles my cheeks. Thanks, Zero. I'm by far, without a shadow of doubt, the most amazing matchmaker Dwarvenmere High, aren't I?
Wait.
That wasn't... Wait, that sort of was a compliment, wasn't it? Ugh.
It's love.
Makes the world go round, round, round.
You know.
Let me put it this way. Suppose everyone you know has already found happiness and true love, and there isn't anyone left to matchmake with anyone else.
Right.
I'm trying to get there. You mustn't rush me.
Hey.
That's not what I mean. Keep calm, Zero. Breathe in, breathe out. I slowly move my arms up and down in alignment with my breathing for Zero to see. His brow twitches slightly at the sight.
That means.
What I wish to say is, given the situation I described just now, wouldn't there be a spell you'd be interested in learning?
Like...
When I was little, do you remember the fantasy stories we would read together? I do. I also recall you were a lot less insufferable then.
Yes!
I love the tales of powerful mages who could call lightning down from the sky, cleave mountains apart, and hurl fiery infernos. I used to daydream about how cool it would be if we were a mage like that, battling the forces of evil with awesome spells.
Yes.
Summoning lightning and cleaving mountains are a little advanced at this stage, but how would you like to learn how to throw fireballs? You mean I can?
Yes.
I do. It's one of the most basic spells there is, and even a chronically truant witch like you should be able to get the hang of it in no time.
Amazing!
Teach me, Zero!
All right.
Alright, prepare yourself, Dae. I'm going to teach you how to cast Fireball.
Fireball!
As the area between my palms grows warm, a small little sphere of flame flickers to life.
Wow!
Fire! I made a fire!
Mm-hmm.
Well, you should have been able to cast this 10 months ago. Well, it's better late than never, I suppose.
Zero!
Follow me!
Huh?
Where are you going? Time to commit some casual arson! I dashed down the stairs to the kitchen, with Zero trailing the air noiselessly behind me.
Fireball!
I toss the fireball onto the stovetop, which starts burning. Ooh, it kicks some eggs! I grab a pan, smear some butter on the surface, and crack 2 eggs onto it.
I see.
I hold the pan over the stove. Soon the eggs are crackling, and a savory smell fills the air.
Yes!
Fireball fried eggs!
Yes.
Quiet. Fireball, while primarily used as a combat magic, is a favorite of the mages who arrange their barbecue on a day with damp weather. Next, I fill a kettle with water and throw a satchel of tea leaves.
Right!
I'm gonna make a fireball boiled tea, too!
Well done.
I am so glad you are finding so many domestic uses for the spell.
But
Tell me, Dae, when are
well,
you going to give battle to a ravening kraken with your fiery inferno? Save city by incinerating hordes of the undead led by an evil necromancer?
Well,
Zero, I know I'm a long, long way away from being a true witch. I know I'm starting late, and I know there are so many things to learn in so little time. But I'm trying my best in my own way, and I know how lucky I am to have you here, helping me push through it, Zero. Will you continue lending me your support, like you always have through all this time? And he's like, oop! He stares deeply at my person before nodding gently and nearly hiding what is the softest smile I have ever seen from him.
eventually.
Yes, yes I will. Yippee! Oh wait, I already know this one. Hey, money! Whoops. Oh, hi.
Well,
huh?
What?
what's the matter?
You've been sneaking glances at me for the better part of the last 2 hours. When are you going to tell me what's the matter? I fiddled my thumbs and glanced upwards at his fixated stare.
I don't know.
Oh, please, don't spare me. I can take it.
Tell me.
Am I wearing my shirt on the wrong way? Is my face disfigured by an outbreak of ghostly acne? Has a poltergeist pigeon splattered poltergeist dropping atop my head?
Really?
Are there really poltergeist pigeons that can do that?
No.
Which is why your behavior makes all the more puzzling. We poltergeists do not change our appearance ever. Not in our dress, not in our acne, not even in the ghastly droppings of poltergeist pigeons on our heads. But you have changed. I can't put my finger on it, but
For
for the last time, poltergeists never outwardly change.
Right!
That's it.
What?
What's it?
I'm sure.
You've inwardly changed, I'm sure of it. I thought this since our last... No, I've thought this for some time now. Maybe longer than I knew.
Like...
I thought you feel different from how you used to be.
Remember?
You can't feel me, remember?
No.
I can, and I figured out how exactly you're different.
Astonish me.
Right.
You're fading. His eyebrows rise and subsequently fall, and the bright red shine in his eyes that always radiates so profusely dims.
I'm fading.
Yes!
Yeah, it's so gradual, day by day, that I never noticed it happening right in front of my very eyes.
But...
But Zero, you're not as sharply defined as you were when we first met, or even a year ago.
Zero!
What's going on? Talk to me.
Remember?
Do you know how poltergeists come into existence?
Of course!
Let's see, a human dies somewhere, right? Then,
You know.
poltergeists come into existence when a person dies with an unresolved matter near and dear to their heart.
That means...
They... We cannot bear to leave this world having left undone that which we ought to have done. Oh? I try and rack my mind around what he just told me, and my overworked brain from all this potion cramming begins to fry. Seer watches my struggle and sighs before signaling me to pay attention as he continues his explanation.
In the past...
I've met malevolent poltergeists who were murdered and take to haunting the house of their death and tormenting those who try to live there.
Mhm.
And I've met benevolent poltergeists who left a debt unpaid and in repentance tried to help the living. But what we all have in common is, when the unresolved matter is resolved, we move on. Move on?
Yes.
Poltergeists aren't natural. And in nature's grand scheme of life and death, there is no place for us.
That means...
We are tied to this world by the unresolved matter our hearts cling to. When that disappears, so must we.
Zero...
If you don't mind me asking, what does your heart cling to?
I've forgotten.
Oh, I don't know.
Huh?
Then why are you fading now?
That's right.
Some poltergeists resolve their problem dramatically, like hunting down their murderer or helping the child of a friend they had once let down. But for most of us, the resolution comes in due time as time heals all wounds. Essentially, we end up forgetting that which bound us here. Surprise kept me around for so long. I suppose I must be forgetting everything at last.
Zero!
A wave of emotion rushes to my face, and it's taking every ounce of control not to fling myself at him, my childhood friend, upon learning the truth.
Oh, now?
You're about to cry, aren't you? Well, yeah, you just said the saddest thing I've ever heard.
No, no, no.
Of course not. I'm the one and only Dae Nightshade. Da-dee-da.
I...
That's good. I've always hated to see you cry, Dae. Save. I have pizza now. Ooh, pizza time. But you're saying you'll disappear.
But... No
I don't want
way.
that. Because you're a ghost, I've thought you'd always be here with me. With all of us.
You know.
Nothing lasts forever. Not even poltergeists. All things must come to an end. Is there anything I can do to stop you from disappearing? Anything at all?
No.
I don't think so. Unless you can make me remember the reason why I had become a poltergeist in the first place. But that's impossible, realistically speaking. No one knows my birth name, or who I was, or when I died. Nothing remains of all that, except maybe a faint ache in my chest, and even that is fading. As Zero speaks, a faint ache in his chest. I can feel a strong one brewing within mine.
Zero!
Do you want to move on? If you do, I'm glad for you that you're forgetting. But if not,
Well...
do you want to remain here, together with me, just for a while longer? Zero is quiet for a long time. Then without a word, he leans in close to me and kisses the top of my head. I can't feel his touch. There's only a chilling sensation that causes my skin to tingle and make tears form in my eyes. I blink to force them down. There were no words spoken for the rest of our evening, held in each other's company, but I never felt more heard. The fucking, like, cheery music ever. Like, the saddest thing. Ba -da 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 -da. Oh, hi, puppy. I'm scratching your head. He's fading away. Oh no. Everybody's dying. Okay, leave. Okay, learn spells. I think we have like one more left. Oh shit, maybe I should like learn these. Well. Yeah. Okay, learn spells. Chill. Because I think we need, like... I think they said you need to learn, no, 4. But I'll, like, do 5 just in case.
Zero!
I'm melting.
Yes.
You certainly look like you are.
Help me!
Save me, Zero. Save me before I dissolve into an icky puddle of sweat. I reach towards him dramatically, as sweat perspires aggressively on my forehead. My theatrics are of no avail as Zero fixates on something else. The dragons are preparing for their Halloween activities. He peers out the window into the unseasonably balmy evening. I wish this house had air conditioning. As do I. Then you might stop whining about the heat and focus more on your passing your exams.
Right.
I got it! I clasp my hands together and give a little pleading pout.
Zero!
Do your magic air conditioning trick. Pretty pleased with the pumpkin on top?
For the last time.
I am not a magic air conditioner. I have a sinister and eerie poltergeist, and the magical chill that emanates from me is akin to the deathly chill of an open grave. Like a sinister eldritch air conditioner?
No.
No, not air conditioning of any kind whatsoever. Melting. I really am melting.
Right.
I have an idea. Zero, teach me how to be a sinister and eerie air conditioner.
Huh?
Huh?
I must
The deathly chill of an open grave. I want to know how to emanate it too. Until I can afford a place with air conditioning anyway. Honestly, now that they say that, oh my god, it's so hot in my room right now. I had to, like, turn up the temperature last night because it was so fucking cold. I don't know what it is, but in my bedroom, it's like the coldest room in the house, and I swear my office is like the hottest room in the house. Like, there's no in-between. Between the two. But everywhere else in the house is pretty neutral, so... The rooms I spend the most time in are either too cold or too hot.
Fine.
If you insist, and if it will stop you from complaining.
I will.
I do, and it will.
All right.
Prepare yourself, Dae. I am going to teach you how to cast Chill. Yippee!
Chill!
I spread my hands out wide. For a second or two, nothing happened. Then, ooh, chili. Deliciously refreshing and cool.
Well,
Does that mean you'll stop complaining and go back to studying?
Yeah.
Thanks to your nifty spell, I have become Day Nightshade, the studious, the productive, once more.
thank goodness.
Glad to hear. Do your best tonight.
All right.
I turn back to my desk to give the potion textbook I am working on my fullest attention.
No, wait.
You're making weird noises again, Day.
Well,
That's just what I do. I'm still casting the chill spell, right? You are, partly. Partly? Well, you haven't been maintaining your concentration on casting the spell just now, so naturally your chill faltered a bit.
no way.
A bit? I'm starting to melt again.
I guess.
With more practice, I'm confident you'll be able to work on other things while casting chill in the background, like your own personal air conditioner. But for now, it looks like if you divert any attention away from the spell, the chill you cast won't be effective.
Like,
How much more practice? I'll give it 2 or 3 years. Maybe 4.
no way.
I'm doomed.
Well,
Oh well, since I won't be able to study tonight anyway, I might as well just focus on casting chill and enjoy the delicious cool air.
Hey!
No, you don't!
I
I knew this would be the case from the start. My sinister, eerie air conditioner! Zero sighs and spreads his hands. Instantly the room becomes a degree Celsius or 2 cooler.
Well,
Can you study now?
thank you.
Thanks, Zero. You're the best!
stop it.
I'm not doing it for you. It's only because there isn't any other way to get you to study. Your position is quite desperate enough as it is. But that's still doing it for me, though.
Go away.
That's only because I don't want to be known for being friends with a witch who can't pass their... Oh! I used the wrong pronouns. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I put the they, them ones. Their Halloween exams. I'm happy you're my friend, Zero.
Stop.
Pep down and go back to studying day. And so we spend another tiring but productive night in preparing me for my upcoming exams. Yippee! Okay. Oh shit, I think I have like one more thing to do and then that's it. I think that's it. Well, I'll end this again. Well, I don't know, it doesn't really matter because it's the same either way. Yeah, because after this part right here, it's over. It's all over. Guess I'll just make my potions even. Shit, what was it? Red? I'm pretty sure it was red. Man, this working here sucks. You get like 5 coins. Maybe 10. Per day. Okay. Will work. Exam time! Sweet talk, the lady. Okay, here we go. Let me save. And then we can just pop back over here to do the other ending. Okay, we'll do... Since we're just talking with Zero, let's do Zero's first. And then we'll do Damien's afterward. Afterwards, I'll go boast to Zero. He was always nagging me about exams after all. We go! Glow! Pull the lever, Kronk. Correct lever!
Wow. Wow.
Put the bombs there. Bada bang, bada boom. Oh.
Well.
Man, so easy. I'm gonna pass with flying colors. Huh? Uh-oh. Okay, I was like, did the game crash? Oh, I saw it move like just ever so slightly on the OBS. You know, it's fine because it wasn't like going or doing anything, so I was kind of confused. Pass. Genius at Drummermere, hi, da-dee-da, day, night, shade, the clever, the brainy, da-dee-da.
Well done.
Congratulations. Wasn't I absolutely marvelous? You were. Huh? No snide remarks? No sarcastic jabs? I'm proud of you. Oh, wait, he's proud of me. Bessie, don't you got D&D soon? Oh, do I? Okay, well, somebody said they're going to be a bit late, so maybe they'll wait, and then I can do the rest of the routes real quick. You know, let me just go into the place I need to be, because it's not, we don't voice call, so I could keep going. As long as they don't require me to be 100% there, I'll be okay. I'll be fine. I don't even remember what happened last time. Oh, okay, we were still doing this. Okay, never mind. Shh, it's fine. I can multitask. I'm good at multitasking. Listen, D&D has to wait. For love. The early part of the evening was given to a post-exam celebration during Dormir High. Not as good as my matchmaking parties, but pretty close. Now I'm back in my room, worn out and sleepy, but indescribably happy. Zero is hovering next to me, with that sweet smile on his face I hadn't seen in what feels like forever.
I will.
I'm gonna make you prouder yet.
How?
Oh.
Yes.
Psst, listen, I figured out a spell that will let me touch you at long last.
Don't be silly.
No such spell exists.
Zero.
Which goes on to show you, not even you know everything, Zero. Watch this. Desubstantiate. What the fuck? I used a potion Miss Magwitch had specially prepared just for me and cast the spell.
This.
Dae, you're... Hey, ta-da! What's going on? Are you okay? My body feels light and airy, as if freed from shackles that had been dragging me down all my life. Looking down at my person lying on the couch, I realized that my body was the shackles. Who is this cute and lovely little witch lounging on the sofa? Is that what I look like?
Why?
What did the spell do? Your spirit, it left your body?
Wait.
You become all ghostly, like insubstantiate, but you feel so warm, so full of life. Wait a second. I'm astral projecting? What did you just say?
How?
You feel warm to me. You feel warm to me. You feel warm to me.
Yes.
The spell works.
Why?
I don't believe it. I'm a poltergeist. I haven't got a sense of touch, and I've forgotten what warmth is, and yet, how do I feel warm now? When you're close to me?
Yes.
Just wait until I do this. I grab his hand. For a moment, fear and doubt seizes me, and I wonder if my hand will pass through his, in spite of everything, like it always had before. But they don't. My fingers close around Zero's, and I feel, for the first time, the shape and contour of his hand. It's positively exhilarating. The initial icy cold touch of his skin quickly turns warm. This is what your hand feels like. I think you've got a pretty nice hand, Zero. He glances away at my compliment, rubbing the back of his neck with his free hand. I'm glad you think so. I don't suppose you mind telling me exactly what's going on?
Right.
Oh, good time. Now let me try something else. I fling my arms around him and squeeze. Now you cannot escape. The bear hug. I've caught you at last. Dae. Shocked, he stands still for a brief moment. Then gingerly and hesitantly, he brings his arms around me. Dae, look at me. Pulling away slightly, Zero gently grabs the tip of my chin and lifts up my head.
Zero.
Don't worry.
It's alright. I know. His burning ruby eyes reflect in my own and encompass my entire universe. Gradually, inch by inch, our faces draw near to each other. His nose touches mine, and for just a split second, I feel the feathery touch of his lips against my own. Whoa! Kissing? My god, that's not say so. I fell right through him and smacked back down to my body and flop on the floor like a sack of bricks. The spell wore off without the most unfortunate timing.
Ouch.
Oh dear, that looked like it hurt.
Ouch.
It did, and it does. Ow. Dae Nightshade, the clumsy, the heavy. We look at each other and burst into laughter. Then sudden tears begin to well and fall down my face.
Don't.
Don't. Don't you dare cry. Put those tears back in your tear ducts. Suck them back up into your eyes. Dae, don't cry. You know I hate to see you cry.
No way.
I'm not crying. You are. It's only because I'm so happy.
Why?
So am I, Dae. You're wonderful, but you mustn't cry. With a few sniffles and a crack in my voice, I start to speak.
Well,
The spell, desubstantiate. Miss Magwitch taught me it, you know?
But.
If anyone would know the spell, it'd be Estella, of course, but why would she teach it to you? At the party earlier, she asked why I seemed so glum even though I had aced the exams.
wish.
I told her about you and how you're fading and how much I desperately wanted to hug you properly just once before you move on. She said, I wiped my nose using the back of my wrist, and after a quick shake of my head, slapped both my hands firmly against my cheeks to help keep my composure.
Like,
She said desubstantiate might help me,
Yes.
and it did.
but
The spell consumes too much magic, and I couldn't keep it up. Just
please.
don't move on just yet, Euro. Let me try again tomorrow, please, and we could continue where we left off just now. Blushing nervously, I am twiddling my fingers when I look up at Zero, gesturing at himself.
Don't worry.
I'm not going to move on tomorrow. Can't you see?
How?
See what? Oh, your form! It's all sharp and crisp again. How? Oh my god. The power of an almost kiss. It's too strong. It assuredly is.
That's right.
When you cast that spell, and again when you hugged me, it made me remember everything. Who I was, how my life went, and the reason I became a poltergeist. What was the reason?
The reason you became a poltergeist.
What was the reason? What was the reason? A smile so soft and endearing wanders across his face and sets my heart aglow.
It doesn't matter now. All that matters is that I'm here with you.
Okay, nobody's said anything in the chat yet. It's fine.
I told you, didn't I? A lot of water has flown under those bridges, and some grudges are best forgotten.
Does that mean you won't leave?
I won't. For as long as you want me to be here with you, I will forever be by your side.
Forever. The end. Human Log Zero's ending. A new reason to stay. Yippee! And now... Damien! Afterwards, I'll go find Damien. We still need to pay the doctor a visit after all. Alright. Speed run. Pull the lever.
All right. Wow.
I wonder if any of the other, like, spells would actually, like, help. Or if they would just, like, not help at all. I guess it would, like, be a mistake, and then we had to hope we still had enough potions. Gotta do life leech. Send track. Camouflage.
Camouflage.
Yippee! Okay. Easy. I am pleased to announce that, once again, love has triumphed.
The incomparable. The one and only.
Oh my gosh. All thanks to the weeks of dedicated hard work of yours truly.
Congratulations.
Damien, you're here. My spellcasting was perfection. Did you have any doubts? Well, you see, yes. Okay, don't answer that. But you know what this means, don't you?
Yes.
That you invited me to spend the Halloween festivities with you, and we should get warm pumpkin cider to celebrate? You look a little cold. Your cheeks are pink. In reality, it is just that Damien cupped my face so gently that I forgot how to think. Well, maybe just a tiny bit. I never turned down an excuse to party. No, the heart! Don't forget that! The cider turned into carnival games, and those turned into trying to pair up a couple of cute goals with a little help from my handy-dandy partner, Mischief, who became significantly less handy after they lost their left hand in the punch bowl. It wasn't a total mood killer. The situation made for a good excuse to leave the two ghouls alone together. And the sudden realization hit me while I was stitching Damien's hand back to the wrist by lantern light. You've been using your charms to distract me, haven't you?
Huh?
I don't know what could possibly mean. That face says you do.
Well,
Oh, you know, the fact that a certain somebody promised me that they would be paying the doctor a visit if I passed my exams. And gulp. I give their hand a light and comforting touch.
Damien.
Please, you've been falling apart more and more often lately.
But
Yes, but before we go
before that-
see Mr. West tomorrow, there's something that I... It's okay, Damien, what is it? This is gonna sound so selfish in a million different ways, but Dae,
just in case.
anything happens, well, I want you to know that I like you a lot.
Um,
Huh? Did I hear that right? My eyes widen at their sudden proclamation as my heart begins to try and beat its way right out of my chest. No. I mean, like, a friend away. You really gonna go out here and just fucking friend zone me? Oh my god. What the fuck?
And
Maybe also more than just that. Oh, okay. And oh gosh, I'm messing this up so bad. Oh, Damien, you're not. But
my
point
is
even if I forget, and there's nothing of me left, just you're like the moon to me.
Well,
I think whoever places me would still see your beauty, even at a distance.
Damien!
Hold it.
Well,
Don't think you can distract me with these cheesy stuff again. What have I always said?
I'm sorry.
I know that I'll always be Damien to you. What if you're not Dae to me? What if... Duh. I grabbed Damien's lapels and kissed the concern right out of their rambling mouth. Oh my god. Aggressive. They're not ready to handle my weight, and we both end up falling. Once we land on the floor, I feel their lips smile against mine. Our kiss only lasts for a while longer, but I swear I could stay in that moment forever.
Oh.
right.
And that's what I think of that. So casual. Now stop assuming the worst. We're in this together now. You don't have to keep trying to do everything all by yourself. You have me after all.
Yes.
You're right. Thank you, Dae. I stand up and go to pull Damien with their freshly repaired hand up with me, but something seems different. Probably the fact that I'm the one trying to pull up isn't making any effort on their part. Damien, are you feeling okay? They stare up at me, visibly shocked. I don't think I need a new heart anymore.
Huh?
But you just... Damien cups both of my hands in theirs, placing them firmly against their chest. The place where their ribcage meets their clothing is oddly warm. There's something else, too. It's faint, but I can feel it. Dae, it's my heart. It's beating.
Yes!
It sure is. Damien throws her arms around me in something between a tackle and a hug, and we nearly fall over again. I might have laughed, but I am too astounded by, well, everything.
But how?
You said it was a
You said
machine.
it was a
Ooh.
machine and that your maker couldn't create a living heart, didn't you?
It was magic too. My maker was an alchemist and a magician both. He was brilliant, but when trying to make a living thing, a human, I think he must have forgotten the most critical thing of all.
Is it love?
And that was...
Something only the best matchmaker in Dwemermere High could show me how to find.
Oh my gosh. They pause and look at me with their gleaming blue eyes as if there were only me and them in this whole entire world.
True love.
Oh my gosh. The end. 'Cause it's true love. True love. But okay, that was that. Now we just have one more ending to go through. Okay. Oh, let me say something real quick to the D&D boys. Hold on, I go BRB for 1 second. Okay, I'm back. Alright, so back. Okay, so I need to remember this one and camouflage. Pretty much. Okay. So I'm gonna need like one red, some of this, but mostly purples for her. Okay. Back! How about a one red? Give me the give me the purple. Make this red, and then make this like yellow. Yeah, because we need yellow for. No, actually, we need blue for stupid as well. 0. I didn't mean to call him stupid. I'm sorry. That's the default name I just go to. Oh, 1 second. I'm sorry. Okay. Am I good with this? Yes. Okay. I'm gonna do you. There you go. Okay. Learn. Night creatures. Start. Skip. Because Carmilla is the last one. Ironically, she was the last one I did the last time I played this game, too. And I don't remember actually finishing it, so... I finally get to finish it after all these years. She's been waiting. She's been sitting there like, what the fuck? You did everybody else but me. There's no real rhyme or reason. It just, that's how it worked out. Oops. Yes. Okay. Okay, let me learn scent track. Okay. Let me go ahead and learn fiddle whatever.
Damien!
Just get rid of all like the ones that you do. Keep skipping. Oh shit, don't tell me I'm gonna miss out on Enthrall. Please tell me I have it. Okay, good, I did learn it. I was like really staring hard. I was like, let me learn the spell. Give me the spell right now. I will riot. Okay, I need camouflage. Okay, so I need more red, more purple. I did it. I didn't even remember what it was. Okay, learn spells. Let's go ahead and get rid of camouflage now.
Lala!
La.
Da-dee-da.
I was trying to like figure out like the Teletubbies theme song. It's like Dipsy, la la. What's the other one's name? I can't remember like the fourth one. It's Dipsy, Lala, Poe. What's the fourth one's name? I can't remember Teletubbies names. Lala, Poe, Tinky. Oh, it's Tinky Winky. Tinky Whipsy Winky, Dipsy, Lala, and motherfucking Poe. Winky Winky.
Thank you.
Stop doing that. Just keep skipping. Just keep going. Schmack my hand out of here. Okay, and that's pretty much all the spells I need to learn from these dudes, pretty much. Okay, now we're ready. Well, actually, I want to learn some more potions. Actually, wait, I want more potions. Stop giving me more blue. I want more red. Okay, send to blood. Start.
5, 6,
Are we counting? Are we gonna blast off? I look around the empty shop. It's only minutes to dawn, and without a customer in sight, we might be able to go home soon. I too am trying to be out of sight. Since there hasn't been anyone here for hours, Carmilla and I have been trying to entertain ourselves.
7, 8,
As quietly as I can, I shove myself into one of the empty barrels in the display window, careful to replace the lid over my head.
9, 10. Come on.
Come out, my dear. You can't possibly hope to hide from me. I press both hands over my mouth to silence the giggles that are bubbling in my chest. I'm a master of hide and seek, the sneaky, the unseen, Dae Nightshade. There's no way she'll be able to find me now. After all, who would think to look in... The lid pops off my head within seconds. I look up to see Carmilla grinning down at me, a smug look on her face.
Here we go.
There you are. That makes what? 45 wins for me and for you? A part paltry 0?
Crab apples!
Out! How?
Are you curious?
Little witch. She offers a hand to help me up, her voice sing-song and teasing. I nod, brushing the dust from my clothes. Vampires can sense the warmth of blood nearby, particularly if we sampled it before. Mortals can call the spell Scent of Blood.
What?
You've been cheating all these games then. Not cheating, I just have a natural advantage. Carmilla gives me an impish grin. She definitely cheating. She definitely cheating. So what else is that kind of magic good for other than hide and seek?
My dear.
Wow, sorts of things, my dear. It works on a recent bloodshed for one. Even when a corpse has gone cold, I can still sense the appropriate location and time of death through its residual warmth. I gape at her. So you can find murderers and stuff? Mm-hmm. I actually helped Herbie get out of a sticky situation with my ability. Mr. West, what happened? Oh, you know, wrong place, wrong time. The guards had him handcuffed, and we were even ready to take him to jail for murder in the alley next door. Shkelly points to the side of the shop, almost as though discussing where she found the lost animal. I feel a chill run down my spine at the realization. I used that alley to get to work.
But, you know.
No, Suthy. No, I'm sure it's fine. No murder for us. Herbie doesn't have a license to obtain stock in that manner, so a conviction would have been devastating. But it turns out that it was a particularly nasty competitor trying to frame him.
Now.
The real culprit's blood was at the scene, so I was able to turn them in before Herbie was tried.
Amazing.
But how are you so sure it wasn't Mr. West? You know how stingy Herbie is. There's no way he would risk his entire business for just a few parts. If I know anything at all about that man, it's how much he cares about this store. I nod slowly, amazed by both her magical talents and her ability to solve what could have been a devastating blow to Mr. West and his business.
Wow.
That's wild.
Can you teach me?
Sounds like that skill could really come in handy. Do you think you could teach me how to do it too? I squat down and plead at her for some good measure.
Please.
Please? I don't know. I don't want to make hide and seek very fun anymore. Carmilla rolls her head about her shoulders, disinterested in my cries, and I jump with my arm outstretched at her and ready to object.
Well,
It's only fun to you because you're winning. Obviously.
come on. Well,
Will you teach me if I promise not to use it during hide and seek?
like,
Plus, next time anyone frames Mr. West, you can sit back and just order me around to investigate. How does that sound? Oh, good point, love. If you agree to be prudent as well, I may be generous enough to show it to you. I do not want to have to drag you out of trouble too, after all. I promise. Alright,
All right.
I'll teach you how to cast Scent of Blood. Carmilla spends the rest of our shift showing me how to track blood through scent alone. It was time to give it the old drummer mirror try.
blood.
One good whiff of it causes my face to scrunch up and my tongue to roll out of my mouth in disgust. Gross. I suppose that means it's working.
Don't you worry.
Worry not. You get used to it with practice, darling. So she says, but by the end of the night, I feel like I'll never leave my nose. However, it just might come in handy someday. Just, hopefully not too soon. Yippee!
Da-dee-da.
$5. Nightshade. Nightshade's best. Finds you someone from the rest. I sing quiet to myself as I inside the human shop. Do my best to keep the words clean and tidy. So especially this drapery. Oh, okay. It's like... Yeah, we already seen that one before. Did you know her?
Well,
Yes.
Oh, we're back here. Okay. Just making sure they don't need me yet. Nothing's actually happened because we're still waiting on somebody. But just making sure.
0.
Huh.
Okay, skip.
Pay attention.
This the real speed run. Look at like fighting him for a second there. Like batting into his just like meh. Okay, crawl. I know how to crawl. Everybody knows how to crawl. What are we? We're fucking babies. Actually, let me go buy some potions real quick. Actually, red. 5, 3. I mean. Okay, I think that's good for now. Yeah, we're good. Okay.
It's love, love, love.
It makes the world go round, round, round. I finished classes early today. I didn't have anything else to do except maybe study, so I thought I would head to work a little early. By the time I reached the shop, Carmilla is already approaching the front door.
Carmilla!
Oh, you showed up on time, little witch? That's a first. She buffs me on the nose and smiles, fangs exposed.
Hey!
I'm always on time. My time. Oh, I feel that. I suppose I can't exactly argue with that. But there's no point in us speaking out in the cold. Let me just... Oh, Son in Hunden. What? Was that German? I forgot the key at home. Cupping her hands around her mouth, Carmilla calls up to the second-story window.
Herbie!
Darling, Dae and I have arrived. Let us in. We had a few seconds for a response, but nothing happens. Is he even here today?
No.
I guess not. Ugh.
I suppose.
It's troublesome, but I suppose I have no choice. She sighs heavily and presses her fingertips against the brick wall. And with momentum, Carmilla launches herself upwards. Whoa! It's such a simple movement, but it's really efficient. And she wasn't touching the wall. I think she was flying. Within seconds, she's at the second-story window. Positioned against the windsill. She taps against it and then unlocks the window and heads in. After a few minutes, the front door swings open. Nothing I cannot handle with ease, though it's certainly been a while since I last exerted myself. I gaze in awe at Spider Carmilla. How? I can't even... What was that? You really grabbed the wall and then zoom. I gesture wildly, motioning my hands like a rocket ship taking off. Carmilla chuckles. That old trick. I'm rather fond of it. I learned it a while back in, the 14th century, or perhaps it was the 15th. Carmilla expresses a finger to her lips in thought, then quickly waves the issue away.
At any rate.
Nevertheless, it is quite easy. You simply channel your magic through your fingertips and use crawl. In fact, I may be so inclined to show you how. Really, please, Spider Camilla? Only someone as talented as you could teach me this spell. Look at her with big, round, begging eyes and a pout for good measure. Alright, my sweet. I'll teach you how to cast crawl. She takes my fingers in her dainty hands, positioning them against the wall. Camilla then instructs me in the method of, blasting off? Well, she tries to.
Wonderful.
Great, now go. I'm not sure that I can, Camilla. My fingers, they're kind of sort of stuck to the wall.
Come on.
Hang in there. It's more like I'm hanging here, but
You worry.
you're not going to let a little cleanness stand in your way, are you?
Now.
Don't get discouraged. It's only your first try. Keep going. Camilla, I really think I'm stuck. Like, stuck.
Oh dear.
Oh dear. Perhaps you're pulling too hard?
Wait.
Think of it like a magnet. You need to... Oh no! Wait! I try following her suggestions, but loosen my grip too much and fall backwards. And apparently I squeeze my eyes shut. Is this the end of Day Nightshade? Am I done for? But there are so many couples that haven't matched yet. And so many sweets I haven't tried. And fine? Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Carmilla! Surely so waving me off my feet here. But it doesn't feel like I'm on the ground. I look up and see a pair of violet eyes. Is she so smugged about it too? She's like, I got you. Is Carmilla carrying me?
Wonderful.
Ah, excellent. I was just in time.
But
That smile. Don't tell me you plan to do that just so you could end up in my embrace.
No.
Of course not. I'm just relieved. Is that so? What a troublesome little witch. Alas, I think that was enough practice for now. We still have to set up the shop. God, I admit, this is definitely useful. I can't count how many times I've forgotten my keys at home. I just need a master like I mastered matchmaking. Camilla, this would be a pretty neat trick for burglary, huh? I look at my eyebrow suggestively. Camilla huffs as she walks inside, still carrying me in her arms. Oh my gosh.
I don't.
I'm swooning. Oh, what are you implying? I would never steal. Strange, you seem to be stealing me right now. That is simply because a certain mischievous little witch may run off to try again if I let them go. Though, Carmilla, do you only use this spell when you forget your keys? Carmilla hesitates for a second, and her fangs slightly press against her bottom lip. As we enter the shop, she gently sets me down on a nearby chair.
Dear.
Ah, sweet thing, the spell's original purpose was secret liaisons with an individual I was, shall we say, very fond of. Others did not approve of us, but we were able to enjoy each other's company in secret. Ooh, a secret rendezvous with just the two of you? How romantic.
I suppose.
It was. Oh, she's sad now. Camilla's smile is touched by a hint of melancholy when she turns away to start working, but if she's distracted, I could... No! Bad day! I can always sneak out to practice climbing on my break. Literally being so oblivious to the fucking turmoil she's going through. Ah, past love. You know, the love that's probably dead. I mean, yeah, you know, that's the price to pay when you're immortal. Okay. Gosh, it always gives me the blue. I don't want the blue. Okay, keep skipping.
No, no, no.
We're not going for you, Lawrence. You had your time. You had your own spotlight route. Well, everybody else had to get speed run through, so you need to get out of here. I love you, but go. Okay. Would like some pink potions. I would like 3. Thank you. And then I would like some yellow potions. I would like 3. Thank you. Okay, goodbye. Oh yeah, I'm broke now. Alright. Now we learn to fly. Fly. Let me make sure. Excuse me. Okay, we just got 2 more left, and then we can just, like, speed on through. As I turn the corner of the alleyway heading to the human shop, I notice the lights are out. I check the time on the clock tower nearby. I'm pretty sure we should be open right now. Was there another holiday this close to Halloween? I don't think so. After all, I keep a tab on all the holidays for my matchmaking purposes. I approach the door and cautiously take hold of the handle and pull. Well, that sounded fun and quirky. It swings open easily, and the little bell echoes through the empty space. Inside, the store is pitch black. Even the street lamps outside can barely illuminate more than a few inches indoors, as if something is stopping them from doing so. Magic? I feel my heart thump heavily inside my chest as I step into the store. Carmilla? Are you there? My voice comes out in a tiny, frightened squeak. I clear my throat and reach out for a candle, or any sort of light really, only to knock one of the displays over instead. Sound like the pickled eyeballs, too, by the squelch. I definitely don't look forward to cleaning that up later.
Hello?
Carmilla? Mr. West? A sharp breeze nearly knocks my hat off. I gasp, instinctively crouching down and covering my head. When I look up, I can see a small silhouette balancing on the second floor. Whatever the fuck that is. Balustrade? Candle in hand. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Who are you? You enter the domain of Countess Carmilla Mortal, being of the night, ruler of the creatures of darkness, mistress to time itself.
Crab apples.
Carmilla, it's you? Carmilla swoops down from the second floor, her cape billowing like a dark cloud around her. I yelp as she lands in front of me with the agility of a cat. Her footsteps are silent against the floorboards. The candles suddenly light up all at once, banishing the eerie darkness. Carmilla stands above me, her shoulders trembling with laughter. You are surprisingly easy to spook, my dear. An odd trait for a witch. That wasn't funny. I nearly had a heart attack. No, 3 heart attacks. I clutch my chest for emphasis and press against my forehead with the back of my hand as though I were seconds away from passing out. The previously nosy thuds of my heart against my ribcage begin to die down. Oh, dear me. Well, rest assured, little witch, I would take responsibility if you were feeling faint.
How?
How did you even do that, jumping from so high? I mean, is there some kind of wire attached to your back? I spin Carmilla around and search but find nothing. She crosses her arms and gently shoos me away. Of course not. Vampires can fly. We're all powerful apex predators for a reason. So you could have just gotten that skeleton by yourself the other day without me falling off that ladder? Well, not quite.
I suppose.
Fly is, I suppose, a stretch, despite being the name of the spell. You can only glide and swoop down from high places. Soaring high up is nigh impossible. It is not quite like a witch upon their broomstick. Before I can even ask, Carmilla smirks at me. But flight is certainly an approximately witchy skill, is it not? Would you like to learn how to do it? Of course. But what kind of things can this spell be used for? There always seems to be something. Aesthetic. Come again? You can't expect every spell to have some kind of ingrained use or higher purpose, you know.
Dear.
Some of these things are just for entertainment. It simply looks positively captivating when you swoop down upon your audience. I suppose a klutz such as yourself could utilize it to curb your falling habit as well. Well, I guess I can't argue with that. So, will you teach me, O being of the night, ruler of the creatures of darkness, mistress to time? She blushes as I recite her earlier lines and flails her arms dismissively at me.
I'll teach you.
Alright, already. Follow me. I'll teach you how to cast fly. Oh, so she said. She led me to the balustrade, explained the process of casting the spell, and even demonstrated it a few times, but... Carmilla, I'm not so sure about this. Come on, you're never going to learn if you just keep watching me. Do you fear heights, my dear? Oh, sweetheart. You're absolutely certain you still want to do this? I nod. In response, Carmilla sighs and climbs up on the balustrade beside me, then takes my hand. Very well. If even the great Dae Nightshade is daunted by this task, we shall do it together. Okay, on 3 then. That's the spirit, love. Alright. 1, 2, 3. She just pushes us. I squeeze my eyes shut, and together we leapt from the balustrade. Ah, that's cute. Hands intertwined, Carmilla and I glide down to the first floor of the shop. Eventually, we manage to make a silent landing near the front door. I gape at her, amazed, with my heart hammering against my chest. Carmilla returns my look with her smug smile. That wasn't so bad, was it? That was amazing, Carmilla! I feel like as long as you're here, I really can do anything. What a charmer you are. Though the only thing we should be doing for now is preparing for customers. We're never as busy this close to Halloween, so I may have taken a few liberties earlier with the schedule. Leave it to me.
Come again.
Thanks, doll. Come see us again soon. The instant the last 2 customers leave, Camilla hums truly to herself. Okay, we already did this one. We learn leech life. Okay. You take a moment to like look into see the D&D group. All right, I'm a little tired. I need that leech laugh after all. Okay, make potions. Damien! The fucking sound effect. The books are toppling over top of them. Okay, but we only have 1 left. Oh, we're already like almost. We still have some time before we get there. I guess I could just keep like learning spells and learning potions the whole time. And sure, it's fine. I have a new da-dee-da routine. Each day I work, I meet Carmilla at the door. It's grown into a habit for us to meet outside before our shift and go in together. When I'm on time, of course. Our short stride through the entryway is easily becoming one of my favorite parts of the day, but... Evil! Evil! There is a wicked beast in our town! Huh? Who? Is it me? I jump back, spooked by the sudden noise. A screaming figure lingers in front of the shop, shouting his lungs out. A pretender! Among pretenders! You must burn her, stake her, before she slays any more innocents. Sir, are you okay? Is this a human shop? Be warned, young one. You are gallivanting with death herself. I already sent her taint upon you. Begone, thrall of vampire. In hindsight, I should probably know better than to talk to strangers. But there's something familiar about this particular weirdo, and he's blocking the door. Now he's advancing towards me with a crossbow barely concealed under his cloak. Ah, come on, please don't murder me. I haven't even had my 1 millionth match yet. There is no sanctum for people like you. Do not hide from my cleansing judgment. I stumbled back a few steps when I realized that it isn't me he's looking at, but Carmilla? Embarrassing. Here I thought I was the demon. Like when you think someone's waving at you and... Hold on, wait, he's after Carmilla. Help, I should call for help, I should. Eek, his head is on the trigger. He's going to make ghastly kebabs of us. Sir, please can we talk about... But just as he shoots, Carmilla yanks me back. I'm about to scream, but I feel a finger over my lips and a warm breath near my ear.
Don't.
Say nothing. I nod, watching the wasted shot roll along the ground. My savior, Death herself, waves a hand, and a thick patch of darkness soars forth and hides us within. I intently listen to how the man's heavy footsteps echo through the alleyway, near and far. You can run, demons, but never escape. Time will not forget the dishonor you dealt me and mine, and I will scour the earth to see justice done. Wait until his footsteps fade off in the distance. Carmilla drops the veil of darkness and walks into the store without a word. I stumbled after her, struggling to grasp what I just witnessed. Carmilla?
No.
I don't want to talk about it. I do. You almost died. He was like straight up hunting you. Who was that guy? Carmilla sighs again, but this time she doesn't brush me off. He is the Baron, or the Mad Baron, as he's better known. We have, as some would call it, a history together. He was yelling a lot of mean stuff. Yes, well, it's his ancestors' fault. A long, long time ago, the Mad Baron's ancestors struck a deal with me.
Anyway.
It was simple. I never harm his direct descendants, no matter how annoying they are. In exchange, his family would cover up any accidents that might occur. She clicks her tongue in annoyance and shakes her head. If I had known how frustrating they would have to deal with, however, I would have never made that deal. Accidents?
Yes.
I was young once and wasn't always as careful with blood as I am now. And the Baron's family, well, if I did not take them, surely pestilence or a failed harvest would have. She looks away, numbling in bitterness. Was that a... I heard? He's mostly upset because his house has fallen. Being terrible at your job can do that to you.
But, you know.
I mean, how is it my fault that his ancestors didn't do their cleanings properly? Even though Carmilla's pouting, I can sense a bit of guilt. Do you think he'll come back?
Yes.
Unfortunately for me, he is as stubborn as he is imbecilic.
I have no idea.
I don't exactly know how he figured out that I would work here, but now he knows we're affiliated. In
And
fact,
so,
he may even try interrogating you. What a bother.
Really?
Really?
yes.
He's not evil per se, so he should be pretty harmless to anyone who isn't me. Of course, he's still, well, you know, like that.
I'm sorry.
Goodness, I am incredibly sorry for getting you mixed up with all this day.
Well,
It's okay. Now that I know, he's not really as scary as he was earlier.
Oh.
Oh, I have an idea. To make it up to you, I'll go over the darkness spell I used earlier with you. It allows you to cloak yourself in shadow. You may evade him like that.
yes.
I'm ready to stop, drop, and roll into the void away from that creep any day. I give her 2 thumbs up of approval, and she smiles at my antics.
I'll teach you.
Alright then, I'll teach you how to cast darkness. Camilla shows me the method. I thought she was just waving her hand, but the movement is really particular. When preparing the spell, I feel kind of like a ninja, or even spookier, a mime. Aren't mimes just kind of like ninjas?
All right.
Silent, but deadly. Ooh, Camilla, watch!
Darkness.
I practice performing small veils of darkness around the shop, each one growing a little larger the more I concentrate on it. It's small, but it'll do the job. Well done, darling.
Yes.
I'll get better.
After all.
I need to repel that guy in case he ever comes back for you, right? Oh, the chances of that are quite low. You see, the neighborhood watch is quite exemplary at keeping his sword out. He does manage to slip by once in a blue moon, however, but...
Well,
well, he won't get the best of me. Of that, I have no doubt. Yippee! The face! Keep going. Keep going. Keep skipping.
yeah.
Man, this is a long one. This is a beautiful one. Okay, so pretty much we did it all. So I don't even need to learn anybody else's, so I'm pretty much just gonna be like learning potions. Let's do this one. I think I've worked more in the shop than I've studied for my exams this week. Not that I blame them for wanting me around. I am kind of wonderful. So at least I'm a fun failure as a witch. I can probably stay here for the rest of my days. Especially with the best saleswoman as distracted as she's been lately. Camilla, I don't think the display of our 2-for-1 deal on hands is going to crawl off anytime soon. You can maybe stop securing it. Camilla's shoulders shoot up, and she stares at her hands for a long moment. When it sinks in, however, she takes a step back. Her cheeks are surprisingly pink.
I suppose.
Well, I suppose they are no longer alive, no? This is easily the saddest and least subtle thing I have ever watched. Something's up. And the recently appointed best detective in Dromere High is on the case. Are you okay, Carmilla? You seem pretty, un-Carmilla-y today.
Perish the thought.
I'm perfectly fine, my sweet.
Now,
But now to think about it, I do have the need of for your expertise.
Well,
Nothing magic related, given my current predicament, I hope.
no.
No, darling. Love. Ooh. What is it, well, in your view? I feel my own eyes widen in excitement, and a million answers battle it out of my mind to see which can get out first. Where do I even begin with how great love is? I put both hands on my chest and close my eyes wistfully.
right.
Love is the best feeling in the world. No, the whole universe. It leaves you feeling like you walk on the sun, or fly to the moon, or... the most painful thing imaginable. My eyes pop open. Well, love can be that too, but... I notice the way the crease in Camilla's brow deepens. It's the same as the day she snatched the old sketch from my hands. Should I? Yeah, I think I will. Should I? Yeah. Are you thinking about the girl from the picture? Carmilla hesitates, then gives a reluctant nod.
Tonight.
It's the anniversary of when she first darkened my doorstep. Carmilla gently touches one of the hands on display, a sorrowful expression on her face. She looks past me, past everything in the shop, and I wonder what memories resurfacing inside her. I lean on the counter, suddenly feeling that heavy sensation in my chest. It's one thing to see your matches work out and love blossom, but it's a whole other experience to witness heartbreak. Will you tell me about her? At first I don't think she'll answer, but then Carmilla takes a deep shuddering breath. Okay, never mind. She was only supposed to be my prey. At first, I had begun adapting to my new abilities and had decided to adopt a sort of... She makes a circular movements with her wrists, obviously debating her next choice of words.
Yes.
Catch and release policy. I would only drink as much blood as I needed to live, and then I would release my victims back into the night without further harm.
Huh?
And you didn't get caught?
You
I wouldn't
dummy.
be here if I had, now would I? Silly witch.
I suppose.
It was a dangerous time for vampires back then, which is understandable, I suppose. The cat is not a welcome guest among mites.
But
My dear little mouse was nothing like the rest. A fond smile creeps over her lips.
she was.
She was bold, brilliant.
Yes.
She had seen me as a rival, not just a beast to be hunted.
Now,
Even when I did lose to her, there was always an opening to escape, so I always left her one in turn. A little game was like a dance that spanned many a year,
but
but then one day I overstepped. What did you do?
I
Tried to force her to drink my blood.
Huh?
You what? Horrid of me, I know.
you know,
I once said drinking a vampire's blood would turn any mortal into one of the living dead, if the circumstances are right.
Carmilla.
Sudden traces of horror mixed with disgust are written all over her face. But rather than our usual game, she cried out for help.
she was.
She was terrified of me. She wouldn't even look at me.
I
I managed to escape just moments before the mob barreled down upon us. That was the last mercy I was offered. When I had tried to approach again, she had served as much willing bait for a troop of vampire hunters.
don't you worry.
Worry not, I was too crafty by far, and I outsmarted them all, of course. Oh ho ho. Something doesn't line up here. Why did you do it? 'Cause you loved her and you wanted to spend forever with her?
Why?
If you knew she didn't want to drink your blood, then why did you try to force her?
I
I did not know then what I know now. That's hardly an excuse, I know, but... The idea of watching her age, watching her sicken and die, leaving me with a life that I didn't have her in it. It was excruciating.
it's love, love, love.
She sings our song. I thought that maybe we could dance our dance forever. Carmilla sighs. I wanted someone to stay by my side, so we could be in love for all eternity.
But
In the end, though, I behaved like the beast that the townsfolk believed me to be. How dreadfully ironic.
Carmilla.
You wanted my expert opinion, right? She doesn't respond, but I tell her anyway.
Well,
I think that love means accepting change and each other's differences, and, letting that special someone go when it's time. The idea of an immortal love sounds nice, but only if the other person wants that too. Carmilla remains silent and goes to sweep the floor. I might have upset her, but I stand by what I said, not only as a matchmaker, but as a person. Eventually, quietly, from across the shop, I hear her say something. I only wish I had learned that sooner. Yeah, Dae Nightshade here has a good point. Love is accepting what the other person wants, not what you want. And that's that. I'm gonna have so many fucking blue potions. Okay, now we speed run. For realsies this time. Okay, there we go. We're getting there now. Oh my gosh, Damien, you're so helpful. Okay. So now after this bit, we're done. Bum 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 bum. The hour of truth. The final countdown, sweet talk. I hang out with Carmilla. Okay, glow. Pull the lever. Y'all know the drill by now.
alright! Wow!
Philosophy or whatever. Philosophy. Life leech.
Well,
Imagine if I didn't get like one of the spells that I needed. And I ended up failing. That would be so bad. I would probably cry. Camouflage.
camouflage! Carmilla!
Carmilla! I burst into the human shop with reckless abandon, waving my hands enthusiastically in the air. Okay.
Wow!
Da-dee-da, da-da-dee. I passed my exams, I did it. I'm gonna be a real witch and not be tragically expelled. I thought she was at the register, but the moment I mentioned passing, all I catch is a glimpse of Carmilla's cape fluttering as she rushes towards me and takes my hand in hers.
Congratulations!
My dear,
I'm impressed.
you impressed me. I honestly had no faith that you would pass the mag witch's devilish exams with only a week's worth of studying, and yet, here you are. What do you mean you had no faith? I was under the tutelage of the beautiful, the one and only Countess Carmilla. How could I fail with such a brilliant mentor? Carmilla's face flushes, and she sinks into the collar of her cape. Really, she makes it too easy. Then it is much unfortunate that I took you under my wing, isn't it? I give both her hands a squeeze, and she shyly peers at me in response. If I hadn't seen her in action, I don't think I'd ever believe she was any sort of punter in the slightest. Which reminds me, actually. Hey, Carmilla, do you remember a conversation from the other day where you outsmarted the vampire hunters? Her face falls a little, and she lifts her head to fully face me. Guess that answers that. How did you do it? It's been driving me peanuts. Well, I suppose you do deserve a little reward. The truth is, I didn't.
Now,
The little mouse, though she had acted as bait, she was my savior that night. The girl from the picture rescued you? But I thought she was scared of you. Camilla nods.
she was.
And I'm still not entirely sure why she held me, in spite of it all.
Maybe.
Perhaps she was simply following the old game, or perhaps that connection we shared still lingered in her heart.
At any rate,
Either way, she left me an opening, as she had always had, time and time again, and I chose to take it. What happened to her after that? She shrugs, but despite her nonchalant attitude, I can tell it bothers her. Her downcast eyes give it away.
I have no idea.
That was the last time I saw her. In front of Gathered, she died and was buried somewhere in Slovenia, but that was decades ago. My hands tense up, pressed against hers. Do you want to see her again?
Of course.
I had intended to apologize properly upon our next meeting, but I never got the chance. I was foolish to. I feel her grip slacken in mine, as though she'll drift off the moment I let go. But I have no intention of letting that happen. What's stopping you? You got like 3 raises and a bonus from Mr. West this week alone, and we've been working in the human shop long enough that we should be able to afford the trip, right?
Pardon?
We? Yeah, yeah. I'm not just gonna let you take a vacation by yourself, you know. And I've always wondered what it'd be like to travel across Europe. Oh, and there's a City of Love in France too, isn't there? That settles it. I'm going. Despite my efforts, Carmilla presses her lips together in uncertainty.
My dear little witch.
You are truly quite shameless at times, my darling, though I suppose that's just one of your many charms.
But,
When I visit the grave, won't you be bored?
well,
I need to meet my rival eventually, don't I?
huh?
Your rival? Ooh, we getting in there. She shoots me a blank stare for a long moment, but then her cheeks light up like the inside of a jack-o'-lantern.
Oh my.
Oh my, that is, oh goodness, I did not think that you'd... Miss Countess, don't tell me you've fallen for me too. I raise one of Carmilla's hands to my lips and gently kiss her knuckles. I think if she turns any redder, she'll explode. Sorry, too much? She shakes her head side to side rigorously, but doesn't reply. In response, I can't help but giggle until my own feelings of resignation creep in. Don't worry, I know you're still in love with her, so I won't tease you anymore. But I think that as long as those mistakes are haunting you, you won't be able to notice anybody else. Maybe I'm a bit selfish, but I at least want a fighting chance.
Oh,
Oh, my dear sweet little witch, you have it all wrong. She only pulls her hands from mine, and my heart sinks. Did I mess up? Well, she liked the aggressive approach. Sorry, I think I misread the, never mind. Sorry, I'll go. But before I can turn away, Carmilla's hand is on my cheek to meet me, and she draws me down into a kiss. My heart does backflips against my chest. When she gently pulls away, I feel my witch's resolve begin to waver, having been suddenly overwhelmed by her soft lips. Is this a yes, or is that a no? Bitch, what do you think? I'm getting a lot of mixed signals here.
you dummy.
The way I feel about her and the way I feel about you are completely different. She flicks the tip of my nose. I blink.
Now,
She may always be important to me, but that doesn't mean there is no room left for you.
even if I'm not an immortal?
of course. I plan to cherish all the time we have for the precious thing that it is. And if a day comes that we should part ways, then I will keep every memory I hold of you close to my heart. Even if I cannot give her the apology she deserved, I may at least honor her memory by correcting the mistakes I've made in the past. And show her I can move forward in my future with you.
Once it registers in my head that Carmilla, the Carmilla, likes me too, a fierce blush rushes against my cheeks and spreads to the very tips of my ears. I try to regain my earlier suave and charismatic composure, but words escape me. Be cool, Dae, be cool.
Wow.
That sounds pretty. She raises a brow and smiles, amused before proceeding to bat her eyelashes at me.
You think so, huh?
I do. But after we visit and make amends, I really want to see Paris. Can we go? Please?
We look Carmilla in her violacious eyes. What the fuck is that word? Waving up my clasped hands in hers. She was at me for a moment, a little surprised, but there's such warmth to her gaze that I feel myself blush even more profusely than before. At long last, a soft chuckle escapes her lips.
Oh, all right.
The end. And there we go. All the endings. Like I said I would do. It just took me an hour of overtime, but you know what? I got it done anyway. But yeah, that was Witches and Warlocks. I hope y'all enjoyed that. I certainly did. I really like replaying this game. And getting to see the story again. It doesn't really go as deep as like other visual novels do. And also, some of the resolutions are a bit easy. like they like miraculously get like fixed up, like with Damien's heart issues and Zero fading away. It's just like, oh my god, your love, it cured me. It's like, but you know what? Sometimes a story doesn't need to have like some big, deep meaning that you have to like really work your way to get to. So it's all feeling good. It was still cute. I still really like Zero's storyline. Like, I think that was like the first one I did, and that he became like one of my favorites. I'm a sucker for childhood friends after all. So it was still pretty good. Although, when you think about it, if you didn't go for either of the two, and you went for, like, Carmilla or Lawrence, it kind of implies that they'd both, like, die. Which, maybe we won't think too hard about that. Maybe we'll just accept the win at getting a new partner, and that be that, you know? But yeah, Carmilla's and Lawrence has had pretty, like, good resolutions, I guess I would say. Like pretty basic resolutions, like, I think I liked Carmilla's resolve more so, because it seemed like the most, I guess, natural, I guess I would have liked to see more of, like, what was going on with Lawrence a little bit. But yeah, still good. Still fun all around. Like I said, I hope you buds enjoyed it. And that is going to be it for me from today. Like I said, I hope y'all enjoyed it. Okay, let's see what everybody's up to tonight. I like how every time I try to, like, lurk for somebody, they kept raiding me. Oh, you know what? Let's go raid our Budnin, who is playing a Batman. Arkham Knight. Very fun. Very quirky. We love Batman. So I'll go hang out with the bud. And then I have to really get into this D&D session. Oh wait, are we actually starting now? Okay. I'm not gonna lie, everybody was kind of just like talking about AI for a little bit there. I wasn't really into it. He's just, the DM is just now going, anyway, does anybody remember where we left off? And now everybody's going through. You know, it'd be like that. But alright, so let me go ahead and get everything. Here's the raid message. If you have access to the raid emote, feel free to use that one. Here are the socials. I'm still working on adjusting the schedule, but I'm pretty sure you buds will see me tomorrow. I'm pretty sure. And we will be playing the game that lost, the poll that I put up. This one was the winner, so we'll play the loser tomorrow. We get to see some little meow meow, some little cat boys. Hope y'all are excited. What's the other one? VOD, that's right. And here's the raid again, since I covered it with everything else. But yeah. So I'm probably going to do this session. I'm probably going to work on some things in the background. This is like an anime I solely got the inspiration to watch, so I'll probably get started on that tonight. So that is what I'm going to do. But yeah, till next time, buds. Stay feral. Bye-bye!